Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
All right. Hey there. Happy Sunday, everyone. It is a Falcon Paladin. We're coming at you with what? It's going to be more StarCraft on a Sunday. Everyone's favorite day for StarCraft. Let's go ahead and see who's here today at the start of the stream. We've got Nimo Noom here. Definitely not Warcraft in space. Not even close. We've got Just here as well. Tarsurian's playing the clip from Toy Story, one of the best movies ever. And on the red dimension, we have Sammy here. Beyonce's in the house. Excellent. Got a replay for sure. What up, Vincent? Happy Valentine's Day to you yesterday as well. Little of Astro's here. Nibbler's here. Oh, JLC's here too. We got Orb Goblin and Anth in the house. So, some good people here on a Sunday, as usual. Haven't had a Sunday stream yet where there are bad people that show up. It's always good people. So let's go ahead and reset the support goals really quick for the week. Let's figure out exactly how far we want to go on the next weekly goal. Thanks to everybody who helped me hit 71% of the Twitch goal last week, mostly including people, you know, like Psychonauts out there. We had Dan gifting some subs. We had Ultra crushing it with major support coming in on Friday and Saturday too. So thanks everyone for doing that. 71% of the Twitch goal was completed, and let's end this one on the 23rd. Let's say that 02/23. Cool. So we're getting through February here. We're making some progress towards the sunnier days. And on YouTube, thanks to everyone who supported me out there too, with super chats, with stickers, with new memberships, with gifted memberships. Big in there from Bjorn yesterday. 5 gifted memberships. We hit 10% of the YouTube goal on the week there as well. So let's go ahead and reset that one. Good, great, wonderful, excellent. Let's check out what we've got here in the folder. Replay sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. If it doesn't say Brood War in the title, there's a decent chance I will not see it. It's not because I hate you. It's because I can only see things that say Brood War. Now, go to replays, go to viewer submitted. Go to 2026 and February and the 15th. Here we go. We got them. We got the replays here. How's it going? Let's see. Anth is here. Astro says normally asleep, but had a college exam due. Oh, you're up late. You're not up early. You're up late. Oh, Astro, my guy, you need some sleep, dude. It sounds like you're working and going to university. That's a lot. Anyway, JLC says, get in from the grocery store, drop my groceries on the floor, go to the bathroom, hit in the back of the head. How did your cat catch a bird, JLC? You are in an apartment. Are you letting her out on the balcony again? It is cold out there, man. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 replays to get through today. Richard says, I went to bed at 1 and got up at 6:15. That is not enough sleep either. But although, Richard Button, I have seen people say as they get older, up in the years, they need less sleep. Maybe Richard is getting up into those ages. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Nibbler, I think we're good. Boy, do we have enough replays today. Let's go Nibbler to start us off. ZZT versus ZZP on a fastest map. She did go to the balcony. Man, she caught an entire bird. Impressive. Wait, so she, like, what hit the back of your head, JLC? Did she throw the bird at the back of your head? Top left, team 1. Game 1 today. It's Nibbler's team. It's Toma. I don't know if it's actually Toma. No, it's Tomato. Tomato! And then in the bottom right, it's the Mighty Yoshi. And then bottom left, it's another Zerg player, Gong Shidog. Team 2, top right, it's a yellow Terran player, DS Smash. We got Nibbler on the left side. Talking about, is Nibbler still sick? A lot of people are sick lately, man. Right side is a Barcode Protoss player. It is Barcode, and he's green, just like SaviorSword. Man, everyone's getting sick right now. It's the time of the year that people get sick, right? Whatever. It's nothing too weird. But, like, all three of my kids got absolutely just crushed by some illness, achiness, sneezy, coughing all the time, really miserable sickness, staying home from school. And I didn't kid it. I didn't catch the illness. I don't know how. I'm absolutely flabbergasted how I didn't get it. So, knocking on wood here. Hopefully things will be okay. The bird was alive. Oh. It came in through the balcony door. And it was inside the house. And then it flew into your head and then she killed it? Well, she wanted to kill it, but you didn't let her do it. Got it. Got it, got it. Astros either wants to be a paramedic or a nurse. You know, pretty good stuff. If you haven't joined the Discord server, Astro, there's a dude in there, Gallons, who's worked as a nurse for a couple years, few years here. He might have some insight for you. A little bit of zealot pressure from Barcode down here on the Mighty Yoshi. A couple drones died. Another drone dies. Not the best micro down here for the Mighty Yoshi. You want to get a surround on that thing if you can. Marines defending Nibbler. Good job, Dr. Smash, or DS Smash. Not Dr. Smash. DS Smash. So top left, our guy, Tomato, who is blue and probably should be red. But he's got creeps. He's got one sunken, and creeps he can turn into sunkens if he needs to, if it gets crazy. Good stuff. Oh my gosh, the zealots are back, and he's still... Well... Alright, whatever. Got some help from Gong Shadog. He's fine. Marines are here to attack too, but enough Lings to clear out most of this. A couple more Marines come in. That's not enough either. DS Smash gets handled by Mighty Yoshi's defense and Gong Shadog's defense as well. Nibbler says 7. 7 has nothing at it. No Sunkens. Creeps, yes. Sunkens, no. Got 3 Zergs. Play smart. You need to mass. We gotta hurt 1, says Nibbler. 5 is hurt. Just mass, says Barcode. Nibbler's like, alright, I'll drone my face off. I don't see why not. What do we got? Barcode SaviorSword here is building Corsairs with a +1 attack. He's prepared for someone on the enemy Zerg team. Zerg, to go for Mutalisks. And that's probably not a bad guess, but it's Hydra's here. And Nibbler's probably going to go Hydra's too. And he is. And then their other... No, wait. Nibbler's on the same team. This Zerg is going... Hydra's as well, and then this guy doesn't have any tech whatsoever because he's been hit by Zealot so hard. So, yeah, his economy is just not very good. Mighty Yoshi down to 12 workers. Everybody else is at least at 30. At 7 minutes. Not good, not good. Wow. Richard said... Wow, one of his grandson's school closed because too many people were sick. What a sick season. All right, Ling Hydra against Marine Medic is pretty good. A little bit of Zealot help in there too, but also not really very much of that at all. This is why we need the mass, says Barcode. Here comes Tomato, and Nibbler does not look particularly ready for this. Oh my gosh. He's got Sunkens, he's popping Hydras. He's losing all of his Hydras. Do they have upgrades in here? Yeah, 1-1 upgrades. Yo, also Gong Shadong's in here too. Can he get helped? DS Smash is trying to help, but no, he's getting intercepted by Tomato's Hydras. He's losing all of his Sunkens. His hatcheries are dying. I'm going to right-click. Yep, they're going to take down his main hatch. That's always such an economic blow. Oh, no. Nibbler, run! Evacuate! You've got 3,000 minerals. You can build somewhere else. I believe in you. Get out of there. Run! Wait, hold on a second. I would need to do something. This game volume is way too loud. Down, down. Okay, better. That's a drop if ever I've seen one, says Nibbler. There's a drop. DTs, yeah, DTs are trying to save Nibbler's base, what's left of it, but no. What's a drop if you've ever seen one? So Nibbler, like I said, has 3,000 minerals, and a lot of drones got out of there. So, positive is he can rebuild a little bit. Up here at the 12 o'clock, he's close to DS Smash's base. He can provide tank support. He can cover this front opening for him if necessary. Yeah, look at this. Barcode comes in to cannon up the area too. Good job. Good job. Good team. Helping Nibbler rebuild from death. That's right. From absolute insane death. Tomato trying to hit into guy with can't. Oh, he made scouts. Buckaroo. Don't make scouts against Zergs. They have all the Hydralisks. I mean, you can kill overlords. Great. Really good stuff. Look at the storm. Ready? Storm. Ready? More storm. Come on. You got to have more storm. You have like 8 High Templar here. Not really? Wow. Actually, maybe he doesn't have enough energy for storm. This guy does. This guy does. But the DTs and the cannons do most of the work and keep him alive just fine. So front door. Some cannons died, not the end of the world whatsoever. Siege tanks from DS smash out in big numbers. 1-1 upgrades on those guys, too. Nibbler, alive. He's getting a spawning pool. He's rebuilding his tech from ground zero. Mass Hydra from Gong Shidong. 1-1 upgrades on his Hydras. The Hydras over here are at 2-2 now for Tomato. He's got Lurker Aspect 2. Obviously, Mighty Yoshi's got some Lings. Mighty Yoshi is not very good. Mighty Yoshi, his economy is getting better here. He's at 48. Nibbler has the worst economy. Nope. Well, yes, but only by 1. But, man, he's doing a great job. Great job getting that economy back up and running. If you could get some tanks up on the ledge, that'd be nice. Are these tankable ledges? I don't know if they can. Sometimes if there's little doodads on the top, you can't. Yeah. You can fire from the other side of the wall, but not get the tanks on the high ground. Dark Swarm Hydra. First Dark Swarm of the day. Going to take down these cannons quite nicely. DS Smash says, can you mind control one of us? Can you 2-race? Because we'll probably need that help. Nibbler back into Hydra Den. DS Smash says, I'm maxed. Where do I go? Dark Archon's up. Got to wait for the 150 energy to get a mind control off. Like I said, Corsair Ball, Hydras everywhere. Scout Ball, Hydras everywhere. I'm just not sure what the play is here from Barcode exactly. The Psy Storm is good. I like the Psy Storm. Center's being held by purple, but with enough tanks. Maybe siege him up. Oh, D-Web being used on the Hydras. That's always fun. It's always fun. There's unsieged tanking into the mighty Yosh buddy. Finally sieges up. Storm, D-Web, D-Matrix tanks versus Hydras. Hydras lose. That is way too much tech against the Hydralisks. Good choice, too. With the siege tanks. What's up, Ordy? Happy Sunday to Ordy. Kobam. 7 kills, 14 kills, 5 kills. Everything is looking okay. Couple Goliaths from DS Smash. Adrenal is on the way from Tomato. Where are the tank support? There you go. There's the tank support. Love a good tank support.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy.
Give me that.
D-Web, the Hydras. Again, weird target for D-Web because they're pretty mobile, but D-Web on static defense is pretty good. Did get a sunken there for about 5 seconds. Look at this. Storm D-Web support from Barcode. Like, never mind. I was mad at him for making scouts, but he's okay. Ah! Ultras and Lings and Defilers into Barcode's base. Barcode, no. Psy Storm the Swarm. Psy Storm the Swarm. Psy Storm the Swarm. There you go. Nibbler says, I got a drop on 11. Oh, got a Plague off, too. All right. All right. Going to Mutabomb. He's going to try to finish him off. Gonna try to finish him off. Zealots, Archons trying to hold the line. Here comes the Mutabomb. Into Tomato. Can he finish the Hive? He's losing Mutas, but the Hive is going down in HP a lot faster, and bam! Got the Hive. Whee! We fly out of there, try to stay alive. Still trying to finish off the big Yosh. Sorry, the mighty Yosh. It's a different thing. Mass Goliath. Interesting choice. Ultra. Oh, like 15 Ultras pop out, though. They've got 5 armor. Okay, they've got the Chitinous at least. What's up, Alex? Tarsurian, no, I didn't. So I saw there's a new Warlock class in Diablo 2. Yeah, you're going to Mutalisk? This guy's got 1,000 Corsairs. Yeah, bad. Bad move. Bad move. Again, Hydra the answer here. Probably. Anyway, yeah, new class Warlock. Looks pretty cool. What do they do? What's the mini expansion, Tarsurian? Are there like new levels? Are there new zones? Or is it just the Warlock class? I know they did some inventory optimization as well. Is that a Dark Swarm? I think it's just a drop. Nibbler's up here trying to finish off Tomato with Dark Swarm Hydro Lurker. Really freaking hard to deal with. Surprising number of queens here. Lurkers. Oh, defensive Lurker in there too. Irradiate? Nope, that was just enough Hydra attacks that it looked like unirradiate. New items, some stuff. Okay, so not a new zone, though. Somebody came in and said they reworked some of the last stages of the Lord of Destruction. It's a lot of Ultralisk from Mighty Yosh. Hot dang, dude. Crush it. Zealots. Still making a lot of Goliaths. Nice Devour play from Tomato. Ooh, Acid Sporing all of these Mutalisks. Guardians from Tomato are here, too. Valkyrie is trying to kill Overlords. Not enough of those. No, the Acid Spored Mutalisks don't want to fight against Hydras. Actually, they're ignoring the Mutas a little bit more than I think they should. Hydra versus Hydra inside Dark Swarm. Nobody's going to win that one. Somebody's lurkering up. Nibbler is lurkering up here, too. Vimon says they charge full price for it. What do they charge full price for? Ultras, Hydras versus Irradiates here inside Barcode's base. These Zerg players, their macro is great. It is how great here. He's starting to take down gateways, siege tanks, Tumman trying to defend his teammate. Can he make it happen? Yes, he can. My gosh, Mech is good. Mech is good. It's $31 Canadian for a new class, some new items, and some inventory management reworking. Interesting. Nibbler, send your mutas to 5. To this guy. Not a bad idea, actually. Probably should do that. So he's like, all right. Nibbler says, I've been called out. Here it comes. Mighty Yoshi, no. One Spore on defense is not going to be enough against this many Mutalisks with 0-0. Who do you think you are? Yeah, Hydroden's getting sniped. Eventually might get the hive here too. Mighty Yoshi looks like he is going to die. Yeah, I mean, is that a Nidus? Yep, Nidus coming in. Oh, actually a Nidus from Gong as well, but nice Plague is gonna. They are gonna save their buddy here, thanks to the Nidus that got sniped. Is there another Nidus down here too? Wow, so double Nidus from both of these bases. That's pretty awesome stuff. And it's ended up saving him, even if his main hive went down. Did Savior send in you a replay between me and him? Maybe 4 Prime. I think maybe he did. Quite possible. Alex says Blizzard wanted to add a Blood Mage class to Diablo 1, but then they were too busy making Diablo 2. So he turned into the Necromancer. That's neat. Did a Necromancer run in Diablo out on the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. Did you know that? Did you know I have a Diablo 2 run out there? One of them is Necromancer, and one of them, nice and snare, is Paladin, obviously hammered in stuff, which is really overpowered, it turns out. Anyway, Devour Muta versus just Muta, gonna do okay. God, this is a good game. Really good game. Good ensnare stuff, good just Devour usage here as well. The Lurker's getting killed by the Mutas, obviously, makes a lot of sense. What's up, Purple? Finally finishing off Mighty Yoshi here as a new hive is going to die. Tanks are back this way. The Niduses can't help because they're gone, because Nibbler sniped them. Guardian. Nibbler brought his own Devourers here. Everything is purple. Well, the stuff on the ground isn't purple, because it can't be purple, but slowly pushing in on Tomato. 110 supply. Yoshi's at 15 supply. He's trying to maybe rebuild down here at the 6 o'clock. Purple enjoys the purple. Indeed, he should enjoy the purple. There's a purple Zerg player. There's purple Acid Spores here, too. It's the purplest game of the day. Well, the first game of the day, but still, you know what I mean. Hydra is attacking Dark Swarm. DS Smash says, nice hold. Are we talking about Barcode or are we talking about Nibbler? No one's really messed with Nibbler. I mean, A is fine. It's like, was it me or Nibbler? What's up, Mac? Happy Sunday. What do I think about Canada's cheating in curling? I don't care about curling at all. But I did see some news headlines that said that Canada cheated in curling. Come on, Canada, you're better than this. I think. Maybe you're not. Tomato! Losing everything. 14 drones left. I think that's it. It's like, repair your CC. It's actively burning down. There we go. Tomato taps out. Wow, did Tomato tap out before Mighty Yoshi did? Yeah, because he's building over here, but not for long. Nibbler's showing up. Hey, what's up, TBH? Kinda lucky. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. First one to come to is a Sunday stream. Awesome. Good stuff. Mutas have 2-3 for Gong, and Nibbler's at 0-0. Oh, boy. Nibbler says, we need some Valks. I don't have any, says DS Smash. Wait, yes, I do. Whoa. He's like, I don't have any Valk. I have 6, actually. Good enough. Plus Archon. I think the Valks all died there. Archon and Goliath with +3 attack will get the job done just fine against these Mutalisks. Yeah, got it. He's trying to hold. He's kind of just wasting everyone's time right now. You're in a 1v3 situation, dude, and nobody's actually dead on the other team. He might actually hold this. But for how long? Mass Goliath. Mass High Templar. Lings try to come in and take out these Goliaths. Hydra try to fight against them too. You could storm a thing. Barcode. Storm a thing. Too tired to 3 race. Is he on 2 races already? Yeah, he's on Zergy race. That's fun. Finally busts out the storm. Quabam. Just storm it. Oh, for heaven's sakes. I forgot. I need to change. Sorry, why are there automatic ads on YouTube? I said no. I said no. Off. Done. Save. Alright. Thanks for letting me know, Nibbler. I don't want automatic ads on YouTube. If you get an ad in the middle of a game, please tell me. Nice offensive Nidus by Nibbler, by the way. Nice Plague. Oh, gosh. On the Valks, by the way. No. I get like $1 from automatic ads on YouTube, and it drives people away. I'd rather have people here than getting $1 from a 4-hour, 6-hour stream. It's not worth it. Same thing for Twitch. Automatic ads, bad. I'll do manual ads between games, but I'm not going to do it in the middle of games. Not worth it. Anyway, Gong's still fighting. Finally taps out. My goodness, sir, but what a bloodbath. Yeah. Protoss player here. Triple raced. Good stuff, dude. He said, he was too tired to triple race, but he did. He's got mutas coming out. He's got tanks in production. Well, triple starport, probably more likely, things like Valkyries, but brought a bunch of overlords to this fight, which is a lot of fun. So, GG. Nibbler dies, relocates, fights, wins. It's an inspiring story of how to play Zerg even if you die in the first 3 minutes. Well, 10 minutes anyway. Anyway.
GG!
Can you do a split screen advert between games during stream? Tell you what, let me run a manual ad right here on YouTube. I can't actually. Hold on. Manual ads. There you go. So, bam. Manual ad. And then... manual ad on Twitch. Right. Who killed the most stuff in this game? Yeah, Protoss did. Psystorm against 3 Zerg enemies is probably going to make that happen. Nibbler raced the most buildings, though, and the outspend by Protoss. Yeah, good game there from Gong Shidog. Really, really good stuff. Okay, woo! Nibbler game of the day is done. Oh, if you lose your main, switch to gas-heavy units. Gas stays 80% accessible, but minerals drop to half. Really drops to half? That's brutal there. Don't like that at all. Okay. Woo! Next up, what do we have in the bag here? We've got some WK Cross, well, some Cross stuff from Bigwan. We've got Anth in a game with Cross. Another 48-minute game. This is going to be a ×2 stream for sure. Holy ×2 stream today. Way too much going on. Too many replays, but we love them all. They are good. Except for some of the max replays aren't good. All right. Team left versus team right. It is Bigwan, who's not Bigwan, who also... might be Cross, actually, if I remember. Doesn't Cross go as not Bigwan sometimes? His teammate Anth in the bottom left, and then I used to be Cools on the left side, too, playing Terran. Right side is Paul Mister. We've got Coco Baller, another Protoss, and then... Egan Moya on the right side, too. So team left side versus team right side. Not Bigwan. APM definitely indicates that it is, in fact, our guy, Cross. Yeah, Richard. Lindsey Vaughn. Lindsey Vaughn tore her ACL. Tried to compete like 6 days anyway in the downhill event. Kind of screwed up and broke her legs. So bad Olympics for Lindsey Vaughn. Not happy about that. It's all right. I mean, she's wildly rich and famous, and she'll be fine. Not going to worry about her too much. Probe comes in for the scout, dies for the scout, but does see the 3 racks opening from I Used to Be Cool. What is Cross going to do here? Cross 1, Cross 2, Cross 3 hatch. Well, 2 hatch, 3 hatch, and then a pool, and then a creep. Nice. Quick pause, maybe. We don't have to get those in the replays. Wander's throwing jokes out in chat at Purple's behest. You try to cannon rush at 3:05? You already know there are Marines out. I guess if there's zealot pressure distracting, then maybe this might work.
I love the smell of napalm.
But no, it's not going to work. It's a 3-gate opening. There's 1,000 zealots coming in, though. That's not good. Get inside the bunker? No one's inside the bunker. It dies. No one's inside the bunker. Would have been nice if there was someone inside the bunker. Ah, so Purple does gift a tier 1 sub to Jordan Starcraft. That's the 18th gifted sub by Purple on the channel all time. Thank you, Purple. Appreciate ya. Loyal subscriber. Let's update the support goal with Purple. It is literally Purple. What the heck? Coco Baller deciding to push into Anth a little bit. Oh man, these Protoss. The Protoss have plans for the Zerg and the Terran here. Very strong early game in fastest map. What is going on here? There it is. But enough Sunkens up here from Anth. He's going to get poked and prodded a little bit, but should be fine otherwise. Trying to just relocate up here topside into a Zerg teammate's base. All he can do is go into a Zerg teammate's base, which is the problem. Ah, Wanda really enjoys the, what is it? Pluck Starcraft, I think it was just called, something like that. That was a lot of fun yesterday for sure. That bot is out on the Falcon Paladin Plays channel too. Cross, 400 APM, 82 supply. Egan Moya's at 93 supply, though, of all of the Zealots, which, against all these Hydras, going to be pretty darn good. Pushing Cross all the way back into his base. He wants to put some pressure on because, well, his third teammate is dead. And Anth is maybe going to participate a little bit here, but give him a couple minutes for upgrades to kick in. So just, you know, Dragoon in, poking, prodding. Coco Baller not going to win with this. He knows that. Coco Baller trying to cannon down here at the 6 o'clock. That's not happening either. Yeah, again, Dragoons with upgrades en masse. Greater Spire's already on the way from Cross. 9-minute Greater Spire is diabolical. Wow. That's really, really fast. That's like Zealot levels of fast right there. I think the Protoss in the game are trying to cannon in... like, cannon this whole area, so drops can't get out from the Zergs, and they can't get vision. Nice snipe on that drop. Called out, but Anth sniped it out nevertheless. Good job, Anth. Making it happen with the drop. Lurkers from Cross are here. Saying, hey, no, you can't build here either. Egan Moya is continuing to just kind of build cannons everywhere. Getting hunted out by the Zerg players and shut down, though. Friendly Nidus here from Cross. Nice. That allows back and forth travel for him to Anth's space. Yeah, trying to push on Cross as Zerg. Going to be a tough thing. He's got a bunker here? Why does... I don't know. Shuttle gets sniped by Mutalisks, which are immediately being turned into Guardians at 12 minutes. That's some pretty fast guard in a game like this. Got Hydras out, too. He didn't just rush Guardian. He got Hydras. And then he went into Guardians, and they're out this fast anyway. Again, Zealot-level shenanigans. Metasynaptic Node's on the way. Mind Control's on the way from Coco Baller. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Scourge connecting? No. Yeah, Hydro Lurker from Anth going to do just fine against this Protoss unless the Psystorm comes up. Big drop, cross dropping. Big, he says. And he is. Check that out. Hydro Lurker, Ling drop, top right on Paul Mister. This is a drop intended to kill somebody. He does get the main Nexus. Did he get a secondary Nexus there too? I'm not even sure. Probe count for Paul Mister is 15 after that. He picks up and leaves with what's left over after killing this guy, and he heads on into Egan Moya's base. But cannons, Psystorm, does he have another Dark Swarm? He does have another Dark Swarm available. Egan Moya, 70 probes. Is he even I'm not even sure he's pulling the probes here. I don't think a Lurker Spine... Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. Oh, right at the last second, as the Dark Swarm wore off and those Lurkers died, he took a couple Lurker Spines and lost like 70 probes. You got to get your probes out of there, man. What are you, crazy? I thought he was going to get away with it. I thought he was going to get away with not pulling his probes and not losing any probes. But nope, not at the end of the day. We got Scouts. Falcon Paladin Starcraft Scout guarantee for Sunday, as always, fulfilled. That's the one right there. We had it in the last game, too. Yeah, that was insane. Hey, glad you're not dead, G22. Yeah, Anth, that was a crazy hold. Luckiest hold of all time. Devourers are out from Cross. Says we got to take down Egan Moy. His economy is garbage. Well, it's back up to 30 workers, but it's not that great. Trying to lurker up, trying to dragoon up. Anth says, I'm coming! 1-1 upgrades on the way. Stormed. There you go. Free High Templar there for just 1 storm. That's a fair trade. Lurkers at 5. Okay, so Lurkers here. But Dragoons in detection. Ah! He's trying. Cross says, mass. He's up to 73 workers. Cocoballer's got 100 probes, which is probably too many in a game like this. You never see anybody get to 100 workers. 90 is even considered too many in a 3v3 fastest map. Or any fastest map, really. Storm the Zerg. Yep. How do you deal with Zerg coming into a choke into your base? Storm all of it? Does it matter what it is? No, not really. Maybe Ultras can get through Storm Blanketing, but it is not a good time. We're all defending, folks. Defend. The Zergs are doing the knocking right now. Terran is trying to stay alive. Is it 24 supply, 23 SCVs? Man, I'm impressed that Egan Moya hasn't died. His probe count went down to 2. But he just got Cannon Psystorm at the front, which is really hard to break. Devourers are notoriously bad against Cannon Psystorm. Guardians, here we go. Slow pushing up to Paul Mister. Paul Mister was down to 15 probes too. He took a lot of economic damage that he's still trying to come back from as well. Yeah, the Psystorms are just... They don't even have to be perfect to be effective, which is exactly what's going on here. Scout says, Guardian, be gone. Yeah, DT's in here, whacking down these Ultralisks as much as they can. Almost full upgrades there for Cross. And it's not enough. It's a hold again. The Devourers. Again, basic attack. Kind of slow, kind of bad. The debuff is amazing, though. Devourer plus anything is great. Devour by themselves, meh. I mean, sure. Eventually will kill a Scout by themselves, especially a Plagued. Arbiter will die to these guys, too. But yeah, Ultralisks, clearing cannons out, making it easier for future attacks to actually get in here. Is he trying to keep... I think he's also sort of trying to keep the Terran alive, too, but I'm not sure that's going to be the best move. Anth, just trying to get across the map. Unfortunately, there are Zealots, there are Dragoons, there are High Templar in the middle here, and just kind of moving into it is not going to work out very well. Anth has Mutas. They don't have any upgrades. Production tab says he's making more Mutalisks. Any sign of Anth working on a Greater Spire? Yes, he's got a Greater Spire. He could definitely do Greater Spire. Dude, I Used to Be Cool is back at his original main, and he's losing it again. Just be happy with what you have, man. I don't know if they can defend 2 places where you don't have anything. Mass Guardian coming out. Storm the answer, trying to split. This is a very slow death for Paul Mister. More Scouts coming in. Corsairs coming in as well, and that's going to be the death of these Devourers. Anth, you out there on the Twitch? I'll give you a shout out on Twitch if you want. Hydro Lurker drop largely gets stormed into oblivion. Egan Moya's down to 19 probes, though. Some decent damage there. Yeah, the most damage we've seen today has really just been from these drops, but... well, Corsairs are everywhere. Scouts are maybe shutting it down as well. Good Plague on a couple of those cannons. Production tab dying again. We'll bring it back later. Dark Swarm Hydra. Excellent job. Guardians. 3/3 Guardians. Anth is there. Great. Shout out Anth. Check out Anth. He's been streaming a lot this last week. If you like Fastest Map, check him out. He's out there streaming a bunch. Nicely done. Guardians with the Anth, Hydras with the Anth, shutting down this little, it's not even really a home here from Cocoballer, but got some tech down here, building some Corsairs down here, got Reaver tech as well. The Hydras are happy to kill Reaver tech any day of the week. Guardians trying to kill these cannons, but again, they'll wander into cannon range because they're dumb and bad. Dragoons do not require you to wander into their range for you to kill them. Corsair getting rid of everything that flies. All the Hydras died too. This is another bloodbath. Fastest map, dude. This is getting out of hand, and now there are 2 of them. Concave Dragoons. Yeah, these are good Protoss players. Macro is good. The effectiveness of cannons as the game continues to go on, super, super impressive. They are still trying to kill I Used to Be Cool. This guy is just trying to get on his feet. He's just trying to build some tanks. The Protoss is like, tanks not allowed. Tanks bad. Tanks come out and die immediately from those factories. He's going to get saved, but man, the stick-to-itiveness here from I Used to Be Cool. I mean, a lot of people would have quit in his position a long time ago. Okay, Lurker. Yes, Lurker here. Free High Templar is free. If you rally stuff out here, they'll die if there's Lurkers at your choke. Oh, he's got some tanks. He's got the 1 factory tank position. Nicely done, I Used to Be Cool. Hydras, no need to die. Just keep the tanks alive. Well, kind of worked, but a lot of your stuff died too. Uh-oh. Yeah, they are like, no, tank bad. Kill the tanks. Keep that tank count down. And they do. Cross says, now just make Guardians. No Hydras, no Lurkers, no spending gas on anything else but the Guards. Also, maybe get upgrades for the Guardians. I don't know. Might be a fine idea. They've got 0-0 still. It's like, but if you just make Guardians, all the Corsairs will kill all of my Guardians. Is he going to stasis with that Arbiter? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, gosh. All right, Guardians, they like to clump up, and if they do, they're going to catch 1-2 storms, and all of them are going to die. That's exactly an excellent illustration of what happens there. Anth says, I'm not listening to you, Cross. I'm making Hydras and Lurkers, actually. There's too much storm out there. No Lurkers. Make Guardians and Devours. Okay, says Anth, but also not okay. Ahaha, I made another round of Lurkers. Richard says, I've never been cool. Always been lame. Well, cool is in the eye of the beholder. See, look. Why can Cross make Hydralisks? That seems unfair. Oh, Anth missed it the first time he said it. That's funny. Friendly Knight is helping keep Anth alive. Cross is doing his best out here. Trying to keep his buddies alive. Ah, Used to Be Cool's dead again. He's dead again. Look at him building SCVs, though. He is not discouraged. His entire economy is nothing. He's got nothing left, but he's not worried about that. He's going to keep fighting, try to keep his buddy Anth and Cross in this game. Nice Plague. Now Guardians 6. Guardians to 6? Clear that so you can drop or hit 5. He's like, okay. See, that's what this is all about. These cannons are to make it so you can't easily drop 5 or hit 5 with Guardians. +1 attack on the upgrades for Anth. Probably work on that a little bit. You've got 21,000 minerals and 8,000 gas. Center still being held by Protoss. 6 o'clock getting cleared out somewhat. Yeah, 3-3-3 Dragoons versus 0-1. 0-1 Guardians. They're not going to have nearly as good of a time. Somebody 2 racing. Uh-oh. Is Coco Baller 2 racing? He's mind controlling units. I'm not sure he has a second race yet. Oh, stasis on the guards too. Taking out a huge chunk of Anth's supply there. So then you counter the guy who you just stasis, 40 supply of his stuff. Guardian stasis again. Hold it. Guardians not upgraded well enough. They'd probably die anyway. Who are we kidding? Cross is building more Ultras. He's building more Hydralisks. Trying to produce and save everybody. Nidus sniped. Uh-oh. His friendly Nidus is dead. Is that a new one? Nope. Can't get down here. Dude, it's 2v3. Like, I like Cross. I like Anth. I'm not sure is it going to be enough to win this game at 38 minutes. Yeah, man. Reavers. Psystorm. Another stasis on the Devours. Hydra's trying to kill these Arbiters. But the Reavers are in here. Kabunk. Ka-chunk. Big, big, big hits on these Hydralisks. Cross trying to break out with a combination of Dark Swarm and Hydras and Ultras and Cracklings, and the Psystorm and the Scouts on some level are participating in this too. Yeah, gets Plagues up. Still not enough. The Psystorm answers. Oh, everybody is dead. Can't break in. Anth saves himself somehow. It just makes enough Hydras to get out there. The reinforcements coming in from Protoss was not enough. Reaver trying to build Scarabs. Does build Scarabs. He's very dangerous now. Devours fighting Arbiters is always kind of fun. Finally, this whole position at the 6 o'clock is dead. Cross fighting incredibly hard. Incredibly hard. He's like, we got to take down Egan Moya if we're going to win this game. Get him, get him, get him. Gabop gop. I think that means go, go. I'm a fluent speaker of Cross. Trying to get Ed to choke the Storms. There you go. Storms weren't coming, and now they are. Made some inroads there, but not so much anymore. This is insane. What's up, Max? Happiest of Sundays to you. Stasis, Psystorm, Cannons, Corsairs. Getting in here is hard to do. You can use your enemy's bodies to block the access to your base, providing a wall. Hey, Beyonce. Feeling it today? Bit of a hangover for you? I hear it. Too much drinking watching the Olympics, Beyonce, I bet. Nice Plague. Look at this. Terran building again. Plagued. Okay, hang on. Anth, big, strong. Yeah, all right, take down Egan Moya. Just a frontal assault took him down. He had 23,000 minerals and 6,000 gas. Wow, just a straight up, everybody focus on him. Keep Cocoballer out of it as much as possible. Paul Mister. He's got his scouts to try to handle the Guardians, but the Hydras, 1-1 on the Guardians. Good job, Anth. Anth is working on 2-2. Good man, better late than never at 45 minutes. He's sending more Hydras. Guardians and Dev only again, says Cross. I'm serious this time. All I want now are Devours and the Guardians. And then it's Hydras. But, you know, against the just Dragoon, Cannon, and Scout, Mass Hydra works pretty well. Where is your splash damage? Where is your Psystorm? I don't have any, says Paul, so he taps out too. Wow, what a comeback. What a 2v3 game this was. It took 46 minutes, but we managed it. Used to be cool is back up to 69 supply. He's got some tanks. He's going to participate in the final push to take down Coco Baller. Another great stasis. Super annoying stasis. At what distance from the geyser should a base be built? As close as you can. And how many workers are needed to ensure continuous flow of gas? Ideally 3. But there are some weird situations, especially in older 1998 campaigns, where you need 4 workers. Sometimes it's 4 to fully saturate a gas, and that is a good game. Holy smokes. What a match. Cross gets the win with Anth. A 2v3 game. Used to be cool, did not participate in this at all. 2,000 units produced by Cross in this game. He ended up killing 1,200. Pretty good for a Zerg in a situation like this, and lost 1,500 Zergy things. The next closest here was Anth, outproducing everybody but Cross. Pretty good kill-death ratio here from Cocoballer, about 1-to-1. Not exactly what you want against a Zerg, but got the job done to a certain extent. And then the resources here from Bigwan, just outspending everybody else. GG's, GG's, Anth. Okay, I'm gonna do... we might have to do 1 replay per person today, just because we've got 20 replays to get through. So we'll do 1 replay per person, and we'll come back to people like Anth later if we have time for that. So what other fastest map do we have here today? We got some 2v2s. One of them's on Bloodbath. That's a lot of fun. Let's do the cross stuff. Anth says my new one is 10 minutes. It's 20 minutes, Anth. All right. What's up, Bigwan? Time for cross replays from Bigwan. It's all good, Anth. I forget things too. Let's do this guy. Zerg, Terran, Protoss, 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 Protoss. A lot of Protoss. Be sure to follow Bigwan out on Twitch. If you're on Twitch and you're not following Bigwan, what are you doing? What is even happening right now? How is this happening right now? Top right, Team 1. It's a green Zerg player. It is Q-Lol. Q. We're going to call him Lol. Samchon in the bottom left is his Team 2 playing Protoss. And then Bigwan at the 12 o'clock tossing it up. His favorite race. Team 2 is Hero. Dark blue. Can't read it. Tiger's here too playing Toss. And Terry's playing Terran. So it's a Protoss Zerg team versus a Protoss Terran team. Yep, I saw the email, Max. We'll get there as soon as possible. Wait, when I say Max, I say Max Power versus Max Tyler, because they're different people. Max Tyler just sends me incredibly Gosu replays, and Max Power does not send me incredibly Gosu replays. That's the difference. That is the difference. So, 3-gating it. Nice. 3-gating it. Nice. Oh, that's discouraging, Richard. I've been in that situation before. Oh, they only have 1 player left. There's 3 of us or 4 of us. Clearly we're going to win. Let's go. And then, nope. Definitely not. Lings are out. Aww. But guess what? Everybody knows Lings are going to be out. Because that's the build if you're in the SFL clan. Get the Lings out. Get some pressure up. Maybe you can kill some probes, or maybe you can kill an entire player if they're greedy. And then tech into other stuff. You never don't... I don't know. Every Zerg player I see in the SFL does this. This is how Cross teaches you to play Zerg in a fastest map. Bit of a later cannon rush. Bit of a further away cannon rush, too. Bunker, Vulture's already here. Zealot pressure going to be struggle bus unless you don't micro the Vultures at all. In which case, both Vultures die immediately. All right. Sure, I guess we're just gonna die then. That's fine. No, there is a bunker. Can we repair? No! Bunker down. Marine's dead. Everybody dead. Another vulture comes out. Who's down here? Tiger, where's your vulture micro, sir? Also, he sees the cannons. He's getting his own cannons up to defend against them. Yeah, he's just dead. He's gonna try to flee and get out of here on some level. But yeah, cannons are keeping the cannons from getting any closer. It will prevent access to some of these gases, but you don't need, you know, all these gases up this way anyway right now. You're good with the 4 or 5 available right now. SCV's trying to run back to the base. He's going to have to lift the command center. He doesn't want to, but he's going to have to do it. He's trying to repair it. A vulture shows up. Hold on. Yeah, he forced the lift off anyway. Vultures could not kill those zealots fast enough to save it. Huge Ling Zealot attack also into the Protoss. Right-clicking on the Nexus. Oh my gosh, they're going to get it. Oh, what? Unupgraded Lings taking down a Nexus at 630? Tell me these are unupgraded Lings and not upgraded Lings. Also, Wraith attack top right against the Zerg. Okay, everyone's dying in this game. Blue dead, red dead. Zerg player gone. Lulz at 1 drone. His Sunken's gonna die. This is chaos, is what this is. Bigwan's like, got Reavers, got DTs. Wow. Alright, so Zerg player out of it. Protoss player out of it. Other Terran player out of it. What's funny is that in these games, try to get a storm drop off, a few probes die up here. Is that usually in these Starcraft Fastest League games, if somebody dies, the rest of the team's like, alright, well, I guess we're out, and they tap. But in the situation where so much damage is happening on the other side, too, there's a Reaver follow-up to this cannon rush. Are you kidding me? Terry the Overlord here, playing Protoss, being super annoying. He wants that Nexus. It's going to take several shots to get it. Oh, probe connection. 47 kills. 47 kills on that Reaver is pretty fantastic. No income down here at all. Zealots are like, we got to keep the next charge. Charge. All we can do is charge. Just kidding. Not a charge. Charge. We're just losing Zealots for nothing. It's not a good charge. Zerg player back? Sort of. I think Bigwan is here to murder him as much as he can. Yep. Nicely done, Bigwan. Shutting that Zerg down. You are not allowed to come back. He's got 77. He's got 77 minerals. The Zerg does. Nexus down. Secondary Nexus is alive. Who is this down here? Samchon. 4 probes left. 150 minerals. Maybe can make this happen. Hey, what's up, Max Power? Been streaming for an hour, man. That's what the schedule says for Sunday. Yeah, man. Q-lol. Oh, he just spent the last of his money. Where? How? Where? A drone. A drone. That's all he has, man. That thing gets sniped. Everybody's dead. DT Zealot attack. Top left. Into Heroes base. Overlord providing detection. I don't know if there's any obs actually here from Hero, but the Overlord is doing what it needs to do. DT only has 1 kill. He survived that whole battle with 1 kill, but when you're fighting Dragoons, it's hard to get kills up. This is nuts. Oh, probe sniped bottom right as well. Korean chatter here. Bigwan, you speak Korean? Storm drop. Good probe pull, though, by Hero. Killing his own pylon for easier evacuation, I think, of those probes. Maybe another cannon in that spot would be nice, too. Zerg's back up. Wait, Zerg evacuating. What? I don't know why. There's a high doubler sitting here with 32 kills, Bigwan. You've got 16 probes left. I assume that drop murdered you. Kill that. Oh, he gets sniped before he gets another one off. Is Nevada on Pacific time? Yes. Pretty sure Nevada's on Pacific Standard Time. Or Pacific Time. Hey, what's up? It was yesterday. Good plan, dude. Gotta plan on killing your own factory. Excellent, excellent strategy to start off. Bigwan says, I wish I could understand Korean. I hear you, man. I hear it. Drop. Ah, Bigwan pulled, but again, down to 20 probes. Better than the 15 he was at a minute ago, but still not ideal. So nothing happening down here. Just super dead. Building over here, though. That's what Sam Chon is up to. All right, all right. So the problem is Bigwan is alone in the world, as we can see on the production tab. So Zerg didn't actually die. Sam Chon didn't actually die. And there's the call. Yeah, just storm drop him a couple times. Hit him with the front. Whew, what a win. What a game. That was fantastic. So yeah, Sam Chon gets Cannon Reaver killed in the bottom left. Rebuilds on the right side enough to actually get some gates out here and get some pressure eventually. He's up here killing. Zerg player almost died at the end, but stayed alive with 0 drones and like 77 minerals. Was able to rebuild his economy from that. Hero never actually died. He's the only person, and Bigwan never actually died here. But yeah, Sam Chon staying alive. Q-Law staying alive. Terran player down here. Tiger got murdered by a bunch of zealots. Didn't micro his vultures enough? I'm not sure it would have been enough to save him, but that was a problem. And then Terry just got killed by a bunch of lings and zealots over here at the 9 o'clock. Woof. Bigwan says I choked this game. It was close. It was close. What's up, J-Talks? Yeah, fastest map from the Starcraft Fastest League. Getting it done. As you always do. So, Hero killed the most stuff today. Outproduced everybody else. Good storm drops were a big part of that. And outspent everybody. Bigwan was there, but not able to keep up because of the storm drops that I just mentioned. Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. Alright, what do we got here? We've got... Excuse me. Goodness. So, is that it for fastest map? We got the cross. We've got 2v2s here. There you go. SaviorSword versus 4 Prime is here on Attitude. So we do have that 4 Prime. Max Power calls SaviorSword a cheater in this game. Max Power. Come on. Got Beyonce replay, which is Big Game Hunters. So I think that's it for fastest map. Interesting. Okay, we'll do one more Bigwan, we'll do one more Anth, and then we'll move into the low money maps. So let's go Anth, get back into the Anth shenaniganeries. Anth, happy Sunday to all. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome to the Sunday stream. Team left side versus team right side again. That's awesome. Team left side is Anth. Bottom left, we have Texas Rotix. And then we have on the left side, my name is Jeff. Team right side is John 2030. Fred on the right side playing Zerg. And then his teammate is Webo Kotija. Webo Kotija. Get a prediction out here. Now, keep in mind, Anth already sent in a replay where he won. Is Anth's ego so big that he sent in 2 wins on the stream for the Sunday, or did he send a win and a loss? That's what we're betting on here. We're betting on Anth's ego, not actually anything else. Not APMs, not racial matchup, not positioning. It's Anth's ego. Hey, what's up, Afka Tennis? Happy Sunday, man. Falcon is singing, so he's happy. I mean, I'm a hummer, generally. seeing every once in a while. Not a lot, though. You're right. Admit it. I mean, I don't know. Am I happy today? That's a good question. I'm not happy. Our map maker, Starcraft player, happy. But am I happy? Let's say I'm content. That's a good question. Oh, finds an overlord. No, losing an overlord at 3 minutes. Really, really sucks as a Zerg player. You cannot get supply blocked right now. Not a good time. Hablan a quien atacamos. Is DeWalt low-ranked Protoss in TVP? DeWalt is one of the better foreigners in StarCraft. So all the best players are Korean in Brood War, but sometimes people that aren't Korean are pretty darn good, and DeWalt's one of those. He might be the best Protoss non-Korean in the world, which, again, kind of low bar, but great player. I like him a lot. He can beat a lot of Korean players, but he's just not someone who's going to, you know, qualify for an ASL and make it to the semifinals. It's just not happening ever. In fairness, there's a lot of Korean players that also are never going to make it to the ASL. But good dude. I like DeWalt a lot. You should... You should check him out on Twitch. It was yesterday, says, in reference to yesterday's conversation, a Wikipedia link to Inside Job, a 2010 film. What? Were we talking about a movie yesterday? Big attack bottom right on Huevo Cotija. Marines stimming with medics, but Hydra support from Anth might be enough to finish off the Zerg player down here. Yeah, teamwork. Medics healing Hydras is terrifying. The sunken count is a little bit hefty. Lings coming in from Fred, trying to save his buddy. The Hydras are fighting Sunkens and Lings at the same time. There's way too many Marines here. Fred bringing Hydras to fight at the same time, and actually might be able to save his dude. He's trying to finish off the lair, but no, not able to do it. Reinforcing units too much. Does not die. Oh, that's the documentary on relation to the subprime crisis. Got it. That's the documentary. Okay, okay. I saw film and I assumed it was a movie. I mean, technically it's a movie, but it's a documentary. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. What's up, SaviorSword? Fred holding. Countering into Texas Rotix's base. He's got a couple tanks. Does he not have siege mode yet? I don't know that it matters. Mass scouts from My Name is Jeff. There's a million He's like, yup, sorry, you're on your own, man. There's 1,000 Hydras here. This is... this is why. Drops by Anth, top right on John 2030. Oh, 7 probes left. All right, well, that didn't work out. Also, Texas Rodix is dead. Because why? Because his teammate went mass scout and couldn't help him. He's trying to snipe down a hive with scouts. He's going to get it, which is very funny. He gets the hive with the scouts. Texas is like, but I'm dead now. Imagine, you know, he's got some reavers back here, so at least he's not just going to get his face pushed in. Man alive. What a game. All right, so this is where Anth's like, stop. Why are you going mass scout? Why are you going mass scout? It's not a strategy. It really isn't. It actually might be able to kill a Webbo over here. He's got 2 spores. Doesn't seem like enough to save a hive that's already at 50% health. Maybe he'll do it. Maybe that's what this is. Oh, the stylings. The stylings. Remember when I got mad at Jeff for going mass scout? And then remember when he killed another hive with the scouts? I remember. Anth is running into lurkers. Ugh. Bad look. Bad look. Trying to rebuild 12 o'clock Texas. Tejas. Tejas Rotex. Yeah, lurkers eating your dudes up. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Scouts, man. Two upgrades on these guys. No shield, but that's okay. Yeah, you're just murdering Fred. Just murdering him. With scouts. I mean, Anth is here with providing Hydra support. Excellent job, Anth. But, dude, the scout shenanigans is the most insane stuff right now. So that's it. Fred taps out. Fair enough. So you lock your front door down with reavers and cannons, and then go mass scout. Go snipe hives. Go snipe nexuses. You just get a spire? What was that? I don't know what he just sniped. Something died there. And then Anth overwhelms for the win to finish off Team Right Side. John, 20-30 dies. Anth did send in 2 wins for the stream today. In fairness, dude, I cannot believe the mass scout play worked as well as it did. Against 2 Zergs. 2 Zergs who opened Hydralisks. I mean, it's the reason that Texas died is because he went mass scouts instead of, oh, I don't know, Zealots and Psystorm and stuff. But I don't know. Is Texas mad about that? Texas wins the game anyway. There we go. Bring in Overlords to fight against the Lurkers. That's how we need to do it. What's up, Slayer Boy? 7008. Wow, that is a GG. What a weird game, man. So be prepared to sacrifice one of your own teammates if you go mass scouts, but then if you can get some work done on the other side of the map, you can win anyway. And maybe Texas Rodix won't be too mad at you for, you know, leaving him to die in the first 10 minutes of the game. Oh, that's funny. Look at that prediction. GG's. GG's. All right, one more fastest map from... Yeah, who's 4-gate? Who's 4-gate, Bigwan? Alright, Team Blue, Team Red, where Red is Tiger, and Team Blue is Bigwan. Now, keep in mind that Bigwan sent in a loss to start off the stream today. from the Bigwan side of things, from the Starcraft Fastest League. Ethan, hey Rocket, what's up, dude? Good morning. Have a great Sunday. Hope you have a fantastic one. Please, yes. So place your bets. Is Bigwan going to send in 2 losses today for the stream? Could do. I'll tell you a secret. He actually sent in 3 games, but I kept everybody to 2 replays today. Max Power might have sneaked in 3. But we actually had more replays sent in than showed up in the folder, so it's a lot of replays. I might have to make a specific request to people who send in replays to keep it to 2. Like, pick your 2 favorite of the week and send those in. Or send in 1. 1 is fine. Like Nibbler. Nibbler sent in 1. But if you need to send in more, send in 2 for this next week. And see how we do. Ooh, Team Red cannoning up like crazy. Oh, cannoning in left side here. Who is 4-gate, Bigwan? Cannon shield battery is interesting. There's nothing that can be healed by the shield battery here, but there's a shield battery. I guess the idea was to get some zealots across the map to be healed by that shield battery, but no. What a weird game. I like the early marine pressure here. There you go. Good. Great micro. Poke in, prod, kill a cannon, fall back. Kill a cannon, fall back. Kill a cannon, kill some zealots. Stim's done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, depowering all of the gates is such a baller move. Oh, no. There's cannons back here. A limited number of zealots. The reinforcement capabilities from Team Red are some lings. Which, okay, better than nothing. Ah. Bigwan does not know who 4-gate is. He's new. That's cool. Like to see new blood in StarCraft. He's like, well, I don't know if I can kill this guy, but let's kill his gates anyway. He's not new. He's back from vacation, Bigwan says. Never mind. Either way. He's not anybody that we know on this channel, at least. But yeah, check out Cross, man. He's on YouTube. He's on Twitch. He's streaming. He just had a kid a few weeks ago, so he's a little busier than usual. But he should be able to stream sometime this week. So check him out. Check out The Cross. Uh-oh. Lings and lurkers at 6 minutes. Oh, we have Comsat. There's the scan, but... scan. Oh, barely lasts long enough. Oh, there's a turret now, too. I was like, how'd that scan last so long? I don't know, turret. Excellent job, turret. Trying to Reaver drop down here. Hey, you got lurker dropped. What about Reaver dropping? Like, well, we do have a tank. Oh. Oh, he's going for the attacks on the supply depots. The Marines say, how about we not do that? The micro is insane, though. Oh, no. This is why Marines are not viable against Protoss, because Reavers exist, man. The supply block of the Terran is not happening. Actually shuts it all down. Bigwan says I got all of the workers at 3. Sort of. 35 workers remaining there for the Zerg player. Drop. Fail. Fail drop. All right. Zealots attacking in, not worrying about cannons too much. They're dying, but can they get all of the cannons? There's a couple down here and a bunch of Dragoons remaining, so not much died there except for the cannons. Yeah, we got a Dark Archon down here. Didn't mention that. Storm, good probe pull, though. Dark Archon here. Like, mind control, incoming Arbiters to stasis, incoming Mutalisks, maybe. Maelstrom incoming ones, too. And a Radiate over on the Zerg, too. Another drop, top left. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good storm there. Bigwan takes the hit. 29 probes remaining. There was a pull. It's about half. We'll call that a half drop, yeah? Somewhere around there. Please eat me, says. Intentional caps. Not accidental caps. Samchon trying to finish off 4 gate here. Gates going down. He's got 4 gates remaining. It's appropriate for his name that he has chosen. Trying to break out. Oh, wow. That's a lot of gates in the middle of the map. Yeah, I guess he couldn't really build up here for a while, so we built them up here, which is a crazy idea. I like it a lot. And is there enough to defend here? Zealots against incoming Dragoons are pretty fantastic, but the Zealots against the Zealots, depending on the upgrades. Nexus down. Hero says, gotta call. Not looking good, as he's going to lose his teammate 4 gate here, and Hero's not very happy either with the storm drops. That High Templar had 1 kill before he died, and the Reaver stuff really slowed him down too. Bigwan, where we at, dude? Bigwan got storm dropped. It slowed him down quite a bit, unfortunately. Oh, another drop on Bigwan. Bigwan, 7 probes left. No. No. Yeah, 8 workers, 10 workers, and 43 workers for Team Bigwan here. Bigwan sending 2 losses this week. Amazing, amazing non-ego. Tiniest ego in the world from Bigwan. Attempted drop here on Samchon, gets shut down. Bigwan gets his drop wiped out by Scourge. Oh, Tiger on top of that. He had Overlords. He saw your drop coming, man. Like, yeah, let's call. Let's call. GG's. Kabam, kabam, kabam. And Bigwan ends up losing it. Amazing stuff. Again, Bigwan, not a man of huge ego. He will send losses in if they're interesting games somehow, and that was definitely an interesting game. God, that Reaver micro was so amazing down in Hero's base. Eventually cleared out, but still, crikey stuff. All right, let's check out the Falcon Paladin store. Check out the merch. You can get a Steve the SCV shirt, just like Falcon's wearing right now. Check it out. Very good. Actually, you can't see my camera in right now. Now you can. Hey, Steve the SCV. Hey, Steve. We got Robert the Zealot. We've got Reavers. We've got Terry the Overlord to represent the Zerg. And the Overmind itself, too. Check it out. All right, all right. Ba-bam, ba-bam. Next up, let's get into low money map shenaniganry here. Although, I guess let's go Beyonce. He sent me an hour-long game on Big Game Hunters. I might ×4 this a little bit, Beyonce. Just saying. Just a little bit. Okay, team top left versus everybody else. I kind of like that. Top side, green Zerg player is Gluten Fiend. His teammate top left is Noximus. And then Jay Bono on the left side is playing Protoss. Team 2 is Mogwai, which I think it's a Gremlins thing, right? Mogwai, Douches Wild. I don't even... Deuces Wild? And then Beyonce's in the bottom left. That's all who we care about is Beyonce down here. What's up, Dan? Dan likes the base in the middle. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun, gotta admit. So Beyonce will send us losses. Beyonce believes in the power of sending in losses sometimes to the stream. Okay, gonna step away for just a second. Let's see. Any aggression? No, maybe. Probe scouting. Be right back. Tap that like button if you haven't already. All right, Ling pressure from Beyonce, as per usual. He's out here fighting, trying to kill enemy Zerg players, trying to kill enemy Protoss players as well. But Sunkens were up, but Zealots were here, but Cannons were here. So it was an attempt, not so great. Beyonce is at 7 workers, the lowest on the map by far. J-Bond did lose probes during that attack, but not as few workers. The counterattack here, too, from the Zerg player. Gluten Fiend is going to be a problem as well, but he's got a Sunken to fall back to. He's got Lings to defend as well. So. Uh-oh, Zealot Ling here's going to be scary. Another Sunken would be nice, which is trying to get up, but it's a creep colony right now. Beyonce, good luck 7, says Douche's Wild. WTF. He saved it. He saved it. He's at 5 drones. He's not happy, but he saved it. Ooh, Spider Mines connect. Looks like mass Vulture Spider Mine trying to bust into a Dragooning Protoss. The Lings are going to die. You can break through a wall of Dragoons with Spider Mines. It's tricky. Not something this guy can do, it looks like. Beyonce says that 12 has Mutalisks. No real surprise on that one. We need to hit 12. He is making Mutalisks, says Beyonce. Yeah, he got a Spire. He's got Mutas. They're heading for Beyonce right now. No Anti-Air here. No Spore. No Evo Chamber. All right. He's like, counter 12. I'm going to die. We can't break it, says Douches Wild. There's tanks there. Oh, no. Beyonce, 10 drones remaining. Somehow, Dragoons came and saved him. Good job, teamwork. Good teamwork. Keeping him alive. He's not happy. He's not happy, but he's alive. The mutas. So could you leave? Yeah, like 5 Dragoons. Good enough. He said 4, but 5 is good enough. Mutas jumping in. Cannon, cannon, cannon. Dragoon, Dragoon, Dragoon. Not going to work out very well here. You could, I mean, you got the 2 gas, right? You can make a lot of Mutalisks with 2 gas. You can actually just park your mutas right here. Scourge. Beyonce has Scourge. They're the same fly speed as Mutalisks. Ugh. If nothing turns, not going to hit. Undetected DTs. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Who's got detection? Nobody has detection? Awesome. Muta's diving back down, and he's got his own mutas now. Like, Spore would help so much. Just kills a couple drones, gets out. Ooh, loses a muta to a couple Scourge. 7 Mutalisks gonna make it home. Can he get the Nexus? I think he can. He's just not willing to sacrifice enough Mutalisks to get the Nexus. No! Beyonce! Hey! Man! Worker count today. Not good. 10. 10 drones. 10 is absolutely horrendous. So Team Red kind of controls the center here, but man, this whole top left side lockdown with the tanks and the cannons and the Psystorm is going to be really hard to break. Well, they're going to try to break it. So Zealots lead the charge. Muta's on the backside trying to get something done here too. Muta's defending. So the Zergs are just on the Mutaball right now. Psystorm in. The Muta's a little bit there, Team Red. So nobody controls center. Everybody's falling back to their positions. Beyonce droning behind this. He's got 18 workers in the bank here. Hey, what's up, Jericho? Adun. Toridas. That. Make spores, fool, says Douches Wild. Not wrong. He needs an Evo chamber to do that, though. What's up, Ganon? And Ansem. And Taro Adun. And Taro Admoon. A lot of moon discussion on Twitch right now. There's the, what's the word? Quantum. There's the Quantum Moon in Outer Wilds, which I played on stream a couple weeks ago. Maybe you can own the Quantum Moon. The Psystorm! Oh, shuts that down. See you later, Gluten Fiend. You gonna make more Mutalisks with all that storm, huh? You gonna do it? Oh, the tanks are such a problem, though. They're everywhere. They've got +2 attack at 18 minutes. Air weapons on the way from Mogwai. Not sure if he's planning on going carriers or not. We haven't seen carriers on the stream at all today. Not a single carrier player in an hour and a half of games. That's crazy. Too many cannons. Archon getting hits off. Too many cannons. Too many cannons. Too many cannons. Too many cannons. Zealots, again, are a pretty good answer to tanks, but if you can't get on top of them... Who's he yelling at? He's yelling at Blue. He's yelling at himself? Wait a second. The Red Zerg is such a fool. Says Belgorn. Hey, is it Douche's Wild? Is he here watching his game? He's got spores up. He's getting into Filer Mounds. Zealots in... Oh, Nexus sniped at the 9 o'clock spot. Nicely done. I mean, he's got 2 bases. He's got a lot of probes. He's got some money to rebuild it as well. Oh, the Spider-Man and Vultures are clearing out these Zealots so well. This meching player knows what he's doing. Hasn't lost that many tanks at all. He's setting up to fire across the river. Across the water here. Never a good thing. I don't know if these Lings need to come in here. You're just kind of throwing Lings away for no reason. Do you have anti-air to save these tanks? No? Oh, he is back in the Mutalisks. He's catching Irradiates. Not incredible Irradiates, but not too terrible either. And then, yeah, just siege tank in. He's trying to get turrets up. There's the Irradiate. Keep the tank. Oh, he snipes one of the tanks. Still 2 tanks remaining, though. The pressure is real. Queen shows up, dies before accomplishing anything at all? Oh, boy. Well, is this a recall? Are we recalling in here? I don't know how these guys are getting in here, but it's got to be some kind of a recall. Archon, Zealot, new Nexus. Alive. Probes, not very much alive. Dark Swarm lurkering the center, Beyonce. Nicely done by him. Lings continuing to run into their devs and accomplish nothing. The Mutas are getting more done in sniping these cannons, but not necessary. Keep the tanks alive, and you'll be fine. Not keep it. All right. Well, tanks died. Probes dying all over the place right side here, though. Mogwai, 40 probes remaining. I guess this is more of his second base anyway. He's up in the top right for the most part. What's up, Dev? Happy Sunday. Team Blues got center. Beyonce moving in. More Dark Swarm. We know his modus operandi. He likes going for Lings into Mutas, into Lurkers and Dark Swarm. With Hydras as necessary. Lings here too. Cracklings can get a lot done. See you later, Lings. Is this another? It is. It's got to be recalls that I'm just missing. They are coming along the bottom side and hopping up into the base from the south. Guardians pushing in. We've seen so many more Guardians today than carriers. It's very interesting. Handsome asks, who's your favorite Protoss hero? Ah, Snow. Snow's awesome. What Snow can do with Reavers, nobody else can do with Reavers. He's my favorite for sure. So Team Blue just casually holding center, right? Tanks. Bringing these tanks down here would be good. They're not really providing much value in that position anymore. Is that another recall? I guess they're coming up the right side. This is kind of awesome. 8 kill Archon. 7 kill Archon. Spores getting sniped. Turrets dying. Dude, this guy's still alive. 10 kills. 11 kills before he goes down. 11, 12 kills on that one. That's some cost-efficient Archon, man. So they saved the right side base. I do not know how that's even possible, but they did. Or rebuilt it, maybe. So Team Blue controlling center at 28 minutes. Beyonce at 72 supply, the lowest supply in the game. He's been trying to be effective with Dark Swarm, but the siege tanks are kind of crushing it out here too. My favorite Protoss hero should be Demiok, the coward, who I murdered most fiercely in the finale of the Insurrection campaign out on Falcon Paladin Plays. Hiding in a corner, letting his friends all die. Douches Wiles says, you gotta make Guardians, man. This Hydro Lurker stuff is not working. Jack Frost approves this message. Poor Jack Frost. He died to a bunch of Guardians, and then he, like, tried to self-destruct to kill his enemies, but I had Guardians, and I don't think a Firebat exploding can hit, you know, Guardians in the sky. Just throwing that out there. Probably not a possibility. Ultralisks out from Gluten Fiend. They have almost full upgrades. That +3 attack is probably on the way at some point, I imagine. Stargate's coming in from Douches Wild. He might be getting into carriers. Dark Swarm Hydra against Guardian. Pretty good. Trying to counter up here. This second line of tanks kind of comes in play. Nice recall on top of the tanks, though, from Douches Wild. How's it going, Jordan? Happy Sunday to you. Zero kill Guardian. Gets a kill and then dies himself. The saddest of all Guardians. Well, I don't know. There are some Guardians that have 0 kills. Zealots charging into a pretty cannon up 6 o'clock base here belonging to, yeah, Douches Wild. They've got upgrades, though. Cannons can't really benefit as much from upgrades as Zealots can, so it might actually be a problem. Yeah, that base is going to die. All right. Not ideal. What's up, I shall return. Ansem likes Phoenix. Phoenix is cool. I think everybody likes him. Is he just calling his own teammate noob? Or is he calling his enemies noobs? Can't quite tell with this guy. Maybe he just thinks everyone is noob. Reasonable position to take, I would say. $100 probes? Friggin' Mogwai. Mogwai's got 100 probes. Way too many probes. Way too many probes. So second base dies over here for our Terran player, Noximus. But it's big game hunters. It doesn't really matter if you lose your second base. You still have 2 gas. You still have a ton of income. You can still produce off of the stuff inside your man, and you're going to be generally okay. All the stuff down here that was trying to be built by Douches Wild is gone. Team Blue continues to kind of take more and more of the map here. There's still no ability to take the second base here from Mogwai. What's up, Kale Thoss? Radiates getting sneaked on in here from Noximus. Another recall. Hallucinated recall in, recall in. Pretty good stuff here from Douches Wild. Stasis? Oh, defensive stasis from Team Blue. Shutting that thing down. So Ling's fighting. Can't kill the stasis stuff, but that's okay. It looks like we're going to be fine. Ling Dark Swarm pushing further and further into the Terran base. Ultras being killed by DTs. Yes, DTs defending against Ultralisks is always pretty good. I need Dark Swarm on the middle. There's a million cannons there. Beyonce's like, I'm on it. I've got Dark Swarm. That's what I can do. Lurker not burrowed. Burrows. Doesn't kill anything. Dies. Pretty classic stuff against Protoss. Radiates. Call your radiates are good. Says go mid. Dark Swarm a thing. Gets a sort of sure. Hydras. Oh, but then the Lings run in too. Lurkers inside the Dark Swarm getting some work done. Zealots, can they clear out the lurks before they all die? Kind of hard to tell what's going on in there, but I think all the lurkers, no, lurkers are still here. Then the Psystorm clears them out. What a chaotic engagement in the middle. Team Blue says no. Team Blue is not allowing Team Red to do anything other than not be in the middle. You guys hang out in your homes. Nice Plague. Siege tank count, pretty hefty. Once again, dude just needs to have like mass tank in the middle here. And then the other guys can make anti-air, because the tanks will clear out everything that is ground. Beyonce getting pushed on just a little bit. But Dark Swarm Lurker, problematic. Any Psystorm available? No. Getting an Ultralisk in there is not a bad idea. Just kind of ignoring everything. Yeah, Hydras will take down an Ultra pretty darn easily. Another big drop. Beautifully done. Just really, really nice hallucinated Arbiter recall into the 12 o'clock again. I mean, there's enough stuff to defend against it here, but some drones are going to die without a doubt. Second base of Beyonce is dead. It's another mass recall in here. Psystorm on the drones. Zerg player, Gluten Fiend at 49 drones. Not pleased, but not hurting too much either. What's up, Tomato? Tomato move, 4310. Did we just cast your game, Tomato? There was a Tomato in one of the games with Anth. I think it was Anth earlier in the stream, or maybe it was the Nibbler replay where there was a Tomato. I guess there could be more than one player with the name of Tomato. Oh, right. You're that's why I thought it was Toma. But your name does, it's Tomov, but it also says Tomato. Tomato Mauve. Ah. Maybe was that you? I don't know. Anyway, what's up, Toma? How's it going? Happy Sunday. We got some crazy stuff. Team Red pushing middle. Darkstorm lurkering in here, fighting hard. 44 minutes of big game hunters on the channel. Siege tanks continuing to crush. So many Dragoons have died to those tanks. Beyonce gets his second base back. He still has the fewest workers of anybody in the entire game. Mogwai is down to 95 probes now. Can I have, he asks. I'm not sure what he was asking for. Maybe 6 o'clock? He's like, can I have 6 o'clock? Oh, the mutas are back. The tech switching today from Gluten Fiend has been amazing. He's been into ultras, he's been into mutas and guardians and cracklings and lurkers and all sorts of stuff. Bigwan. Beyonce plagues the mutas but loses his second hatch anyway at the second base. Plagued mutas still do full damage. If you hit them with anything, they will die, but they still hit pretty hard. And they've got 3-3, so that Nexus is going to die. Yeah, so all the mutas died, but they took out a hatchery and a Nexus. That's some pretty good stuff by just a handful of mutalisks with full upgrades. Is he dropping down here? No. He's just sending overlords on scouting journeys. That's another one. Good golly, man. Amazing drop in there. Again, I don't know why print screen is so strenuous for my Windows right now, but it is. Everything's fine. Nothing is ruined. There we go. This drop's actually kind of working. It's like the 16th recall he's done. No, oh, Stasis, just get the hive. Just right-click on the hive. I don't think he's actually microing up here at all. He's working on other stuff, maybe macro, which honestly makes a lot of sense in this situation. Get the hive, get the hive, get the hive, get the hive. Spider mines are not triggered by Archons. He doesn't get the hive. He could have clicked on the hive. Maybe he couldn't have killed the hive, but that would have been awesome nevertheless. All right. Center. In conflict, we'll say. Nobody's holding it right now. Both blue and red fighting. Team red casually doing pretty well with it. Beyonce continuing to Dark Storm Lurker to his heart's content here, but man, Zealots running in there and ruining it. You need detection. If you can do it. I cannot believe that Zerg is not dead. That 12 o'clock Gluten Fiend, he should be absolutely out of it, but he's not. Continuing to push in with Cracklings. Man, a 3v3 fastest map. Not a single person has died in 51 minutes. The defense here, everybody helping each other has been really good too. Nice EMP on those Zealots and those High Templar. This attempt to recall in gets wiped out by EMP and Goliaths, finally shutting down one of those drops. Center held by Beyonce, out, and we've got Douche's Wild here too. Plague on a bunch of that Protoss, gonna make them die a lot faster. These tanks over here, remember when I said he should have moved them a while ago? Maybe not. 13 kills on a tank back there is incredible. Cracklings, fighting, buffering for Dragoons. 52 minutes of big game hunters here. Storming on the tanks. Trying to storm on the tanks. Not really getting it, though. God, the push is rebuffed again. And because it's big game hunters. If this was hunters, this game would be over. Your second base would be gone. You'd be mined out. But you never mine out. You never mine out in big game hunters. It's one of the reasons I don't like playing big game hunters as much on stream, although it very rarely gets to this point, at least on stream. Max says, test, 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 test. Team Red successfully for the first time today. Cannons up the middle. The enemy has tanks. It's hard to cannon up the middle, for sure. I'm not sure, SaviorSword. We'll look at it in a minute here. It's cruising up. Hallucinated Archons. Decent macro game, he says, after 55 minutes, and it's not over yet. Hallucinated, and then he recalls the Archons in. The Mutalisks fighting, actually taking out one of the Archons there. Zealots and Psystorm helping a bunch there too. Archons surrounded, killed by Zealots. And the cleanup there. Guardians pushing north. Beyonce. Upgrades are 1-1 on the Guardians at 56 minutes. He's got not a ton of gas, surprisingly. He's been fighting really hard, and the economy's not been super hot. But this tank line has to fall back to a third position, even further back towards that main. What is this? Offensive Nightist! No! Lurkers defend! Lurkers are defending pretty effectively against this. Wow. 18 kill Lurker here. The Ling's rolling in to die. Look at this. Look at this Lurker. 36 killed, 39, 44, 49, 52, 54, 56. He can't save his buildings, but he's got 70 kills! Oh my gosh! 74 kill Lurker is insane. It didn't save the base, but wow. Get more kills. I don't care what's happening on the rest of this game. Get more kills. Get more kills. Wow. Dude, come on. See, that screenshot was fine. I don't understand why that first one was so hard. Try using light shot. It's just Windows print screen button. It should not be this hard. That one was okay. You notice that one was fine. Trying to rebuild. No, say the Mutalisks. Not at all. What's up, Albran? Still back to 100%? Beyonce is eliminated after 1 hour of chaos. We don't know how it ends because he got eliminated. We don't know if Mogwai and our other dude, Douches Wild, actually won from this position. They could have done it. They're maxed out. They've got big banks. I mean, yes, it's a 3v2 scenario, but they're both Protoss. Protoss is pretty good. Wow, what an unsatisfying ending. Amazing stuff, though. Tons of recalls. Just tank line here, pushed back. Tank line here, pushed back. Tank line, push back, push back. Terran almost died like 3 times there. Protoss got pushed in as well, but not enough. And Beyonce just got bullied non-stop and did end up losing the game. So Team Beyonce did send in a loss there. How do you do? Beyonce outproduced everybody but Gluten Fiend. Yeah, certainly did. Outkilled everybody here. Noximus with his tanks. Obviously, that makes a lot of sense, too. And then resources outspent here. Mogwai and Douches Wild outspending. But hard to get enough value there. Well, glad to hear it, Albran Abe. Coo, and it's very cool. Alright, let's go TVP on Radeon, sent in by Max Tyler. It's a Max Tyler replay, so you know it's going to be interesting in some way. Okay, top right of Radeon. It is a Terran player. It is only standard. And top left, it is VMFOSEMTNQL. We don't know who these players are. We don't know what's going on. Let's see who's going to pull it off. Let's not spoil anything, Max Tyler. Ooh, Z Nexus firsting, Nexus first from VMF. He's got plans. SCV scouting the wrong direction. He's going counterclockwise. No, he's going clockwise. He should go counterclockwise to scout this, but he doesn't. Gonna get away with the Nexus first here. 270 APM to 320 APM in favor of the Protoss player here. He got Nexus first. He's gonna get away with it. It's not cross spawn, but it's a standard opening here from the Terran. He can't really do anything to punish this, especially if he doesn't know it's not going to happen. Yeah, ladder is a place of sadness and suffering, Max Power. It really is. Yeah, he's just playing it normal, but dude, Nexus first gets you so ahead on economy against the Terran. Finally, the SCV scouts and says, hey, wait, your Nexus is done? Crap. What could we do about it? Nothing. We don't have anything. We got 3 Marines. He cancels the bunker because he's like, well, obviously, you can't Dragoon pressure me now. Tries to send a Vulture out, but nope, can't punish it that way. Vulture has 1 kill. Robotics facility coming in. Got to get detection for those spider mines. He saw the Vulture. He knows what this probably is. So speed on the way. No spider mines, actually, from only standard. Got a starport coming in. Whether for drops? Probably for drops. Could be for a Wraith to try to deal with incoming drops from the Protoss, though. Big fan of Wraith in dealing with drops from Reavers, especially. We saw that from Stork on Death Valley against Light on the channel just last week. Yeah, it is drop ship, so it's going to be drop ship. Going to try to drop some Vultures back here, maybe. Maybe into the main base, run those around, be super annoying. Here comes the drop. Here's the pickup. Here's the unload. And hey, just drops them all in the natural base, targeting probes as much as he can, but the Dragoons clear it out pretty quickly. He does get 1 Vulture. Ah.
You must construct additional pylons.
Not the best drop I've ever seen with Vultures, but again, this isn't speed, this isn't light. We're not talking about some of the best Terran players in the world. We're just talking about only standard here. He does have 250 APM. He's got spider mines out. Dragoon pressure at the front. More and more factories coming in. Third base, pretty happy. Reaver Tech, yes, hiding over there at the third. Gate. Reaver shows up. Hits a tank, hits another tank. Oh, hits a bunch of SCVs. Oh, okay, well, sort of just crushing it here with 18 hit points. No! Ugh, big hits there. 47 to 56 workers in favor of the Protoss. A lot of that is thanks to the Reaver shenanigans. Killing a ton of those SCVs, getting huge hits. I think the Dragoons could have pushed in here too. Maybe got something done. I guess there are 3 guys in that bunker, though. That's kind of scary. Double Stargate? Yeah, double Stargate on the follow here from VMF. What are we doing, sir? What is the plan? He's getting air weapons. Is he trying to go carriers off of 3 bases? Pretty viable. Pretty viable here to go off of 3 bases. He's back with the Reaver. Kills nothing. He's getting shots off on tanks. Kills a Vulture. SCV dies. A lot of lost mining time here on 2 bases from the Terran. The 3rd base gets denied and killed. And almost killed by Dragoons. The repair is needed on that guy, and he does pick up on the repair pretty quickly. 4th base down the left side. Dude's building scouts. Are we serious? 1v1 PvT? This guy's building scouts? He sure is building scouts. Getting a speed upgrade for said scouts. He's up 130 to 92 supply. He says, we can do this. We can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th base coming in bottom left. Terran is still on 2. He's repaired the 3rd. He's landing it now at 12 minutes, but I'm not sure this is a long-term success. No real capabilities here to win from that position. Good grief. Yeah, scouts. So this guy says, I delayed the guy's 3rd. Still delayed, by the way. Lands it. Killed a ton of his SCVs. I'm up about 10 workers. I've got a 5th base down the left side. I have map control. Might as well build scouts. Don't see why not. +1 attack on the Dragoons. Just biding his time, trying to contain on 3 bases here, trying to make sure the Terran never gets a 4th, trying to make sure the Terran is never able to push out with these tanks, at least not without VMF seeing what's happening first. Scout ball getting bigger all the time. 183 to 150 supply. +1 attack on the Scouts. They've got that speed upgrade. Probably not going to bother with the sight range upgrade on the Scouts. Again, very funny the unit's name is Scout, and yet it's incredibly expensive. And it doesn't have a sight range upgrade unless you pay for it. At the Fleet Beacon. Not even at the Stargate. Pushing into the 3rd base. Tank's not in position, but you have enough time to get him over there. Yeah, good. Spider-Mine's clearing out those Zealots, and that means the attack has failed. Trying to expand down here, too. Spider-Mine says, oh, I see what's happening. This is not ideal. Time to go, Terran says. Might be time to go. He's got Goliaths. He's got 8 of them. He's building tanks and vultures. If he's been scanning, he has not been scanning these Scouts. Because he's not building enough anti-air to handle these guys. Trying to set up for a 4th base and simultaneously threaten the Protoss on the other side of the map. This is a pretty strong push out of only Standard. And he's not wrong. He's only playing Standard. Into the 3rd base. And guess what we're going to deal... how we're going to deal with these. Psystorm for 1. Zealots for another one. Pushing in. Nah, I don't know if there's enough Protoss to actually do that. When are the Scouts going to reveal themselves at last? We will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last, we shall have our revenge. Is he doing it? Oh, the Scout ball is ginormous. And here we go. Hey, surprise! We're 1-volleying down your Goliaths. Your tanks are no match for the Scouts either. And only Standard is very surprised by this turn of events. He's got no anti-air remaining. Every one of those Goliaths are dead. Some of them died to storm. But the Scouts wiped out everything else. This tank count getting reduced to 0. It is no tanks at all. And that's it. I think that Scouts are just going to crush over this way. Some Vultures are trying to counterattack down the other way, but there's cannons to defend against those guys. The Scout ball looking great. 10 damage per shot on these Scouts. Slow attack. Who cares? He's trying to make Goliaths. It's a little bit too late. Did not scout this out nearly on time. Missile turret down. Yeah, where else are you going to see this, Purple says? Where else are you going to see mass Scouts in a PvT other than on the Falcon Paladin channel at twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin? Honestly, where? Okay, on the YouTube channel too, but other than that, yeah, 200 to 126 supply. Scouts are working away on your factories. That's how you know you done messed up. And this is happening to your Goliaths. Just getting 1 volley down here. Yeah, snipe the armory, you win, but I think he's just... I don't think he even has to snipe the armory. I don't think he needs to. It's all good in the hood. 190 to 120 supply. Yeah, he's just working on the factories. Oh, he's like, wait, armory. Yes, maybe I should kill that. Sure, got 1 armory, but what about 2nd armory? Vultures do get into this base, but there's enough cannons to kill the Volts. They're going to kill some of these probes. Actually, they find a spot. Ooh, out of range of the cannons. That's pretty good. So probes all die, but, I mean, still can't handle... the Scouts. They're killing some of the Scouts. They're not actually fighting very well against the Goliaths right now. He's busy microing in the bottom left, I imagine. The backstory is the Terran rushed the Protoss in 5 minutes, and then the next game, The Protoss humiliated him with scouts in retaliation. And that's it. Only standard taps. Mass scouts gets the win. Max Tyler sends in the best stuff. Only standard does not get the victory at the end of the day. The scouts do. The 300 APM Protoss player makes it happen. The outspend is massive. He gets away with the Nexus first. That helps a lot. And then Terran just never sniffed it out. He was just never able to sniff out what was happening. And so he died. Cool. What else do we have here? I'm Sky versus Bald Action. I don't know who this is. Let's do this game on Polestar. Sounds great. PVZ. Haven't had... G22, you're nothing if not utterly predictable, are you? I don't know, man. We haven't hit our support goal for the day. Top right, I'm Sky. Top left, Bald Action. All right, get a prediction in here. I'm going to step away for a second. Get a prediction up. Okay, be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
G22, please. Our Pulse. Pulse, I guess you could say. Pulse. Sandy Desert map. Is that a map we have, max power? Alright, Zerg player, casually pooling, hatching, third hatching at 3 minutes. Protoss has got a Forge Expand, so we can't really do anything about that. Probe's counting around, says, what's up? Nothing. Hydroden opening from Bald Action. APM's good on both players. Liking it quite a bit. G22, if you can give me an example of you caring about another human being who's not Donald Trump or Putin, maybe I'll listen to you talking about needing sympathy for being sick yesterday and not playing, because I kind of feel like you only care about yourself and really strong leader dictator style men. Who else do you care about, G22, in the whole world? Who do you care about? Who do you look at and have sympathy for? Anyway, Hydra Bust attempts. Upgrade. Yeah, got to cancel on that +1 attack. That's a good Hydra Bust from Bald Action. I don't know, Eric. That is a good question. Did Twitch let you rewind live streams while they're live? Is that a new thing they started doing? Corsair does get an Overlord kill, does supply block, bald action. Protoss working on Templar Archives, getting some Storm against all these Hydras. Always a fine idea. Fine maneuver. Macro hatch there, macro hatch here. This is a good Zerg player. He's macro hatching. It's a good sign of a good Zerg when that happens. You tried to clip the earthquake the other day, and the option wasn't there. I've seen that sometimes. I've been on channels, and I can't clip. Like, the button's just missing. I don't know if that's just, again, small indie development team trying to make Twitch with $5 and a paperclip. It's just not going to work sometimes. But I don't know. Another macro hatch. Okay, so this guy just blows his Hydralisks. Got a Spire, too. Might get a couple Scourge just to deal with these Corsairs that are parked in that position. Maelstrom's on the way. Dark Archon out. I don't think it's going to be Mutalisks. I don't think Production Tab's going to be Mutas. I think he's just going to make a couple Scourge. Try to wipe out these Corsairs. They fled from the position anyway. Ah. Well, the thing is, you can go to the VOD, Eric, and just clip from there. The VODs are available on the channel. And then you can clip from a VOD, too. Scourge chasing Corsair. 2 kills. Dead. So 3 base to 2 base. Protoss moving out. A lot of Hydras. Trying to make sure drops don't come in here and shut them down. Got Scourge protecting. This is good stuff out of bald action. Again, these players have crazy 300 plus APM. I don't know who they are, but they're playing pretty darn well. I mean, it could be like a Soma versus Rain game we're looking at right here. Everything makes sense. This could be pro players under Smurf names, as far as I know. I believe Max Tyler sent this one in, too. So just dancing, pressuring, feinting. Nice Maelstrom. Storm follow-up. Got it. Got the Storm follow-up. Nicely done, I'm Sky. This could be Sky. I mean, it'd be a funny Smurf name to be I'm my name, because, you know, I'm Sky for Sky is hilarious. Like, I'm Soma. As a Smurf name would be pretty funny, too. Dodging Psystorm as much as he can. Hive's on the way at 13 minutes for the Zerg. He's fine. Corsair dies again. Second Corsair dies. He's building a Hive at the 3rd base, which is weird. Protoss heading south, getting intercepted by all of the Hydralisks ever known. Maelstrom, got it. And Storm, got it. Again, you don't even necessarily have to Maelstrom Hydras to storm them because they're just kind of stand there anyway for the most part. Ooh, good concave here from I'm Sky. Wiping out them Hydras. These Hydras get a couple High Templar kills, though. So that's a trade-off, and these guys actually retreat. Didn't all die. Hive tech done. What are we doing with the Hive? Nidus, fine. Defiler Mound, also good. Adrenal would be fantastic. Another Maelstrom. More Hydras dying. You should get assists. If you Maelstrom something and it dies, you should get an assist for it as the Dark Archon, because it's hard to get kills as a DA. All you get for kills is feedbacks. But yeah, I mean, this Protoss strategy is going to be just fine until Dark Swarm comes out. Problem is, Defiler Mound is done. Consume is on the way. Adrenal's getting started, and the window here for the Protoss is falling apart pretty quickly. He's not really close enough to threaten, and the macro here by this Zerg is insane. He's at 54 drones. It's 57 probes, though, on 4 bases, so it's 4 base to 4 base for the Protoss. That is problematic. Got to get some really good Dark Swarm. Got to get some really good Plague here, too. that a 5th base? Yeah, 5th base coming in. Zerg player doesn't have a 5th base yet. He's trying. There you go. He's trying to catch up. He's playing catch up economically with the Protoss. That is never what you want to see as a Zerg. He's in a lot of trouble. He needs to either kill a base or somehow expand here, which he's not doing. Wouldn't be that hard, I mean, honestly, to take that one. We haven't seen a single carrier today, Albran. On the whole stream. Bunch of fastest maps. Some big game hunters. A little bit of 1v1 here. Not a single carrier has been produced on the stream. It's insane. Consume, 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 consume. Get feedback at a Defiler, if you can catch it. Nice Plague. Ooh, nice Plague. Now the Dark Swarm is up. So now we need to move more into Archons, which the Protoss knows what they're doing. Archons are here, not really involved. Yeah, forcing him back. What's up, Professor ZZ? Longtime channel member, Prof ZZ. How's it going? Okay, Dark Archon sniped. Finally dead. Lots of value for that Dark Archon, though. Like, really huge amounts of value for him. Storming this. God, clumping up your lurkers like that is just asking to lose them all. But there's no High Templar left in this group. He stormed them all, turned them into Archons, or they died. Storm. Okay, pretty good. 3 or 4, 5 drones died there. Doesn't have enough energy for another storm, I guess, or he'd probably do it again. Problem is, Scourge exists. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 base coming in. Protoss. Thank you. Sound comes back. That cable, man, I just need to replace it. At this point, I think. Plagued again. Retreating up. Retreating back. Retreating out. Reavers have been added to the mix here. Plague on the Reavers, though, is pretty fantastic, too. Another Maelstrom. And more Hydras going down. He made another Dark Archon. What a guy. Pretty much just to hide the tech. Please eat me. Just trying to make it harder for the enemy to scout you and see what's going on. If your enemy doesn't know what you're doing, it's much harder for them to kill you. Psy Storm at the base. Is there enough Psy Storm? Doesn't seem like it. Gotta bring over some Reavers, maybe. Some more High Templar to Storm. Trying to catch that Defiler. They do clear it out with Zealot. So this base is coming up done for the Zerg player. He needed that, but the Protoss expanded in the meantime. This is not looking good. And base down. All right, so he said he had to kill a base. He killed a base, and he's expanded behind it. 71 to 42 workers. A lot of probes out at that one, too. Base warping in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases for the Protoss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bases for the Zerg. But 71 to 42 workers is a massive advantage for the Zerg player. He has just been defending for the most part. He's finally on the offensive. He manages to kill a single Nexus. Again, heavier Archon setup in the late game with the Dark Archons. Providing a little bit of support here, too. But yeah, the Dark Swarm means the Archons are better. The Plague means the Archons are better. Tried to get a Zealot run by. Spotted, intercepted, and sent back from where they came. But then the larger force gets down here from the Protoss. Hold on. Zerg was feeling good. And a hatch gets absolutely obliterated. Can they hold this position? Or is everybody going to die? Dude, Dark Swarm, Archon, Reaver, this has got to be pro players. This APM, these compositions, this micro, this macro, this is pro stuff. I don't know who it is, Max Tyler, but it is somebody very good. Yeah, Archon, okay, it was 70 workers. It's 52 now. How do you like them apples? And the shuttle escapes with the Reavers. Kills some more drones. Loses, no, both Reavers are alive. Okay, both Reavers are dead. Everybody gets shut down. That was extra bonus damage on those Reavers. Replacing the base bottom side here is Bald Action. I'm Sky. Just holding right side of the map, looking really, really good. Max Tyler says, I don't know. I don't know who this is. Good stuff, though, Max. Thanks for the send-in. Archon, Zealots, High Templar. Another hatch going to go down. I'm not sure there's any saving it here. No, there's not. Lurker doesn't even burrow. He knows. Attack right side, though. This Nexus going to die while we're at it. Nexus dead. Hatch dead. Hatch coming back. Nothing coming back here at the 12 o'clock, though. Another base in a lot of trouble, but Psystorm Cannon Reavers really hard to break, man. But Nexus down, countering into this base in the bottom left corner, third base of the bottom left spawn. This hatch is going to die. It's not a base race exactly, but it's been a lot of bases down on both sides here over the last 5 minutes. Dude, Lurker right here. Just kill those probes. Positioning a little bit better. Psystorm, Archon. 148 to 110 supply. Protoss is up 30-40 supply where he wants to be right now, but the income is not good. He's mining on one base. Well, I guess he's kind of mining at the third base too for a minute, but not for very long. High Templar, snipe, snipe. Archon down 2. Archon down. Okay, Lurker's out here. Finally get cleared out. They can rebuild this base. Ah, gets the Defiler. Takes a plague in return. Fair trades, I always say. 1 plague for a dead Defiler. Zerg will accept that, I guess. I guess a plague on 2 Reavers sounds about right. 20 supply lead for the Protoss. Hydra. There's a plague again. The Zealot count is enough. That plague's going to be worth it. Zerg is mining on 2 bases. Trying to rebuild down that left side, too, to another one. 37 to 34 workers at 32 minutes. What a back-and-forth game here. Yeah, Zerg economically is doing okay. But look, Protoss is getting this base back. If he gets it, it's basically going to be a 3-base to 2-base. Reaver shot does nothing. Brutal. 3 to 2 bases in favor of the Protoss is going to even it up. Although army value is about the same for both players, not where the Protoss really wants to be. Or the Zerg, for that matter. 3-3-3 upgrades is just laudable, though. And the gas bank is huge, Wander calls for the Zerg. That is true. That is awesome. Plaguing one of the Reavers. Baiting into the Storm. Good splits here by the Zerg, though. Dodging Storm a little bit more effectively than I think they should be able to here. This is amazing stuff. Down the south, Zerg intercepts there as well. So saturating that gas, saturating this gas, getting flanked from the top side. I'm not sure he has enough Storm to do that, though. Reaver's still getting free hits off on these Lurks, on the Hydras. Even supply again. Where's your detection? Aw, Lings fighting against Reavers. Kills 1. 27 Lings die in the process. This guy gets abandoned and sniped out, but every Hydra dies. Both players remaxing on stuff. Hydra's on the way. High Templar on the way. Zealots, DTs, Reavers coming in here too. This is scrap friggin-tastic. Countering, trying to get a surround here, and does take out every one of the Archons. This Reaver is fairly undefended here too. There's a High Templar with enough energy for a couple more Storms. Gets a plague off. Defiler dies. That's the deal. This is intense. I don't know who's going to come on top here. Sky's up in overall army supply, but only by 4. Plagued Reaver. Reaver. No, stays alive. Gets targeted. Kills Hydra's. Dead. 2 Hydras. 4 Lurkers remain. Some Zealots. Archons. Another Reaver shows up here from I'm Sky. This is so close right now. Zerg player expanding 6 o'clock is going to be huge for him. Doing numbers. This base is back. Overlord sees it. Scourge hunting Obs. You gotta hunt Obs at the same time. This is all happening. Gotta defend against the Scourge if you are the Protoss too. Okay, Reaver shots. Reaver shots on Lurkers is good trades. No! Obs gets sniped. Secondary Obs takes the spot. Takes up his position. Lurker's just dying to Psystorm, and Reaver shots is not going to do it. He has to engage. Bald Action does. Loses way too much in the process. The Obs is still here. A Reaver is still here. And this base is going to die. He's going to come down here and kill it. Can he hold against the incoming flanking attack? No! Everybody left behind dies. High Templar trying to save it. Hatch dies. Comes back to fight the Archons after sniping that 6 o'clock. 125 to 89 supply. I'm Sky is up. This base got murdered by something. I don't know what it was. Oh, Reavers. Running away from Reavers is not a guarantee. You're not going to take damage from them. Sometimes you take it anyway. Lings. Trying to be aggressive. Trying to be out there. Surrounded. Psy-stormed. I don't know about coming all the way in here, Protoss, but Zealot Archon doing pretty well against these Hydras. Drones dying by the dozens. This base is dying. It's a 1-base mining Zerg. Ling's not enough to handle Zealot Archon, and that's a GG! Bold Action taps, and I'm Sky. Gets the win in 40 minutes and 27 seconds. What a comeback from the Protoss there. 2-base mining, that's all he needed. He's able to snipe this 4th base, or the 3rd base of the Zerg. 2 bases were mining. This base goes down. Just the Reaver stuff, the Archons, the High Templar especially. So important here. 17 kill, 16 kill, 25 kill Archon on the ground. That's why you make Archons, man. Late game against Zerg, they are so good. GG, man. That was awesome. What a great PvZ. Thanks for sending it in, Max Tyler. That's what we're talking about here. Woof. So I'm Sky gets the win. Prediction money was about even on that one out on the Twitch. Very, very cool stuff. The outproduction by the Zerg was a 3-to-1. And then the outkill was closer to a 3-to-1 as well. Maybe a little bit less. Yeah, the outproduction here, this is actually favored the Zerg a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I see it, SaviorSword. You know you're the only one who ever asks for the backdoor fastest map, right, SaviorSword? All right, good stuff. I'm Sky versus Bald Action is Dunzo Babunzo. We did Anth. We did Nibbler. We did Bigwan. We did only standard. So where do we... A PvT funny and sad at the same time. Sure, random PvT from players I don't know. It's a short game, though. Holy smokes. Wabam. Top side. Where are we? Is this Max? This is Max. Wait. What the heck is this map? Got a natural, so it's not crazy stupid. Alright, well, let's see what we get here. Get away, please. Okay, top side of the map. Actually, we got to get rid of... There you go. Top side, it's a brown Protoss player. His name is Nesto, and the 6 o'clock, it's a Terran Cramlorth. Oh, we're on Destination. Wow. Brain falling out of my head. Did not recognize Destination. Have I cast a million games on Destination? Yes. Yes, I have. Didn't recognize it. Very embarrassing moment for me. Woof. Okay. Maybe a separate video with I'm Sky. Maybe I should, Max. Maybe I should. Incredible game. I wish we knew who the players were. I feel like it's somebody we would recognize. Anyway, secret pylon down south here. Gateway coming up. Gas coming in. Is this like a DT attack against the Terran? Can he hold it? Is the question. It's got to be a gate. Like, you build a gate back here. There's the cyber core. There's the gas timing. Really fast gas timing. Really feels like DTs to me. He's really early on this pylon. Like, this pylon did not need to be here. There's a forge back here? Question mark? Look, he's mining through. Which means he's going to check this. God, he really should check this. Really should. Is he just... like, trying to set up a proxy Reaver back here? He didn't finish mining through the back. Why did you start mining through the back and not finish mining through the back? Uh-oh. Is he just Marine pushing out any medics? No. It's a +1. No, it's not even that. It is an unupgraded Marine 3 racks push-out timing against Protoss. So, yeah, it's Reavers back here. It's Marines up here. They're cannons on the high ground. And Zealots. I don't think you're getting through this. Cannons on the high ground against Marines with no upgrades at all. He's not getting an academy. He's getting a +1 attack, but no academy upgrades. No medic support. Cramlorth, what are we doing, man? You're going to get Reavered to death is what you're going to do. I mean, it could be interesting if this actually... if he actually gets up here... yeah, Protoss doesn't need a lot of APM. Did he make a gateway and then start a Reaver? He's a little bit late on this Reaver, I think. This is a lot of Marines with... wait, did he cancel? No, okay. Production tab bug. It's about 60% done. You can donate Marines to the cannon cause if you want, Terran player. Cramlorth. Is this a vanilla StarCraft game? Right? The thing is, we didn't have replays in vanilla. But you could just play in StarCraft 1 and get a replay. That's true. Maybe these guys are playing in StarCraft 1. Let's see. Somebody would have to make a DT or medics for us to know if this is Brood War or not. Well, 6-minute Reaver shenanigans. Tell me how that mineral patch has 0 minerals yet still exists. Really talented map makers. So, this is a story all about how my life got flipped and turned upside down. Terran players, avert your eyes. Oh, I love this. Ah! Come back! Come all the way back home! Oh my gosh. There is backward compatibility, but I'm just saying, we didn't have replays. If any game was played in StarCraft before Brood War, there are no replays of them because replays didn't exist until Brood War. Once again, you can go into StarCraft and click StarCraft and not Brood War and play a game in there and it's StarCraft. I'm not seeing any medics out here, not seeing any academy upgrades either. So, yeah, run, command center. Terran can't build anything. He's got 49 minerals and 800 gas. Okay, here he goes. Time to go up the ramp of Cannon Town. With no stim, +1 attack. No medic support either. Hang on. Okay, hold on. I mean, the Reaver's going to show up and you're all going to die. 24 kills. 27 kills. 28 kills. 29 kills. Casual 29 kill Reaver in an 8-minute game. Not bad. And Kremlorth has left the game. He almost scouted it. He almost scouted that proxy robo at his back door, but he just decided to stop mining. Stop getting back there. Stop looking for it. If he looks for it, he kills it. He has enough Marines to kill it. Look at this. 56-2 kill death ratio. 56-2. Brutal stuff there. All right. We've got more stuff going on. 2v2s on new Bloodbath Advance. Why not? Why not do that one? That sounds like a great idea. Wow. Okay, team right side versus team left side here. Bottom right, K3MENY20221. Top right is Twitch Epta. Top left is third in game, and also a barcode player. So left versus right. Get a prediction up here and running. What's up, Critter? Falcontopia is the Garden of Eden. Wow. I mean, does the Garden of Eden still exist? Like, lore-wise? Because Adam and Eve got kicked out of it. I don't know. What do different religions say about that? What do different Christian religions believe about the Garden of Eden today? Does it still exist? Does it not exist? So I'm not sure what's new about this Bloodbath. It seems the same as old Bloodbath to me. There's still one gas. There's still some minerals in your main you can get, but still one gas, which means Zergs need to win, like, immediately. They need to kill one player on the enemy team immediately, or they just die. How do you defend against a classical early game tank push as Terran, Zerg, or Protoss? What map are you on? Good to know, Max. Get back to the Garden of Eden. You have to join the Sunday stream. That makes sense, Critter. How was your Valentine's Day yesterday? Did it go well? As Protoss. Speed lots. You get out to speed for your zealots, and then you kill the tanks as they show up and you win. Easy peasy. Speaking of easy peasy, this Zerg player is dead. Maybe. All right. Held. Drone's dying at an alarming rate, though. Zerg player, 6 drones, probably dead. Ugh. Richard says the Garden of Eden is underwater today. Okay, okay. Is that what your religion teaches? Wings on the counterattack. Got a bunker. Gonna stay alive. So again, we're just on a timer here. The longer the game is happening, the worse it is for the Zerg because there is no second gas. That's it. Like so many maps from before Brood War just had no concept that Zerg needed 2 gas to keep up with a 1-gassing Terran or 1-gassing Protoss. Just nobody had figured that out yet. Good thing is he's got a teammate. So at least he has someone to help him with this, because alone, he's toast. He's getting as many minerals as he can. He's making as many lings as he can. He's getting a lair. I don't know what he's planning on doing with that, but he says, let's go. Ling Vulture? I don't know about, yeah, Firebat, Stim, Medics, Marines. Not great against those lings. Well, actually, the lings are not great against it. The other way is true. Ocean levels were lower than they are now. Ah. Okay. So you're saying statistically it's probably underwater. Because, I mean, there's a lot of land that was land, you know, 6,000 years ago, right? Oh, we get some more scouts. Dude, the Falcon Paladin Sunday stream scout guarantee gets fulfilled like 27 times on Sunday. Sure, man. Scout. Sparkled's like, wait, what? Okay, I guess. Center held by Team Red, and they got the Goliaths trying to handle the scouts. Trying to drag the enemy Marines into spider mines. Overlord's getting sniped. Team Red losing some of the Overlord supply blocking the Zerg. No, not quite yet. Dude, scout micro here. Amazing. He's not even getting speed for the scouts. These are slow scouts. No. Meat grinder lings. Good, good stuff, Zerg player. Again, he knows. He knows he's on a timer, and everybody knows he's on a timer. So just defend. Defend, 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 defend. Get good trades against the Zerg. They will die. I don't think you have to go this far. I really don't think you have to go this far. Scouts harassing drones. Ling's on the counter. Uh-oh. Ling's on the counter. He extended too far outwards. Lost everything. But he cleans it out anyway, thanks to a little bit of help from his friends there, the Zealot man. He's got Zealots and Scouts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, though. A lot of Hydras. Zealots fight. Zealots fight. God grief, Zealots fight. They don't have speed yet. Yeah, so look. It's good. It's good. It's good. Zerg player. 36 supply. 36. Tanks are out from Terran. Drones getting sniped again. Scouts being scouty. Any upgrades on these guys? Nah. 0-0. Run! Oh, sniped. And turrets and hydras and the scouts are all dead. No, they're not. We have 3 more back home. It's totally awesome. Will be great. It's a good question. I'm not sure who has the most Falcon chips. Tanks out here too. Zerg player is just losing so much. So many. Yeah, if Zerg wins this thing, it's going to be the insane cost efficiency of his Terran teammate. It's not going to be him. I promise you that much. Tank, 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 tank. Eric has 159,000 Falcon chips. Not bad at all. That is a large number. Hey, sieged up. Eric stopped watching the channel as much when I became a full-time streamer. That's interesting. Dropping on the Zerg. Drones dying, getting cleared out. This attack getting cleared out. Carriers! Hey, we got our first carriers of the day. This attack gets cleaned. This attack is going to get cleaned. Maybe. Can the interceptors? Probes fighting. Carriers fighting. Interceptor production as fast as it can. It's not fast. It is actually pretty slow. I don't know if the Zerg has any capability to get into Guardians. Also, he's got 200 gas. Wait, 100 gas. And there's carriers now. The Goliaths are ready to fight against the carriers. However, one base carrier is insane. Never go one base carrier. Oh, and that's it. Team Blue is out of there. Guy went carriers. And scouts. What a dummy. Just play it normal, dude. Get Psystorm and Archons and Speedlots and Dragoons and DTs and stuff. He goes scouts and he goes carriers and he loses. What a guy. Just not enough gas. Not enough gas for that. Team Red gets the win. Ah, it was just a coincidence, Eric. I gotcha. I gotcha. So, GG. Zerg does win, but again, on a timer there. And won it with the timer. So, what do we got? Another... We're good on Bloodbath, I think. That was fun. It's a lot of Bloodbath, actually. Somebody sent me like 4 Bloodbath games. I think that was exciting enough. We're going to roll with that one. Alright, 4 Prime versus SaviorSword on Attitude. Ginormous 4-player map. Let's see where this takes us. Okay, top right, it is a red Terran player. It is 4 Prime. Top left, SaviorSword on Attitude. Hey, 4 Prime is here. First game of the day, says 4 Prime. What could possibly go wrong? Well, that is, question. Oh, it's a new ASL map, Attitude is. Alright, let's take a look at it. Huge. Like, pretty big. Guess not ginormous, but there's your natural. Mineral only third. Not a fan of that. Actual third base. Ramp leading up, ramp leading up. Both narrow ramps, though, pretty easily defended. And then just flipped and mirrored from there. So, fine. Nothing too crazy about it, I imagine. Pretty big main. You can get dropped in there pretty bad. 4 Prime's out here spoiling the heck out of the game in chat. 4 Prime, buddy. Can we pretend we don't know who's going to win this thing? Both SaviorSword and 4 Prime are just out here spoiling it like crazy. Max Tyler's a big fan of giant maps. Factory coming in. No Strim, you die? No Strim die. No, Strim's alright. YouTube's complaining about it, but we're okay. We're fine. Some believe that the Eden was a temple of some kind. Oh, okay. It's just not usual that somebody plays a game, wins, and then demands a rematch because they didn't play well enough. Like, that's not usually how this goes. But we will see. A little bit of Dragoon Zealot pressure. Classic stuff. And expanding a bunker. bunker. Not a bad idea. There you go. Bunker construction from 4 Prime. Expanding. Got detection. Got fast Reaver. SaviorSword does. Fast 5-minute Reaver tech here. Four Prime says, I'm one of the few who will demand a rematch, even on a win. All right. All right, 4 Prime. I appreciate the effort. Here comes the Reaver. Oh, how slow. Rides in a shuttle, don't you know? Sieged tanks and bunkers. Turrets are under construction. But none of the natural base yet. High ground. Okay, high ground tank dies. Still not many Reaver positions here. Okay, Zealot Dragoon unload. Another tank dies. This is what SaviorSword knows. You got to make sure the tanks do not get up to a critical mass. It's so much harder to deal with them when that happens. So the tank count is now 2 at 8 minutes. Good job by SaviorSword making sure that happens. Third base taking the minerals only. SaviorSword is just is he not actually making Reavers? 3 tanks for 2 Zealots and a Dragoon. Not bad trades at all. Third base for the Terran. Should be fine. Attacking in. Too many sieged tanks here. I don't know about that. Yeah, this trade was not as good. Not at all. That was like 3 or 4 Dragoons, couple Zealots. For maybe 1 tank died there. That was about it. That tank almost went down, but got lucky enough to stay alive. Google says the most common theory is the location description of Eden was pre-Great Flood. Cannot be correlated to today. Fair enough, Critter. I hear it. This map is neat and comfy, says 4 Prime. 4th base left side, SaviorSword. Ob snipe, tank count, pretty hefty from 4 Prime. Ah, some tanks popped out just at the right time for 4 Prime in that last attack. Again, getting lucky in StarCraft happens. It's not a ton of luck in the game, but anyone who says that StarCraft is 0 luck is not telling you the truth. Remember when I said there's a narrow ramp on these expansions and therefore it's hard to attack up? Pretty hard to attack up. Where are your tanks, 4 Prime, at this base? We've got 1. Too late for that. Is it, though? Reavers joining the party here, too. They do shut it down. The attempt at getting a 4th base. Delayed, at least. Probably not killed. Okay, so finally putting some tanks up here. Again, you can defend it. You just need them tanks. Hobbs gets out of there. Bottom left expand by SaviorSword. A little bit of a ninja from him, but we'll see if that gets scouted out or not. Probably not. Psystorm's on the way. Tanks. Vultures everywhere there too. Science vessels for EMP purposes and D-Matrix are out there as well. Critter believes the Garden of Eden is an allegory. That's fair. That's a fair perspective to take. Ah, he found it. He found the sneakiness. And we saw this earlier today, right? Vultures? No. I think it's a game that I cast last night. Yeah, so he saves the Nexus. Hard to kill a Nexus with Vultures. Given enough time, you can. Given enough good upgrades, you can't do. Drag him into the Spider Mines. Yeah, there we go. Good job. 4 Prime. Good play. That's what we like to see there. And eventually you'll get it. Maybe? How much time do you need? Probably as much time more than you need. Close, though. Close. Very close. Arbiter tech from SaviorSword. Stasising none of the tanks. Not exactly the kind of stasis you'll want there. Siege tank's still very, very scary. I don't know. Pushing in there, SaviorSword. Yeah, he decides to pull it out. Backs it right out here. Spider Mines are here. No Vultures here, though. 140 to 140 supply. 4 base and 4 Prime. Fleet beacon on the way. This could be carriers. EMP on that clumped up group would be pretty nice. He's trying to bait. Yeah, he baits in here. Not enough Vultures, though. Vultures, Zealot. Bunch of tanks going down there. D-Matrix tank, buying a little bit of time, does go down. Dragoons fall back quite ably. Wander's asking for some nukes. This is too much of a try-hard game for there to be nukes, I'm afraid, Wander. Yeah, just not enough Vultures here. Good number of tanks, without a doubt. Spider Mines, yeah, but again, not enough. Oh, yeah. Just comes in, flanks from the south, wipes out that entire group. Can fall back. Getting up that ramp's going to be impossible here, too. So this is, man, it's really good map for Terran, I want to say. You tank this. You tank this choke and this choke, and you got a 4-base economy to just kind of sit on for a while. Almost impossible for the Protoss to break without drops or recalls. EMP'd the High Templar. Nice move, my 4 Prime. Yeah, just more Vultures, I think. He's got 2. Spider Mine up here. Spider Mines, more Vultures. Here we come. Zealots, Dragoons flanking. And again, if the Zealots are on top of your tanks, where were the Vultures? Yeah. Everything else looks pretty good here from 4 Prime, but it's just SaviorSword's got more economy. The Vulture count is not high enough. 4 Prime sitting on 8,000 minerals. Could have 50 Vultures if you wanted, but maybe a little bit more production would be nice. 2, 4, 6, 7 factories on 4 bases seems like too little, actually. This base gets denied 2, at least a little bit. But yeah, SaviorSword expanding again. SaviorSword getting into carriers with arbiters. We saw those earlier. So underwater where, Richard? Like in the Mediterranean Sea? In like the Pacific Ocean? Like where underwater? Recalled here. There it is. Recalls up to the 12 o'clock base from 4 Prime. Largely gets cleaned out. There is enough Terran here to shut that thing down. 54 to 56 workers. I mean, 56 workers on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bases is probably not enough. SaviorSword could be making a few more probes here without a doubt. What's up, WoW Mage? It's going great, man. Good stream so far. Tons of replays from viewers. A lot of fun stuff. We got mass scouts in one replay. We got a crazy, crazy fastest map with Cross earlier today, too. Then the carriers arrive, and then that wasn't sniffed out, unfortunately, by 4 Prime, and he doesn't have enough Goliaths. Doesn't have enough gas to make enough Goliaths. Really? How lovely, he says. Yeah, they're cloaked. I mean, they're science vessels, so whatever. EMP and these guys would be pretty good. God, and then the stasis, too. Not stasising any of the tanks. Or any of the Goliaths. But that means the Dragoons are better, so fair enough. I think that works out in the end. One carrier does die, but a lot of Goliaths are dying here, too. 170 to 109 supply. And that's going to be it for 4 Prime. So it turns out 4 Prime is not the kind of person to demand a rematch after winning a game. Be a funny person, though. Would be a really, really amazing perfectionist who saw the world that way. And the Persian Gulf. Ah, okay. Yeah. Interesting stuff, Richard. Yeah. 170 to 112 supply. 4 Prime. Being a little bit stubborn. Tanks. See. Okay, well, got stormed anyway. SaviorSword spending his money much better here, too. Carriers are expensive. It's easier to spend your money if you're building those guys in general. Blah, 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 blah. EMP gets tossed down. Excellent. A lot of Goliaths here. 192 to 97 supply. 29 SCVs remaining. Hasn't expanded back here yet. Really focused on the front. Carrier count is intimidating. They've got a +2 attack, +3 armor. Just kind of parks himself up here. 2 volleys down. The factory is 1 volley, 2 volley, 1 volley, 2 volley. And that's it. 4 Prime taps. It was over a while ago, but, you know, the carriers show up. You want to fight against them as much as you can. Not cost efficient enough. Huzzah. Quelle surprise. Quelle surprise indeed. All right. What else do we have left here to get through today? Anth, yes. Beyonce, yes. Max versus Goat is kind of fun. Let's do Max versus Goat. I think we'll do that one. So Max versus Goat on baby steps. Ooh, is this one of the insurrection maps that are horrendous? It is. I think it is. This is an insurrection map from Starcraft Insurrection. So here we go. Oh, wait. Was this the map? This was the map that Max played last week against a Zerg player that he cannon rushed the Zerg, killed the main base of the Zerg player, and then the Zerg player won anyway. That's what happened. So top side, max power, 6 o'clock. Apparently, it's Goat. Good stuff. We like Goat. This is not an insurrection map. I got it confused with other stuff. So yeah, check this map out, folks. You've got high ground above your main. Above your main. There's a ramp out of your main base, which is on low ground. Which, again, is a throwback to the old times when bases were on low ground for some reason. I don't know why map makers love that so much. Well, let's see if Max goes for the cannon rush. Cheesy, bad manner strategy again on this map. Maybe Goat knows. Maybe Goat already knows this is a threat. I'm gonna step away for a second. Don't go anywhere. Well, Max is down here, or Goat is down here. He doesn't have any gas. It's 39 to 19 total supply. Times 4 this sucker. Anything interesting going to happen here? Or is this just Max crushing because of the opening that was so good? The abuse. Dubuse. Yeah, anywhere he goes with this army, he wins. He goes here, he wins. He goes here, he wins. He's... Yep, here we go. 5? Well, yeah, okay. Sunken pretty good. Good micro. Good stutter step micro. Lings and lings and lings and lings. He gets rid of the cannons above his main. That's pretty good. Again, the decision to go Master Goon here against someone who's clearly going all of the lings is not a good one from Max. He needs more zealots. Archons would be good here too. Psystorm obviously would be amazing. Max up 95 to 79 supply against all Zergling. All Zergling from Goat. It's got a Hydra Den. No, got some Hydras out. Okay, got some Hydras. Stream Rewind is a subscriber feature on Twitch, says Eric. Ah, that makes sense. So Max is, I don't know, economically not doing as well, but hatch down. DT's putting in some work there too. Wings finding this top right base, trying to shut it down, getting saved by zealots there, though. Upgrades, again, matter a lot here. It's 54 drones to 34 probes. It's not slander, RJB, it's the truth. He's only at 34 probes. Dude, is Goat gonna win this thing? Is this the second potential game where Max abuses the heck out of this map and then can't win regardless? Kind of seems like that's where we're heading as this is going on. This base is up. Is this actually Goat? This is really, really playing well. I just didn't know that he didn't have... He had a Smurf name. Yeah, this is giving me flashbacks to last week where a Zerg player beat Max after getting cannon rushed in his main on the high ground. But that Zerg player put like hatches here and... Ah, VMF is free. Okay, that makes sense. RJB. Had to be somebody good. Look at the pickups and the loads and the drop potential here in this base would be amazing. Wait. Max has High Templar, everybody. Alert! Alert! Max has High Templar. Hold on. Reaver Tech dies. Several gateways die. Cybercore dies. Max is also supply blocked with this drop. An attack up to the top right to try to wipe it out. Maybe. Is there any storm to help with it? Zerg players top left too. Is this really GOAT, Max? Good Psystorm defense. Max is using Spellcaster SaviorSword. Check it out. He's doing it. It's helping him immensely. Whoever only standard is had great honor. Dude, Max is storming. It's a Christmas miracle. He's doing it. It took a while to get there. But he's storming, and the Mass Hydro strategy is not going to work out against somebody who's using Storm effectively. Yeah, see? Oh, yeah. Great storms. 14 drones remain for the Zerg after all of this. This base dies. Drones running for it. It's a scrappy ending here for sure. Max is running out of cash. Zerg player's kind of mining. Oh, and Max GG's out. What? I guess. I mean, does he know how hurt the Zerg player is right now? Because he's got 6 drones. You've only got 8 probes. I hear it, but you have more money than he does. 222 Dragoons is friggin' awesome. Not great upgrades on the Lings. This High Templars ready to storm the heck out. He already did. 10 kills on that High Templar. Oh, I don't know about that GG. I don't know about that GG, Max. Did you watch this replay? I mean, he's got 1 gate to produce off. No, 2 gates to produce off of. This feels doable. This feels like he could have kept playing. But oh well. End of the day, Zerg player gets the win. Is this actually GOAT? I don't think it is. Maybe. GOAT is not coming back to tell us it's him. Maybe I should have stayed, says Max. Yep, maybe you should have stayed. Max versus SaviorSword. Game's locking up a little bit. Hold on. Come back, game. I need you. There we go. Double Jeopardy. Max and SaviorSword off racing as Terran on this horrible map. At least there's not a Zerg out here today. At least there's not a Zerg. What's up, Ozzy? How's it going, dude? Happy Sunday. Go follow Ozzy. He stopped by to say hello. Top left, Max, Terran. Bottom right, SaviorSword. Terran? What? What is this all about? Yeah, that's what the replay name says, SaviorSword. We're aware. Max, proxy and Arax. It's a Max Rax, if you will. And then he floats the racks over. I kind of like it. I kind of like the move. Probe scout or SCV scouting out. I saw a green dot with a SaviorSword game and I assumed it was a probe. That's funny. No expansion down here. SaviorSword, one Marine, running around, getting proxied. SCV comes in for the scout. SCV dies for the scout, but sees the racks, sees the racks floating up. Continuing to make Marines down here. This could be pretty dangerous. SCV comes up. Now, did SaviorSword suspect anything at this point? Right? He sees the racks, he sees a bunker, and says, nothing too suspicious about that. And the Marines are here. The stutter step by Max is pretty good. Not bad. SCVs are dying. But they're tinky boys, and they kill every single Marine. Woo! 15 to 12 workers there. Taking an expansion top left. SaviorSword, Max. Got a bunker up. Getting his own factory, but he's late. He's late on factory because look at that. SaviorSword is already done. Went to expand when I saw his bunker. Yes. But nice little high ground bunker here. Good, good, good. Racks for scouting purposes going to get shut down as well. Yeah, so 2 base to 1 base at this point. Really should just be a SaviorSword win. I mean, Max isn't even really considering taking a second base as far as I can see. He's just floating a racks around. He's walling off this. He's getting a turret up? Like, I guess he's worried about Cloaked Wraiths or something. I don't know what he's preparing for there, but it seems like maybe that's the option. Max decides to go for a base that doesn't have gas for his second. I don't know about that. Siege tank versus siege tank. Barracks sees, uh-oh, crap. Second base for SaviorSword. I don't have a second base. High ground. Okay, good. High ground. Scouting, engineering, bay, tank, dice. That's a win for Max. Not bad, not bad. Vulture speed, race on the way from Max, still doesn't have a second base. The longer this goes on, economically, the worse this is. A unit kill counter would be pretty neat, gotta admit. SCV means we're probably thinking about expanding here to a third. And still no second base for Max. He does do a little vulture shenaniganry at the second base here of SaviorSword. Kills a bunch of SCVs. And some wraiths. Okay, and some wraiths are here too. This is interesting. I mean, yeah, you can kill the Marines here, but the wraiths... One Goliath to rule them all. No. Wraiths continuing to come in here. Ah, Siege Tank wanders up by himself. Do we have Spider Mines? Yes, Spider Mine the tank max. Oh, it's a little bit late on the Spider Mine, but hey, Spider Mine good nevertheless. Still, one basing max. Dude, the wraiths are funny. Does he have cloak? I don't think he has cloak. Goliath should be able to clean this thing out. The Comsat station being alive is kind of important, although, again, I don't think these guys have cloak. All right. 29 to 18 workers. SaviorSword is up. He's got 2 bases. Max does not have 2 bases. Max is very definitively on 1 base right now and just trying to win. Siege tanks showing up. Spider mines. Oh, 3 Goliaths die. That sucks. Siege tank. Okay, but 3rd base is up from SaviorSword. He can afford to lose this and probably still win from here. Okay, so from here, 41 to 18 workers. Max is not apparently never getting a 2nd base in this game. He's got a command center here. Little minerals, but dude, if you're on 1 gas versus a 3 gassing enemy, I don't care who you are, you're gonna lose the longer the game goes on. Maybe you can rush them. Maybe you have some kind of an advantage early with like a bunch of Marines, a bunch of Lings or something, but the longer the game goes on, the worse this is gonna be. So we're just going to ×4 it here. Max is all turtled up on his 1 gas economy. Never tried to take this base at all. Oh, SaviorSword. High ground. Sieging this little high ground spot. Taking out the enemy armory. Tanks low ground it. And there's the Max calls the cheating. I don't know how. If you don't attack from the front, you're cheating, he says. Ah, got it. Okay. And Max decides that if you get dropped, you've been cheated. Understood, Max. That is fair enough. GG SaviorSword goes 2-0 against fellow stream viewers today. GG! 3-0 if we count last week when he beat Falcon, too. Not bad, not bad. All right. PvP Crazy DT Attack. Let's go. Okay, bottom right, blue Protoss. It is Chill Out. Bottom left is another Protoss. It is Mayonesa Fiarta. What a name that is. En Español, perhaps? Perhaps it is. Mayonesa Fiarta. And Chill Out. Okay, so DTs are involved in this game somewhere, somehow. I don't know who. But someone's DTing their way. All right, stepping away 1 second. Let's see how this goes. Boop. Okay, what do we... Yes, we're back. We're back. We're back. We are inside the main base, you madman. Wait, he's building a forge in here. It's the same thing as the destination game where the Protoss build a forge at the place they were proxying. I guess to defend it if it gets spotted, but look at this sneaky position here. He's got this ramp held like there's no way enemy Protoss is getting in here, but nope. Mayonesa Fiarta casually has cannons coming up inside your main. Absolutely insane. What's up, Borusu? How are the spiders today? So Templar Archives, cool. And he finds it. He's like, what in the name of all that is holy? How? How is this happening? Dragoons, really good against cannons. Not necessarily in a one-to-one situation, but... doesn't target super well there, unfortunately. So it's like a cannon rush DT follow-up. This man's getting an observatory, so he will have detection available for DTs. Whether or not the OBS is in the main base or not, I don't know. But he should... Oh, no. Oh, he won! He won! But DT shows up. Where's your OBS? It's on the way! DT's here in 6 minutes. Boom. OBS out. Casual OBS is here. Dragoon counter enough to handle this guy. OBS can chase him. OBS can chase him. Just right-click on the DT. Just right-click on him. Okay, he's gone. Everything's fine. More DTs coming across the map. Is he seriously not prepared for more DTs? Be prepared for more DTs! What's up, Argoness? Is this a sub-replay? No, I don't think it is. Oh, man. The massacre of the by the DTs on the probes today is just ridiculous. There are... Seven probes. He's got a ninja base in the top right. Chill Out does. Ninja base on the left side here too. Myozana. What is going on? No one's taking their natural. This is not the kind of PvP where you get your natural base, I'm afraid. Wasps on Sunday. Ah, okay. How was the gym, Argoness? Oh, he finds the ninja. Says, you don't have your natural base. What? Let's check here. Bam. Wins that battle. But the DTs are back. Dude! DT's just fighting a Dragoon. This one's going to try to depower the Robo, so no more OBS can be built, but I'm not sure that really matters. Oh my gosh. Well, DT's hacking away at everything. This base is everything for Chill Out. He's pressuring. Oh, and Chill Out GG's. Well, all right, fair enough. I guess he does. Come back, sound. Thank you, sound. All right, sound is back. He's got OBS. Wait, does he have OBS? He's got OBS. Nothing killed his OBS. You got him contained on one base. You have a whole base up there. I guess your tech is basically dead. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Defend. Okay, if one DT shows up, prepare for more DTs. That's the lesson of today. So Chill Out, GG's, and Myozana Fiarta somehow gets the win with the cannon rush, diabolical cannon rush, and then amazing DTs on the after. What do we got here? Bloodbath, WK Cross, VMF, more Bloodbath, SaviorSword and 4 Prime, Nesto versus Cramlorth. That was probably the funniest replay of the day. We got a PvP done. We got Max versus SaviorSword, Goat versus Max, Sky versus Bald Action, Anth versus V-Day, a new map on Meltdown. All right, we'll see how this goes. Ooh. Sure, okay. Definitely a weird map. Let's get a prediction going. Ba-dum-bum. Misfits. 2008. Max. Or Ugly Orc. Not a hot orc. An ugly one. G22. Stop whining, please. Honestly, would Putin whine about this? Would your hero Vladimir Putin come into a stream and whine about playing live games? No. He would not. Come on. Be better. Must we send replays to the Discord server? No. No, Borisu. How's the war in Ukraine going, G22? Nobody posts updates on the war anymore now that you've left the Discord server. What's going on? What's the latest? Yeah, Lucy is Max, in case you're wondering. So this is Max over here, going 2-gate, getting gas. Not sure if he's doing the CPU build or not. You've got 2 gases pretty close here. Not a natural exactly, but 2 gas is nice to have. It is, Richard. A map in the shape of a radiation sign. Factory coming in from our Terran top side, Ugly Orc. It's Orc with a C, so it's a Lord of the Rings fantasy setting Orc, not a Warhammer Orc with a Orc with a K. The CPU, have you never played against the Protoss on the CPU? As a CPU before, Purple? They make like 2 gates, they make a bunch of zealots, they send them out at like 6 minutes, and then it's pretty strong, actually, but can be held if you know what's coming. Ukraine is being pounded. Got it. So Russia will be winning any day now. Because I think last time I checked, you said that drones basically made advancing in a war impossible. That it's a stalemate because you can't advance on a drone line. Which I think is pretty interesting. Super, super modern warfare, right? How is war changed by drones? A lot, it turns out. That's what RJB said. See? Drones. Crazy stuff. So no, it's not the Zealot build. It's the Mass Dragoon off of 1 base build. Getting a 2nd base down here. Look at how stupid this is, though. That's not an expansion. You can't even put a Nexus down here. There's not enough room. Look, command centers have to be all wonk, too. Make battle cruisers. Double starport control tower here. Interesting. I heard some stuff about that, Borisu. Yeah, it's crazy. Just the way that unmanned drones are heavily affecting war. So he's going Wraith. It's not going to do well against Mass Dragoon Cannon over here, but in a TVT, Mass Wraith shows up and suddenly all the tanks you invested in are dead and not really worth it. Yeah, guerrilla warfare, right? Guerrilla warfare is really effective. Would we... Man, I mean, are drones technically considered guerrilla warfare? Kind of think they are. I'm not sure they're considered traditional war at all. Anyway, no one's attacking anybody. I'm very bored. 4X it is. Wraithball hiding over here behind the chat. Hello, Wraiths. We found you. Look at how weird this map is. You can high ground tanks Maybe hit that assimilator with vision. No, but I'm just G22 as a country that spent a decade in Afghanistan and ended up just going home. I think there's a decent chance that Russia could spend a decade in Ukraine and just go home, right? We have a precedent for it. Maybe the time of traditional superpowers just kind of bullying around smaller nations is over. Maybe the power of guerrilla warfare, the power of drones, the power of hiding in the mountains, the power of sneak attacks is just too much for traditional powers to handle these days. Entirely possible. Misfit actually decides to attack down south. Holy smokes, we did it. And then Max says, what about no? Completely shuts it down. Continues to push. Probably just win here. And yeah, Russia lost in Afghanistan too. They have an example of their own Afghanistan and their own Vietnam and their own Afghanistan. It's Afghanistan. So, Max murders Misfits. Very nicely done. Max is also trying to murder Ugly Orc at the exact same time. That does not go as well for him. Trying to fight two wars at the same time is not a good idea. Like in Afghanistan, G22, right? There were way more Russians than Afghans. And so it was just a matter of time before Russia beat Afghanistan, and they didn't do that either. So, I don't know, man. I don't think manpower matters as much as it used to, G22. It's a new age. Max takes the main base of Misfits. Misfits is trying to find a home away from home, but there aren't actually a lot of places to expand on this map. Can't go here. Can't go here. Holy mass DT from Max. But then there's spider mines. So he attacks this way with Dragoons. Tanks wipe that out. Attacks this way with Dragoons and DTs. Actually just defends. That's probably a good move. Misfits is eliminated. He's been dead for a while. Battle cruisers are out from Ugly Orc. Cool, cool. But how many years has it been, G22? When did the war start? It's been a while, man. This is why we don't make battle cruisers against Protoss. Way too many answers. Yeah, I mean, this is all mined out. This is, wow. These little bases. And Max gets the win. Kind of feel like going battle cruisers was a bit of a throw here from the Terran. Max doesn't have any gas at all. Misfits died with 2,200 gas. Yeah, probably right about that, Borosu. Drone tech is the tech. The future tech. So there's gas here not being harvested. There's gas here not being harvested. And that's it. Lucy Noob calls a GG. Offensive GG, and then the Ugly Orc GG is out and leaves the game. Weird map, weird match. Nobody had 100 APM that game. Max killed the most stuff, made the most stuff, good macro as usual, raised the most stuff, and outspent everybody by a decent chunk indeed. All right, time for the live games. Let's head out to US West BattleNet. You guys know the drill. Who's in here? SaviorSword, Mutabomb, Jericho, Cushed Out, Bazump, and Bigwan. We can probably... we can try a Pluck Control. Then we'll move on into a Phantom, probably, just because, again, so many people are here on a Sunday. It's harder to do the lower than 8-player maps out here. All right, Pluck Control. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-player. 6-player map. It is PvE, so it's players versus an enemy here. To select your units, it's really interesting. There's a spinning group of units going around a circle like this. You take a civilian in the middle, and you have to, like, basically touch the unit so that you can use it in the upcoming round. So it's pretty fun. Pretty straightforward. Password is Sockborusu, S-O-C-K. All right, Bigwan, Wander, SaviorSword, Mutabomb, PJ, and ready to roll out. Let's go. And that's the hockey season, says Psychonauts. What does that mean? Hockey's not over. Is hockey over? This is a new map from Bigwan. It's called Pluck Control. So, everyone's on a team. You're playing against a CPU opponent. You get to choose, starting here, whether you want to be Terran, Protoss, or Zerg for the entire game. Right? Whatever you choose, bam, you spawn up here. And if you touch a gray while these units are on the gray, you get the units. And then they come down here, and then you defend against an incoming swarm of whatever. Lings in round 1. Right? So they're choosing, they're coordinating. PJ wants to be Terran. You want to get probably fire bats for this first round of Lings, right? And yeah, got some, yep, got a couple fire bats, got a Dragoon out here. And then, bam. Blue Wander ends up getting from some Zealots. There you go. So Zealots on the body block. Medics behind, maybe. Yeah, Lings, not necessarily in the front. All right, here we go. Oh, Psychonaut season is over. Fire bats, medics, get them! Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Beautiful. Beautiful 6-kill fire bat there. Beautiful. All the kill fire bat. Nicely done. Round 1 complete. Excellent, excellent show. So, next round. See, it's different stuff now. It's not medics and fire bats and marines anymore. It's tanks and fire bats and Goliaths and vultures, and you got to be careful what you select. So watch SaviorSword closely. Try to get... What's he trying to get here? Bam. He just wanted Zealots and Dragoons against the incoming Zealots and Dragoons. Siege tank's going to be hugely important here for sure. Spider mines are going to help as well. The enemy can still see... What was that Defiler? Can still see spider mines. Spider mines are visible to them. Invisible units are visible to them because it's not fair to have invisible units that the enemy cannot see. Defiler, nice Plague. Defiler dies. Second Plague from Bigwan there. Psystorm, and that is a good combination. Dude, Plague plus Psystorm's insanely powerful. Bam, that's a GG. That is a win. Round next. What do we got? Same little mechy setup here. What is ready to roll out trying to get? Tanks, I assume. It's like, is there a way to get 2 tanks? Nah, the tanks are too spread out. That's not happening. Can you get an Ultralisk here? That'd be interesting against these Hydras, maybe. There's one. So again, tanks against the Hydras. Psystorm against the Hydras are here too. The Goliath, the Lings are going to be... Goliath, meh. Ultra, kind of meh. And then the Vulture, kind of meh too, but everything should be able to work together here. Storms are going to be huge. And here come the Hydras. Psystormed. Beautifully Psystormed. But bam. Reaver connections. Yes. More Reaver connections. Yes. Hang on. Storms are more expensive than they are normally. They're like 100 and something. Well, like 135 or 140 or something. Either way, they win regardless. Reaver, MVP of that match for sure. Next round, a bunch of Vultures we got to deal with. So Siege Tanks, again, going to be amazing. Dragoons, amazing. Ultralisks, incredible here. If Bigwan can get an Ultra, or two. Maybe these Ultras will bunch up for him. Hold on, hold on. No, this guy got caught up. He just takes the Ultra. Storm is 130, says SaviorSword. Thanks. So Ultra, Reaver, Siege Tank. This should be an easy one. Reaver health is low. Good to know for balance purposes. Plague, nice. Siege Tank shots, big deal. Bam, Reaver shots, big. He locks down a single Vulture. It's another win. Nicely done. Next up, Hero Battle against a boss, Linder. He's got 3,550 HP and 1,500 shields. So if you can grab a Science Vessel here, which I think somebody already did. Yeah, you can EMP him and take 1,500 shields off of him. But he's got 3,000 plus HP. There are a lot of modified stats, Happy. That is true. Here he is. Ensnare to slow him down. EMP to knock a bunch of HP off of him. He does cast weird spells. Like, he spawns a bunch of scouts sometimes. Yeah, look at that. I don't know what, like... I don't know what that is. Reaver shots are big. He spawns in a couple siege tanks out of nowheres, but he is out of there. Yeah, Reaver shots. Huge siege tank shots also helpful there. Look, he spawned in a couple more tanks. Now, this is a bonus round where you just fight mass battle cruiser with a ton of instantly warping in cannons that only have, what do they have? 50 HP and 50 shields. If you can kind of, there's also infested Terrans. Yeah, this is just a bonus round. You're not really supposed to be able to win this. And last time it wasn't even close. If the infested Terrans weren't here, this would be doable. But the infested Terrans snipe your probes if you try to, like, sneak over here at all. Also, do the infested Terrans stop endlessly spawning if the battle cruisers die? Because otherwise, I don't know how you win this against infinitely spawning infested Terrans. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know. Is there a strat for this? Like, how do you even do this? It's not even close. There's like 20 battle cruisers left. Anyway, next round. After that frustrating bit of fail, Bigwan says, I've only won one time in that bonus round. How do you even do it? Next up, Dragoons and Hydralisks. PJ says, this music sucks. My music is good. Tanks, obviously great. You can get a Hero Scout. Oh, grab the Hero Scout. An Artanis, but against Hydra Dragoon, I'm not sure how good that is. Defiler are going to be huge. Anybody sneak a Defiler in here? No Defilers at all. I don't know if I feel good about that. The Scouts each attack once before getting removed. How'd your hockey season go, Psychonauts? Did you win? Did you lose? Did you score goals? Do you play goalie? I don't even know what position you play. No Swarm? No Swarm. Oh, he's got a Plague. Oh, yeah, you can't cast Dark Swarm. The Defiler doesn't have that spell, but he can Plague, which is pretty darn good against most things. All right, Solid hold. You play winger. Nice. And you lost your last game. Bummer. Tough way to end the season. Going to be Corsair, Hydra, Archons. Ooh, yeah. So Devourer Splash and Irradiate's going to be sick here. More Devourer Splash is nice, too. Bigwan says F. I think we got it. Irradiate, Size Storm, and... Okay, Devourer Splash. See ya later, alligator. Wah, they are killing it here. They are doing great. How many rounds to finish it? They finished yesterday. It didn't take that long. If they die, it's over, is the whole thing. So this is not a crazy long thing. Team was disjointed this year. Not a great mix. Ah, fair enough. Psychonauts, that kind of sucks. Did you score goals? How many goals did you score? Does Devour Armor remove Impact Storm? What? Devour Armor remove Impact Storm. It's not armor remove. It increases damage taken, Eric. So every stack increases damage taken by 1. So 2 means increase by 2. So, does it increase... Nice stasis. Does it increase the damage taken by Storm? I want to say it probably does, but I'm also not sure that it matters. Storm hits so hard. 6 on the season. Better than 0. We take 6 on the season. But yeah, these guys have Devour Valkyrie versus just Devourer, so you're going to be fine. GG. Next, a bunch of Guardians. You got Hyders. You got Queens available. You have Archons and Dragoons. You've got Goliaths and Marines. Probably want Goliaths here. He says, get heroes. I don't know if heroes are worth. There's an Alan Shezar hero here. He's doing 70 damage per shot. Let them go up the ramp. Anybody else good with claw machines? Because that's what this is. It's kind of a claw machine. I don't know. I feel like Happy would know. Happy, you still here? Does Devour debuff? Does the debuff of the Devourer increase the damage taken by Storm? Well, go Alan. Don't focus on Alan. That's all that really... Oh, yeah, they're clumping up for these Archons. Real nice. Not even close. Next up, Hero Ultralisk. Sonanoka. 5,500 HP. He's doing 45 damage with 2 armor. 2 armor is embarrassingly low. We've got Reavers, Archons, Siege Tanks, DTs. Yeah, I mean, this is... Plagues the guy. Sure, why not? He does have his scout spells he's casting, though. Keep that in mind. Oh, epilepsy warning here with these scouts. Good grief. Plagues him again. Siege Tank's getting big hits off here. He spawns in some Guardians, which is fun. Edmund. Oh, there's an Edmund Duke hero tank back here doing 100 damage per shot. That's super helpful. Can't even tell what's happening. Another Plague got tossed on the Ultralisk, though. That's awesome. Wow. GG. Take that, Boss Ultralisk. So there should be another bonus round here. If I remember right, this one is Mass Kerrigan's. Yeah, Mass Kerrigan. Not Infested Kerrigan, Mass Kerrigan. She's got 250 hit points. And 50 damage per shot. So that's the problem with her. She doesn't have really great spells. But 250 hit points on each of these Sarahs with incredible range and good damage output is pretty nuts. So ensnares are going to be nice to slow the attack speed. Siege tanks on the back line are going to be nice too. Stasising half of the Kerrigans might be helpful as well. Arbiter doesn't have a lot of HP. Plaguing them would really help, actually. A plague would be insanely good. So plagues, some of the first group. Plagues, is that it for plagues? Psystorm, really good. They might actually do this. Hold on. Siege tank shots big. Siege tank shots big. Stutter stepping in. Edmund Duke shots are good. Edmund Duke, get him. No. Wait, 2 more left. Tank dead. Ah, GG. No, that's an actual round. That's not a bonus round. But man, almost got it. So close. Taking out those Kerrigans. 2 left. 2 left. I think if the plagues had been a little bit more on point there, if that back group had gotten plagued instead of not plagued at all, I think it would have made a difference. But GG, good attempt. Good attempt. What's up, Warrior MC? Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, Phantom modes. Let's get in this mess. Happy Phantom on the Hunter's map. Let's get that in there. Does Critter want to play? No. Psychonauts, hop in, dude. Didn't happen. I don't like losers, hops in. Baby T-Rex is in. What's up, dude? It is way more popular, Albrand. All right, we'll go. We'll get another one. Boop, boop. Another one after this, obviously, because very, very popular. Can't fit everybody who wants to play Phantom mode in the Phantom mode lobby for the first one. Excellent. We'll introduce these players to ya in just a second. That's not the right one. That's the right one. Excellent. Okay. Top left, Magenta Zerg, Baby T-Rex, 12 o'clock, Mutabomb. Top right, Buzzump. Right side, Happy. Bottom right, SaviorSword, 6 o'clock as a pink toss, Jericho. Bottom left, Barcode Terran, Mysterious Barcode Terran. And then an orange Protoss is Detroit. Happy is a funny man. He is. Mayor, I mean, wait. Barcode says Knight. Baby T-Rex and SaviorSword say Paladins. As your elected fake mayor, I declare I don't know who it is. All right, stepping away. Don't go anywhere. Let's see who does this thing. Bum bum ba-dum 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 bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum bum. Anyone dying? Yes. Wait. Did he just kill his own hatch? What was that? I'm a knight. You can have my minerals, says Happy. Oh, he did kill his own base because he's like, I don't need minerals. This is fine. Why is he building a hatch over here? That's weird, too. This cable is so annoying. So, Baby T-Rex and SaviorSword both claimed Paladin, which means they get extra gas passively, but no extra minerals. You know what we do in America to things that annoy us, right? Shoot them. You want me to shoot my USB cable? And I mean, you think that would teach it a lesson, probably. Be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays for Falcon playing the Starcraft Insurrection campaign. We finished it up last night. The playlist is out there. I'm not sure if it's if that last video is processed yet, because I exported out to that channel. Baby T-Rex is quiet. He says he's a paladin, so... What is T-Rex doing? Mass Hydra, macro hatches. Building a little plus sign up here. Mutabomb for some reason. Oh, just ruined it. Just ruined the plus sign. Okay, Mutabomb says Detroit must die. Who's gonna help kill Detroit, who has a ton of Stargates? On 2 bases? Does he have this gas? Maybe he's on 3 gas. Happy told him to use Stargates, and he did, and then SaviorSword's gonna kill him because of it. Happy. Happy, you Chaos Goblin. What are you Chaos Goblining for? Alright, well, Detroit's gonna cockroach. It's gonna take a while to kill him. Some people, if they're getting attacked by everyone, just quit. Some people fight to the death, and some people cockroach forever. Yeah, good checking down here, Mutaball. Make sure that pylon doesn't get to stay up. Nope. They're living in harmony. American Patriot. Happy to say that SaviorSword could have his minerals. Oh, Detroit was the mayor? I don't think he even called mayor. I don't think he even read his role. Okay, well. He calls them ass jacks. I kind of like that from Detroit. That's fun. Gonna mix up the profanity a little bit sometimes. Now there's an amnesiac who's mayor, maybe. He called S. To be fair, I trusted Detroit, says Happy. Uh-huh. Yeah, a lot of... I mean, he did have the 3rd gas. 3 gas can make a lot of carrier. 2 gas is like 3 Stargates. So I guess 3 gas can maybe support 5. Around there somewhere, anyway. Around there somewhere. I had 3 gases and 3 nexuses. No army. I mean, it's a little sus, Detroit. But he was going carriers. So... Savior's on 5 bases. 2 racing, always scary, but everyone lets him do it. First factory coming up at 15 minutes for the SaviorSword. We'll know if... Yeah, Happy says if we have a mayor, we'll know when the timer runs out in 6 minutes. Let's see how we're doing support goal. Do we have free-for-all today is the question. The answer is we have not earned it yet. We have had a one gifted sub from Purple for Jordan for $5. So we're at $5 out of 25. So we're at 20 bucks for free-for-all. At the future, would I say mayor or slayer at the beginning? If you're a mayor, just say you're a mayor. People will trust you, and then you'll be revealed when the timer runs out anyway. So definitely always say mayor if you're a mayor. Don't announce if you're a pirate. Don't announce if you're a executioner. Don't announce if you're a phantom. But announce if you are a slayer, a paladin, a knight, a mayor. All those are good ones to announce. Happy says they might kill you for calling paladin or slayer. I mean, look. It's very rare anyone's ever been killed for announcing mayor, right? I don't think that's ever happened. So funny thing about the Avatar movies, which again, a new Avatar movie came out. It earned, how much money did it earn? Avatar, Fire and Ash, box office. $1.46 billion. Is anyone talking about it? No. Everyone collectively goes and watches this movie and then forgets it exists. The end. And I was like, I really don't like these movies, man. But then I watched a video from the Cosmonaut Quickie, from Cosmonauts, and he said that he likes the Avatar movies because he just considers them anime. It's following like specific like arcs, like an anime would, and we're just treating it like a live-action Western TV show because that's who's making it, James Cameron. But really, it's more of an anime. And if you look at it that way, then maybe it's more likable, which I thought was a really interesting point to make there from Marcus. So if you like anime, maybe that's, you know, maybe you'll like the Avatar as well. I like anime, but I don't like the Avatar. Well, mayor reveal coming in soon. Is there an amnesiac? Because we will find out together. Barcode says, I have 10,000 minerals. I'm a knight. Who is this barcode anyway? Dead men should not speak, says Psychonauts. All right. Mayor reveal. Is there one? Nobody's saying no mayor. Detroit says, if there's no mayor, I'll pick killing Blue. You guys want to try to deal with an entrenched meching Terran with a narrow ramp leading into his base? I don't think so. I don't want to attack him. That seems real scary. Unless you drop on his face. Like back here would be an interesting place to recall or drop. Although turrets in pairs. Gonna make that a little bit hard to do. Someone's attacking someone. SaviorSword going 3 races? He is. SaviorSword, 3 race, man. That! Who's... Okay, attacking his own probes. Attacking his own probes. Okay. Again, this is all consensual murdering happening here. We hear attacking, but none of it is attack. This is actually just killing your own extractor or killing your own probes to free up supply. Avcatinus is mad. This game has passed 20 minutes. Yeah, but sometimes, Avcatinus, you just kill someone, and then you get killed, and then it goes 20 minutes anyway. It's not like you being in here means it's over all the time. G22 has the same fate. Sometimes he kills somebody, and then everyone's like, let's kill G22, and then he dies, and then the game just kind of continues on from there normally. This is the problem with no mayor, says Detroit. True facts. We gots to move here, folks. It is time. Still nothing? Hey, SaviorSword. We're going to do numbers here. If you guys can't figure something out, you know the drill, right? SaviorSword's like, shut up, Falcon. I'm 3 racing. Leave me alone. I'm too busy. Wait. Someone going? Barcode's making a move on. Happy. All right. That's interesting. Let's go. Guardian Army moving. Wraith trying to defend against Sen. Guardian Army battle cruisers coming in. As long as the Devourers are dead, the BCs are going to be just fine. The Guardians, though, are making their move big time here. Yeah, not enough. I don't know. What's here to deal with these Guardians? It's a lot of Guardians, too. Wait. No, helping. Jericho's helping Barcode. What is happening right now? Jericho's help. Okay, so now Happy's fighting both Blue, both Barcode, and Jericho. SaviorSword's like, oh wait, are we killing Happy? I guess? Guess we're killing Happy. Recall! No! Shut down by the Arbiter. Well done. The mayor said dark blue. Listen to the knight. Wait, who's the knight? Don't we have a couple knights? Not to the stupid mayor. Major. Oh, big recalls down here by Mutabomb on blue, though. Okay. So Happy might die and Dark Blue might die at the same time. Or neither of them could die. Who knows?
Nuclear launch detected.
Ready to roll out, usually nukes. Is he in here? He's not in this one. Who is nuking? Gray is nuking. Oh, well there you go. Nukes the front door. All those Sunkens of Happy dies. Still in a lot of trouble. I don't think blue can survive. Good. Stasis and the block. Oh, this is good. This is good. Baby T-Rex says it's not Happy. Why are we killing Happy? Wander says, should we throw down a bet? Absolutely. It's chaos, which usually favors the Phantoms, but it's hard for Phantoms to win in this. Phantom mode is chaotic as always for Prime. Happy's getting murdered over here. Dark blue barcode, I don't know who this is reduced to a little tiny position here and a little bit up this way too, but Mutabomb's hunting for that as well. SaviorSword says that Happy needs to die faster, so he shows up with his carriers to engage. Is Happy not even cockroaching? I don't think he's even cockroaching. Oh, night down. Happy, it was a good guy. Wiped him out. Okay, do we finish off blue then? Might as well. I said it was a night, says Happy. I think you should finish off dark blue. I really do. SaviorSword's on the move. Maybe he's going to go for it. Here he comes to save the day. Maybe the lag will save him. Lag doesn't usually save people. Sometimes it does. Goliaths and battle cruisers here. I'm so glad I gave you that extra mineral income. SaviorSword says Happy. Stasising some of the Goliaths. There are maybe 4 still shooting. Not great. Maybe 5 still shooting. Mutabomb coming in for the recall on the backside. Stasising on the backside, actually. Loses the Arbiter for that stasis. Barcode says you're making a mistake. I don't know who this is. This doesn't feel like anybody that I know. No! No! Do not! Do not let him live! Recalls in with Zealots. Tanks dying, Goliaths dying. I think this is it. SaviorSword doesn't ever, or G22 doesn't talk this much. Oh, he says he's Toma. Ah, that's who it is. I missed that. Okay, so he says he's Toma. I don't know that Toma's ever lied about this, but also Toma hasn't played in Phantom mode in a long time, so I'm not sure. Either way, he is dude. Might as well finish him off. Yes, Psycho Nuts. Good call. Great call. Savior 333 on everything. 333 on air. 333 on... 333 on mech. Ground. Yeah, I think it's 333 on everything he's using anyway. I'm a good loyal knight, says Toma. Robbie says, just kill SaviorSword. Why are we not killing SaviorSword? It's a great question that I always ask. You're a hedge knight. And he was a knight. Okay, so, Jericho's very mad about this result. Happy was a knight. You were killing him. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players left. 2 phantoms? Probably. Could be 1 phantom. 25% chance there's 1 phantom. 75% chance there's 2 phantoms. SaviorSword's talking socks already. Mutabomb says, I trust you. American Patriot says, I'm thinking it is SaviorSword, but he's already talking socks, folks. Again, the strategy with SaviorSword is attack him to the point where he talks about socks and then let him go. If he never talks about socks, kill him. If he talks about socks and lies about it, then you never believe him ever again, right? Maybe T-Rex is really just AFK right now. I wish I could check his APM, but can't do that without spoiling the whole darn thing. Phantom, make a move. If it's 2 phantoms, I feel like they should go. But if it's 1 phantom, I still think there's a little bit too much of a problem here. The other problem is if you're a phantom and SaviorSword isn't a phantom, dealing with, you know, all of this is going to totally suck. Maybe T-Rex doesn't really have all that many hatcheries. Baby T-Rex says, okay, who's my phantom partner then? Is he alone? Is this the 4th straight phantom we've gotten with 1 phantom? Happy says it's a 2v3. I don't think it is. I think it might be a 3v1 all of a sudden. Dude, we got 3 straight phantoms yesterday where it was a single phantom every time. Oh my gosh. Well, I think he's trolling, says Jericho. Solid plague. Defiler dies for it. Where are these wraiths going? Where are you going, wraiths? You attacking anybody, wraiths? Yeah, he's hoping to kill baby T-Rex. There should be 2 phantoms, says Happy. Nice. We got nukes all up in here. We got recalled tanks in from SaviorSword. Is he? No, he's not also nuking. No, the nuke is here. Oh, that's a big one. Okay, a lot of Hydras down. That helps a lot. Carrier's fairly useless in this situation. Nice recall back up inside the main area here. stasis on cocoons is a little bit interesting. So Jericho's back there causing all sorts of issues. Yeah, so he's dead. Seems like there's no one with me. Or they're just hiding. Happy says they're by the rules of his version of Phantom Mode, there should be another Phantom out here. Wait, who, what, how, when, hi? Wait, yeah, what is going on? Bazump's killing Jericho. Okay. Jericho's falling back. Jericho's like, ah. SaviorSword, I think, just falling back and watching and waiting and being careful here. Mutabomb, I also think, is not involved. PvT here. Bazump versus Jericho, 1v1. Mutabomb's not engaging. SaviorSword's not engaging. They're letting these guys just punch each other in the face consistently here. Baby T-Rex says, could have waited longer. It's true. You could have done it, Baby T-Rex. Enough was enough. Concur. Four Prime thinks that it is Mutabomb up here who's the other Phantom. Just not rolling with it. Bazump's got to make a choice here, I think. I'm not sure that Bazump... SaviorSword has to make a choice here. SaviorSword says it's a coin flip. Nice recall up on Bazump behind enemy lines. I don't know. I think sometimes just people don't know that they're the Phantom. Jericho says it's SaviorSword. SaviorSword made a choice. He's going after Jericho. Recall some tanks in while he's away. Battle cruisers. Jericho uses the sock against SaviorSword. Baby T-Rex says it's obvious now. Well, now, I mean, if you've seen the scores... You saw the income in the income tab after the game, after you left the game, maybe, yeah. Jericho's real mad. I don't leave. That's true. He doesn't. Jericho does not leave. He's the player that makes you kill him. He's not going to cockroach, but he's going to fight back to the death. He's got tanks back here, though, Happy. I don't know if you want to go after these carriers right now. And he was a Slayer. All right. So, Bazump EMP's Mutabomb. SaviorSword says Mutabomb. Fight Bazump. It's red, says Bazump. Take him down. I said 3 times. I'm a Slayer, Jericho. He's not annihilating SaviorSword. This is crazy. Whoever the Phantom is really should be producing more unit-producing facilities right now. But again, the problem is that SaviorSword is so scary. Even if you're maxed out, it's going to be hard to deal with him. But yeah, this traditional mech should be able to handle Mutabomb. Recalling over here to fight a little bit. Jericho's bumped the cable again. Bigwan says, this is why I make so many gateways to start the game. And scare everyone. Top Shelf thinks it's SaviorSword. Wish I could see banks. It'd be nice to know how much money Mutabomb and Baby T-Rex have. Wait. SaviorSword's making a move on Bazump right now. Hold on a second. There's nothing left for Mutabomb. He's got a Reaver back here with 0 kills. He's got a High Templar back here with 0 kills and an Arbiter. He is making rounds of Zealots, though. Hold on a second. Mutabomb just made a bunch of Zealots. How much does he have? Oh! Mutabomb was a Phantom. Wow! Mutabomb usually doesn't really have a problem with getting out there and trying to kill people when he's the Phantom. I don't know why he was so passive this time. Huh. Yeah, so everyone who says it's definitely SaviorSword. No, it wasn't. Slayers get the win. SaviorSword plays it well. Just so intimidating to try to fight a 2-racing SaviorSword as the Phantom, even if it's a 2v1 scenario. Wow, Mutabomb. Alright. Phantom number 2. On reaction. We can mix up the maps these are on. That's fun. Yeah? Yeah? Really fun stuff. Priority people who were not in the last game. Use sock to chit. Psychonauts made it in. All right. I think this is G22, Psychonauts. Ah, Max is here. 4 Prime, Detroit, Bigwan, Wander. Use sock to chit. After show. Yeah, some pretty crazy usernames there, huh? Good stuff from Jordan. Orty used it, actually. Good old sound alert. Glorious. Tyrion is late. What's up, Tyrion? You're 5 hours into the stream today, Senoro. We'll update the names in the top right for you all. See who's who. All right. Got what we wanted. Top left, it is Max Power, Magenta Max. Top side, it is G22 playing Brown Terran as usual. Top right, it's Bigwan. Right side, it is Avcatinis playing a green Protoss. Bottom right, we got 4 Prime, Zerganet. 6 o'clock, Psychonauts, also Zerganet. Bottom left, a Terran, it is Wander. Detroit on the left side, playing Protoss. So what do we got? 3 Knight claims. It can only be 2. Who claimed Knight first? Let's see. Avcatinis says Knight. Max says Knight. G22 says Knight. He's the last one to claim it as well. 4 Prime claims Paladin. What's up, Tyrion? Good Sunday afternoon, Sa. Stepping away. Check out Falcon Paladin plays. We're going to see what Avcatinis is up to because I feel like he's going to attack somebody. Be right back. Don't. Okay, we back. We're here. Hey, Alpha, this is a reaction. We play free-for-alls on this map. We also play Phantom mode here, if you know what Phantom is. Got a couple extra roles in this one, which you can read in the Google Doc that I just linked in the Twitch chat. Avcatinus hasn't killed anybody. Somehow, someway. He's a knight. He usually, like, goes after someone here, but we have 3 knight claims. Did we clear that up? Because Avcatinus, Max, and G22 all claimed knight. I'm SaviorSword now, says Avcatinus Sock. I'm also stream listening. Zerg gets a 3rd base. Big fan of that. Psychonauts doesn't get a 3rd base. Not happy about that. On this map, Zergs need a 3rd. You need to prioritize Zergs getting a 3rd base so they can keep up with everybody else. Unless they're a knight or a paladin, they don't need the help. But if there's not a claim, I don't know. Just saying. As a Zerg main, I'm biased this way. What is exploding? G22's going after Max? Can you let it go, Savior? Says, who are you talking about, Max? Let it go, let it go. Don't hold back anymore. Oh boy, is Avcatinus here to kill Max? How's Max so slow on the uptake? Man, 4 Reaver drop. Help me, Avcatinus. Who do you think Avcatinus is, Max? He's doing this to you. Oh, good micro. Good micro. Not losing a single Reaver. Jericho lagging out from the ob spot. Wander in here killing him too. Thank you, Jericho. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, Jericho. I appreciate that. You didn't lag last game. I don't know what happened, but you were lagging here for some reason. Again, connections matter. So Max is going to fight to the death. He's got some DTs out. DTs are getting some work done against everything that's here to kill him, but Bigwan's here on the assist as well. There's a scan. Yeah, so Max is dead. They decided Max is a liar, pants on fire, saying he's a knight when he's not. Whether they're true, whether they're right, whether they're accurate in that sentiment, I don't actually know. Are you playing other games right now, Jericho, while you're in the game here? Yeah, that might cause some lag. I don't know. Max is hiding out with Detroit. Ah, seriously? Seriously? Hey, Gravity Select. This is my day job. I'm a full-time streamer. I got laid off from my job in software quality assurance back in September 2024. And now I'm out here streaming every day on Twitch and YouTube. So far, it's fine. It's paying the bills. 2025 kept me afloat. No real extra money for anything, but it's working so far. So again, thanks to the help for everybody for making that happen. You're playing Warcraft RPG and Heroes of Might and Magic 5. Holy smokes, Jericho. That might cause some lag. And he was a knight. Wait, no. Who left? That was Max. All right. So it's either G22 here or Avkatinis that's lying about being a knight. Let's see who it is. Again, G22 was the person to call knight last. He's like, help me take down G22. The Falcon Paladin play is growing. Still can't monetize that channel. I need 500 subscribers out on that channel, and I've got about 250. I thought I'd be able to get 500 eventually, but I don't know, man. There's not a lot of interest out there from my subscribers here, apparently, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, SaviorSword says we got to move on some of these knight claims. G22 either has to die or Avkatinis has to die. Everyone's just kind of divvying up max powers money. Bigwan takes the natural. The main base ends up going to Wander. Do I get money from 10,000 views? Yes? Not on the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. Out here I do. And on Starcraft 2 I do. Top shelf. I'm pretty sure the vast majority of people that watch my live streams here on the YouTube channel or the Twitch channel are subscribed to the Falcon Paladin Plays channel, but there aren't 500 people who do that, as far as I know. Should phantoms know who each other are? Isn't there a way to PM that's not visible to the obs, Happy? Because I feel like that happens quite a bit. Yeah, Top Shelf makes a good point. Everybody is, you know, running with 5 or 6 different secret alt accounts. Dun dun dun. Yeah, no, I know, Happy. I know it's more difficult to do it the sneaky, very hidden way. I don't know. You're right. I'm not sure there's a good way to do it to help the Phantoms know who their teammates are. It'd be nice, but... Oh, all right. Bigwan says, that's cool. I'll go after G22, or maybe it was G22 attacking first. Either way, man, good luck. Bigwan by yourself not going to happen. SaviorSword says Bigwan helps, which is, I assume means that Bigwan and Avgatinis are going to help each other to do this. Avgatinis isn't really engaging, as near as I can tell. Avgatinis, are you going to do this or not? Because Bigwan's running out of steam. And he loses everything. And Bigwan pirates it. That was awesome. Bigwan gets the pirate. Awesome, awesome, awesome play. That was so cool. So he makes everyone think he's just attacking G22 because he wants him to die, but instead he just doesn't care. He's a pirate. He got his 15,000 mineral bank. Nobody even noticed at all. And all the mineral patches on the map are gone at 16 minutes. That is a really solid pirate time. And he had an army, too. What's up, Albatross? GG Bigwan. That was friggin' sweet. Avgatinis is freeing up probes because probes have no value anymore. That's an admission. What's an admission? Oh, G22. Oh, Avgatinis tapped? And he's a knight? Oh, he got murdered by Psychonauts. Ah! Okay, sure. Uh-oh. So now it's got to be G22. The two of the three knight claims are dead and they were knights. That means the third knight claim was a lie, which means G22 lied. Although, G22 is very capable of lying about a knight claim, but also just being a slayer anyway. That is something that's entirely possible. G22 will do that, and I feel like he's done it before. Read the Happy Phantom document, Albran. So Muta's on the attack from 4 Prime. He's going to Muta in and then drop a bunch of Hydras next, I guess. Lurkers, Hydras. Is anybody helping him? No one's helping. Oh. Friggin' okay. Psychonauts is making a move on 4 Prime behind it. Oh, interesting. What if Psychonauts is a Phantom? Alright. Prediction time. Prediction time, folks. G22's like, uh-oh. Although it's a lot of siege tanks to handle these Hydralisks. 4 Prime. Is he even fighting back? I'm not convinced he's fighting back, you guys. 4 Prime. You're getting murdered. Yeah, all G22 has to deal with is these Hydras and these Lurkers. He's got enough tanks to do it because 4 Prime's getting murdered on the back side of it. 4 Prime's making more hatcheries. Dun, dun, dun. Does that mean he's a Phantom? That'd be weird. Oh, whatever. finally allies up. Looks like it's 4 Prime and G22, but wait, no he's not. He's allied up with, these are different tanks. Colors are hard, man. Wander's allied up with 4 Prime. They're both trying to kill G22. Psychonauts is killing 4 Prime. He's eliminated. He is done, done, done. His buildings are gone. He's got a... Yeah. He has an assimilator left. And he was a paladin. Crap, 4 Prime's a paladin. Psychonauts. What if Psychonauts is a phantom? Ah! He gets crazy dropped by Wander while he's at it. Uh-oh. Can he handle it? Can G22 be revealed? He's floating his buildings. Chase down his buildings. We have to reveal him. Allbrands thinks that Phantom is... Psychonauts is a Phantom. I can agree with that idea. Quite intensely. Typecasting is real, says SaviorSword. Psychonauts should be building somewhere else if he's a Phantom. If he can get some drones out, that is. Detroit, finish off G22. You gotta kill Brown. He's up here rebuilding in the top right. You guys are letting this happen. Detroit, get out there. Do something. Wander's busy killing who he thinks is another Phantom. And building more creeps, though. Detroit, you gotta do something, sir. It's the time of inaction is over. All right, so he's killing Brown. He's trying anyway. He's got to go top right immediately. You cannot give him any chance to rebuild. Psychonauts is moving on Wander as well. Come on, Falcon, he says. Detroit's not listening to stream. He never does. I'm not sure anybody here is. Detroit's on the move. He's hunting. I don't know if there's enough time to defend himself against this. Carriers are slow. They're not that slow. Did Psychonauts not get a drone out somewhere? He's got a drone. He's building hatches in weird places. Build a hatch up here. Oh, wait, what? Okay, Detroit. Okay, sent carriers here and sent carriers here. Splitting the difference. Yeah, not enough time to get any Goliaths out. Detroit and Wander saving it here, I think. Detroit is stream cheating. I don't think he is, actually. And that's it. He's out, and he was a Phantom. Took us 22 minutes to kill him. Third night claim. Was a Phantom the whole time, and everyone was like, meh. Looks like it's Psychonauts is the other one, but he doesn't have anything left. Not after Wander's move on him. Wander is scary in Phantom mode, dude. He real scary in Phantom mode. Yeah, I think he's out of it. I don't think there's anywhere for Psychonauts to go. Dead. GG, says Psychonauts. Phantom. Dude, Psychonauts is a Phantom like 80% of the time he's in Phantom games. I swear. I swear he is. Somehow, someway, consistently Phantom. That's not how that's supposed to work at all, but by golly. Anecdotal evidence says yeah. So good stuff. Wander, too scary. Wander sniffing out Psychonauts when he did was massive. Psychonauts making the backstab on 4 Prime was a little bit early, I think. A little bit early. 4v4 FME doors. All right. SaviorSword wanted a 4v4 FME with the back doors open. Try to get some good teams in here. See how that goes. Again, we're coming up on the free-for-all time. About $5 in the $25 stream goal. It can come from Twitch, YouTube, Venmo, at Falcon Paladin. We can do anything we want out there to make that happen. Okay, Bazump, SaviorSword, Critter, Mutabomb, 4 Crime, Bigwan, 4 Prime, and Detroit. Yeah. Bazump left. Bazump, where you go? Bigwan was a pirate. He sure was. Good job, Bigwan. Okay, so Jericho, SaviorSword, Critter, and Mutabomb.
No shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
We're going to put Wander on separate teams from Bigwan. We've got 1 Zerg and 1 random in this whole mess. All right. Let's go. So here's the thing about YouTube, right? A lot of content creators, myself included, will make shorts from the content, a long-form video they posted, right? I'll post a 30-minute PvT. I'll put a short about it up on YouTube, because a lot of people like shorts instead of long content. But if somebody already watched the long-form content the short is from, then why is YouTube recommending me a short from something that I already watched? It's been doing that recently. There's a content creator that I follow. I watched their 45-minute long video about TV. And then today it's like, hey, watch this short. That's a 1-minute clip from the thing you already watched. It's like, no. Does that happen to you guys? Do you get recommends for shorts from my channel for videos you've already watched? Because that's annoying and dumb. If the case. Top right, Team Red, SaviorSword. Got Mutabomb playing Zerg. Bottom right, it is Wander. And Critter's down here too. Team 2 is a Blue Protoss, Avkatinis. Left side, it is 4 Prime. Top right, Jericho. And then 12 o'clock is Bigwan. Doing big wanny stuff. Eric says that does happen. Fair enough. But it's not even that hard. Yeah, level 80 says, yeah, same thing. Like, YouTube lets you designate that this short is from this content. It's not that hard not to recommend the short from someone who's already seen the content. I just realized, is 4 Crime RJB? Not Avkatinis? Because that changes everything. Is that your birthday today, Psycho Nuts? Max says he gets recommended for shorts on my YouTube channel from cast from like a month ago. Awesome. Happy birthday, Psychonauts. Aw.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
He is. It's true. Well, crap. Everybody say happy birthday to Psychonauts. He ended his hockey season today. He was the Phantom in the last game. Massive supporter of the channel. Psychonauts deserves some happy birthdays, I think. Let's see him. We should have a happy birthday sound alert for when it's someone's birthday. That'd be genius. Hoffa says, do we have a Terran? I thought we had a Terran. Do we not have a Terran? We had somebody Terran in the lobby, but then they changed, so no. But each team has a Zerg. And again, this is the backdoor version. So everybody has a backdoor to their nearest friendly neighbor that they can use to access. However, it opens up access into your base from enemies too. So you gotta be careful with that. SaviorSword likes it. Other people don't. There are pluses and minuses to this whole thing, but think generally SaviorSword's in the minority on enjoying this map or not. What'd you get for your birthday, Psychonauts? Did you get a birthday BJ? Maybe later, says Psychonauts. Rock on. Hope you get it. Family time is good stuff for birthdays. Well, no one's dead at 3 minutes. No one's even attacking the Zergs yet. This is great. There should be a rule that Zergs can't get attacked for the first 5 minutes. A lot of zealot violence, it's true. No, not bad at all, Richard. Yeah, 200 views. It's like more than my Falcon Paladin Plays videos gets. So yeah, really not bad at all, Richard. Nicely done. A fused. Wait, what? Critter, no! Thanks for the follow, fused Nexus. Gonna die! Oh, lost it. Critter. He has enough money to rebuild. He has enough money to rebuild a Nexus here. Where was he? He was out somewhere else? I don't know where he was. All right. I earned that follow, says Fused. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Uh-oh, Critter's mad at RJB. Well, Critter's alive. I don't know for how long. Zealots on the move out. Sunken Kappa, Sunken Kappa. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. And then they use the back door to attack up into this base. See? Sneaky, sneaky stuff. And then you can just leave. Totally cool. So they're trying to finish off Critter here. Critter's already mad. This is not ideal for Critter. YouTube chat not working? It sure is. Sometimes it does weird stuff. Oh, I was trying to get cannons up, but is it too late? Maybe. Borisu sent me replays for next Sunday. Awesome, Borisu. Got him. Cannon comes up, dies. Cannon. Oh, yeah. Critter. I don't know if he's going to evacuate or what. Critter's mad. Don't join in with an alias, you jerk. Trying to save Critter. Zealots up on the cannon's top right, too. Ooh, DT's in here. Who's this? Well, that's RJB with DT's all up in here, too. On SaviorSword. Critter lives. He's still producing. He's still got 37 supply, which is really not bad. Considering the other supplies, nobody's at 100 or anything. He's got 2,000 minerals. He can build. Probably needs a new forge. Here comes an attack. Bottom right. Into Wander's base. He's got cannons. in positions and in numbers, he should be okay. So Critter lives. It's not over. Mutabomb here is outproducing 4 with his Hydra build. Mutabomb is the better Zerg player than 4 is. 4 not dead at 8 minutes. That's got to be a big victory from him. DTs are out for Team Blue, but there are Overlords for Team Red. So DT really doesn't want any part of this smoke, but a lot of Protoss is out here, so maybe pull back and fight with your Sunkens. He's only got 3, though. Man, I would have so many more Sunkens than that. Critter's got cannons up. Where be his zealots is the question. Some DTs are out from Team Red. Who's that? Wander's got some DTs. Let's go. Yeah, completely shutting down this attack on his base in the bottom right. Plugging up the hole with Hydras. If there's no splash damage, pretty solid effect against Dragoons and Zealots. Also a little bit of friendly Savior Sword back here too, assisting as well. That's nice. So Wander puts the cannons up. Zealot production happening too. Drops are going to start coming in here eventually. A little bit of Psy Storm action. High Templar doesn't have Storm Research. He's got enough energy for a Storm. Never mind. That High Templar had a Storm. Excuse me. Storm and the Lurker eggs. One of the more satisfying things in all of StarCraft, in my opinion. Burrow, 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 burrow. Nicely done. Mutabomb gets the Lurkers out. Gonna be hard to break that one. He's got Obs. He's got Dragoons, but maybe not enough for that position. Is this RJB? Yeah. RJB coming down on Wander again. This time he has Obs. This time he doesn't have Obs. Interesting. There's DTs here and stuff. I mean, it's a lot. Yeah, Wander might be dead. He should have sent some DTs down here to try to fight, but... Oh, he's got some DTs try to fight. He's covering this area pretty well. I can't believe he didn't bring detection on this attack. I mean, it doesn't matter. The Nexus is going to die. But the larger question is this entire army of RJB is going to die for it. I'm not sure that's worth in that situation. Pushing up this way. We got the Bigwan. Against SaviorSword. Zealots causing problems. His own Dragoons are fighting. Hydras from Mutabomb defending as well. And then the Zerg of 4 deciding to hit SaviorSword at the same time. Yeah, look at that. He's fine. DT's cleaned out the army. Slowed him down a little bit. But that's the thing about fastest map. You can lose an army and it can be okay. You can remax fast. You have enough bank usually to do it. And then 4 shows up a little bit late to the party, and combination of Mutabomb and SaviorSword are ready and waiting to meet you. Sunkening this up would be nice. Sporing it up might be nice too against enemy Obs. Random attack from Jericho down on Critter. He's got the Cannons of Wander. He's got the Zealots of Critter. High Templar getting sniped as it's moving its way in here. That's not ideal from Jericho. These High Templar are gonna... Okay, he pulls him back. Pulls him back just in time. Archon's got 11 kills. My gosh. And he holds. Critter lives. Archon, Dragoon, pretty fun combo, especially in a choke like this. Zealot's in the front too. Zealot, Archon, Dragoon. Not bad at all. Trying to push up here into SaviorSword's base. RJB is back on Wander. Oh, that's a huge storm right by my head. Bad times. Bad times had by all. Not a huge fan. I mean, Wander holds off the attack, but he's at 78 supply. I don't know how much of that is workers, but it can't be very much. Lurkers, no match for the power of Zealots, with upgrades at least, and the Lurkers are gone. The attack may continue and press. Mutalisks from Mutabomb on the attack. Maybe trying to snipe anything, dude. RJB's in here to finish off. Ooh, Critter who did go Reavers, but the bad rally ends up losing. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, the Reavers died. Mutalisks on the defense from Mutabomb, trying to fight here, but that's a lot of Dragoons. The Zealots need to get in there. They don't have a speed upgrade yet. They might be working on it. He has a Citadel. Critter still mad. Hydra's coming in from Mutabomb 2, helping to fight. This might actually save the day. Critter's alright. 90 supply. He holds this attack. We're into 15 minutes now. I'm just raging, but I love FME. Is 4 Prime gonna Guardian these suckers up or just go right on in to SaviorSword and try to beat him that way? Guardians would probably be more effective. He's just going with Mutalisks. Alright, fair enough. 1-1 Mutas diving in. Do we have a storm available for these Mutalisks? The answer is I don't see one. SaviorSword should, though. He brings the High Templar into the area and doesn't have a storm. 3, 4, 5. He does have a storm now, but the Mutas have already killed his Nexus. He does storm it. I don't know if that killed more of his probes or anything else. 4 Prime says, I got him. Like, all of his probes are dead. He's at 70 supply. Oh, gee. Somehow not an incredibly ginormous storm drop on Critter. Not as much as I thought it should have been. RJB says, question mark? Yeah, Savior's dying out here. Mutabomb's alive, but Wander's real hurt. Critter's real hurt. Max says, I'm out. And that's it. GG. Team Red calls it. Team Blue, Secret RJB, 4 Prime, Jericho, and Bigwan get the win. Quapa. Quapa, quapa. Choose outcome. Team Bigwan. And Secret RJB gets the win. Good job, Mutabomb. Good production out there. Killed a bunch of stuff, too. Structures raised. Bigwan killed the most, tied with RJB. And the outspend here by RJB and Mutabomb. Bigwan in 3rd place. 4 Prime in 4th. And then everybody on Team Red kind of struggling a little bit there, obviously. SaviorSword said, I enjoyed the donos. RJB said, I said I'm RJB in the lobby. I missed it. All right. We'll do one more FME. Fastest map, no doors. What's up, Water Serpent? Happy Sunday. Good to see ya. I know. I missed it, RJB. I'm sorry. I am but only human. Shoulda got it. Didn't get it. 'Tis the nature of the beast. All right. Bazump. Who needs factory? Critter, you want another one? Captain Porito is in. Ugh. Puny mortal. Call Somicron. Somicron doesn't like Starcraft. He's a Warhammer guy. Critter doesn't want to play again. Alright. Bazump, Captain Burrito, Mutabomb, and PJ. Bigwan, SaviorSword, 4 Prime, and BBT Rex. I'm going to swap out BBT Rex with Mutabomb. Mix it up a little bit here. Team's good. What do we think, people? RJB comes with receipts. Lucy Noob has joined the game. 4Crime says, I'm RJB. Well, there it is. So right after everybody else had joined, Max joins, Baby joins. Then he says, I'm RJB. Detroit says, who wants up? Then there's chatter, 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 but it's there. It be there. Vindication for RJB. PJ says, Team Bottom is too strong. Depends on Porito. How good is Porito? Mid, he says. I think we roll. Let's go. Yeah, we showed it on stream, Critter. He had a screen cap for us, too. All right, round 2. Top right, Team Red is Baby T-Rex. It's Bazump, it's PJ, and it's Captain Porito, who has 180 APM right now. Team 2, bottom left, is going to be a Zerg player. It is a Mutabomb. We've got 4 Prime tearing it up. We have SaviorSword back as a Protoss, and Bigwan is back as a Protoss as well. So, prediction time. Team Blue is represented by Bigwan. Team Red is going to be represented by Bazump. Place your bets. Place your bets. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of new names. Afghatinus is constantly doing it. You're constantly doing it. Max is constantly doing it. It's just like, it was yesterday's doing it, but at least his alt names start with I. Like it's some kind of a I know nothing. It was yesterday. I am the 7th flag. There's some consistency to at least what he's doing. So Omicron is a robot. I suppose that's true. And even Critter, it's hard sometimes too with fastest map, where you balance as well as you can. You know who everybody is, and the game's over in 10 minutes just because, you know, a Zerg gets focused down and killed, and then it's over from there. Like, the nature of Zerg being amazing targets because they're weak early and super strong late. Nice. Got a probe kill? Dude, bazump! Do not let this probe kill your drones. Captain Porrito, 240 APM. Sunken finally takes that probe out. Zealot shows up. Sunken still good. Ooh, we're cannoning in 4 prime. That's annoying. Baby T-Rex says, glog, glog, go, 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 glog. Are they trying to kill 4 prime? Leave 4 prime alone. He still lives with his parents. He has to do chores and stuff. And I guess I have to do chores too. But still. A little bit of Zealot pressure up top on Bigwan. His probes get pulled out of there. PJ shows up with a little bit of aggression too. They come back to defend him. Dude, is Bigwan dead? They just had a plan. They were like, all right, we're all going to focus 4 prime. And then the other team's like, what if we killed Bigwan? And he's out. Bigwan dies instead. All right. Well, Team Red had a plan. It was kill 4 prime, never mind kill Bigwan. I don't know who Porrito is, but his APM indicates that he's not terrible. Like, no terrible players have 400 APM. It's impossible to be bad. Impossible to be bad when you have 400 APM. You're good. You're at least good. Maybe you're not incredible, but you're good. Here he is with 1,000 zealots. Captain Porrito is RJB, says Detroit. I think RJB's talking in YouTube chat right now, though. What's up, Fish Boy? Fish Boy, we fought against the British against taxation without representation. Which means we vote for the people who implement our taxes. Is Porrito cross? It better not be cross. That screws up the balance entirely. Bigwan, is that cross? Alright, sounds good, Critter. we'll be back with more Falcontopia on Saturday and Sunday. Friday, too, actually. A little bit of that. SaviorSword says, no backdoor to save you. SaviorSword says, backdoors save lives. Yeah, no crosses. Welcome to play with us, but I just, again, not knowing, he didn't identify himself as cross, which would have been nice for him to do if he is. Where's Bigwan? Bigwan! It's probably not cross. I don't think so either, but it could be. Again, having that high APM is pretty rare. Oh, double Hydra Den snipe would really suck down here for Mutabomb. Oh gosh. He has all these plans. Bigwan doesn't know. Alright. So a bunch of Hydras came out, but no more than that. Sunken finishes, not in time to save the double Hydra Den snipe of doom. Super annoying. Hey, what's up, Infested Viper? Long time no see. How you doing? Oh, okay. Borosu sent me another replay that says it's better than the one he sent me earlier. Fair enough, Borosu. Everyone go 9, says Captain Porito. Hydra's on the defense, or on the attack, rather. And then, seriously. Captain Porito, 76 supply of nothing but speed, lots, and murder. PJ is really good, too. PJ is on the assault, except he's not. Sniping an upgrade. Oh, was that siege mode? I don't know if it helps against all these zealots, but it would have been nice in general. Yeah, PJ is known to be a fastest map player. I'm glad you're doing okay, Infested Viper. Good to see you here on a Sunday stream. 4 primes, got bunkers, he's got vultures, he's got marines, he's got medics. He was working on, might have been spider mines, but either way, that machine shop is dead now. He can't even restart it. SaviorSword's coming down to try to just get rid of this contain on 4 prime. Coming out, though, Captain Porito, DTs and zealots in the mix, causing all sorts of problems. I mean, let's be real, Psychonauts. I know everybody says avoid the hard R, but you can't even, you can't even say it with the not the hard R, right? I don't know what the hard R has to do with anything. If you're white, anyway. Black people can say it either way. Yeah. Four prime, sort of living, 1 bunker, putting in a ton of work here. The repair is real. Look at this repair. Look at it. Look at this struggle bus. I'm not even sure how many marines are in that. It sounds like 2. And the bunker, no, there's 4 marines? Come on, you can do it. Meanwhile, Hydra's kind of pushing down here. 4 prime taps. There's an attack all the way down left into the guy who lost both of his Hydra Dens and Mutabomb. Is he going to die now is the question. Yeah, Mutabomb taps, and that's a 9-minute game-a-rooney. Team Red gets the win. Bazump, PJ, Baby T-Rex, and the mysterious, very good at fastest map, who said he was fine, Captain Porito. Misrepresenting. He sharked us. He sharked us is what he did. We were sharked. All right. Good deal. Taps out too early, says Allbrand. Bummer. All right. We're going to do a Monobattle, and then if we hit our support goal for the week, we'll do a free-for-all. But as of now, we do not have that. We're at $5 out of 25 on the day for a free-for-all. It's been the policy for a long time. We know how this works. But let's do a Monobattle on the traditional map, not the spaceport one. 4v4. We can get 8 people to play, which is nice. Turrets shoot down, which is always exciting. And Happy made this for us. So, let's go. Ba-boom. 8 players of Monobattleness. Who wants to play Monobattle? Max does. Detroit does. SaviorSword does. Toma does. 4 Prime. G22 and PJ also does. Excellent. Never mind. Toma doesn't want to play. He left. G22 says, fingers crossed. Yeah, it was yesterday. We got a spot for you, dude. Can't get in. Oh, what does that mean? We need one more. Who needs factory pops in? Checking password. I am here. You are here. We don't know who factory. Do we know you on? It is me, says Who Needs Factory. Ready to roll out pops in. Oh, it was yesterday. Oh, no. I think we're good. Nope, we're good. Let's go. They have It Was Yesterday, SaviorSword. It Was Yesterday's not that great either. We've got some weak players on both sides. It'll be okay. And if Max just makes one thing, he can handle it. Trust. Trust on this. All right, center up. Max gets to decide what mode we play here. We've got all random, which is really terrible. Blind pick is kind of fun. Hero is a qualifier that changes. Okay, he goes hero units. And then, okay, ban. So we're doing a live draft with bans available from each team. 1 ban available from each team. So Max gets to choose what his team is going to ban here and have not available in the Monobattle. And he goes tank. Pretty classic choice there. And then It Was Yesterday gets to choose what he wants to ban. What does It Was Yesterday want to ban? Dragoons are a pretty solid choice here. Carrier. I'm not... Okay, well, fine. Carriers are not necessarily good in Monobattle. It takes too long to get to them, and you die, usually, more often than not. So Max goes Dragoons. Yeah, so his macro is going to be fine if he's just making Dragoons. Not even worried about it. What's up, YH? What do you hear? What do you say? I hear YH is going to order pizza anyway. What's thine food today, YH? It was yesterday, considering... And then goes right for lurkers? No. Backs out. Backs off. Backs off. Somebody go Jack Frost. Yeah. Hero Firebats. I want to see a team go Firebats or Marines with medics. Or like Firebat, Marine, Medic. What would be the 4th one on a team like that? Like Hydra? Zealot would be kind of crazy with medic support. He goes Hydra. Alright, got Hydras. We've got Dragoons. Next up, Detroit gets to choose. Zealot, solid choice from him. 2 eggs, lots of water, a couple of cigarettes. A cigarette suppresses my appetite. That's what I've heard. Cigarettes do that. Well, goodness. How'd you have your eggs, YH? Also, dude, yesterday we played a bunch of Hero 7v1 and I waited for you to show up, and you didn't show up. You stood me up, man. That was rude. This is hero mode. 4 Prime, considering. Is he gonna go Firebat? What is happening, Psychonauts? Level 80 says, Sigs make me hungrier. Ooh, we got the Jack Frost. Do you think Blizzard named Jack Frost in Insurrection, or do you think Aztec Gaming named him Jack Frost? If you added me on Discord, what? Look, man, it's me doing you a favor. Ooh, Muta's an interesting choice. You're like, can I please be the hero in a Hero 7v1? And I said, yes, I'll do you that favor, YH. And then you didn't do it. Aztec Gaming made up that character. But I thought Blizzard wrote all the lines. I thought they typed out the script for these conversations in the mission briefings. Because the writing's too good. The writing isn't Aztec Gaming. The writing is Blizzard. The voice acting is not Blizzard. Just because, again, Aztec didn't hire voice actors for it. Scout. Interesting. Maybe YH is a wizard. Maybe you are. Goliath out of PJ. That's it. We got our 8. Let's go. Let's get those choices in the top left so everybody knows who's who, because it's hard to remember sometimes what everybody's making when there's 8 units to think about. I thought somebody told me Blizzard wrote the script, and the script is good. Like, there was no point in the mission briefings where I was like, man, this writing is terrible. It's kind of hokey sometimes, and there's like a little bit of some like writing cliches going on in there. I don't know. It's hard to know. Maybe Aztec did all of it. Maybe you're right. All right, Team 1, left side. It is Max making Dragoons. His teammate next door is Zealots for Detroit. Good stuff there. We've got Dark Archons. Masked Arc Archon from SaviorSword, sure. And then Mass Scouts from Mutabomb. Why not? In the top right, it's Hydralisks by It Was Yesterday. Also, Firebats from 4 Prime. Nothing to heal those Firebats, so that's a problem. But Hero Firebats are pretty good. Hero Mutalisks here from G22. Interesting. And then Mass Goliath. Alan Shezar's here from PJ. What happened to the chat on your screen, says Tyrion. Did Twitch give up? Twitch might have given up. Yeah, I don't know. You switched cell providers, YH? Who did you... Wow, that's a big day. Busy bee for sure, YH. Impressive. All right, stepping away one more time. Be right back. Tap that like button. right. Anyone dead? No. Everyone's fine. There's a little bit of turret shenaniganry here. Ah, the Zealots of Detroit are up here. The Hero Firebats are trying to deal with the Hero not Zeratul. Phoenix is here. Ah, they've taken down our Hero Firebats. On the other side of it, Hero Kukuzas are already here at 10 minutes. Good grief. Switched to the AT&T of Canada called Rogers. Oh, there you go. Well, good deal, YH. They have a good deal going for you. Some kind of a discount. Okay, those Zealots get firebatted to death. These Dragoons are problematic because they're also Phoenix. And Hunter Killers against Phoenixes not going to trade as well, generally, from what I've seen. These Mutas just going to win? What does Team Left Side have to deal with this? Dragoons. Phoenixes, I think, need to come back home in order to deal with these. Cannons are really no match for Hero Mutalisks. I mean, cannon kind of helps. Why I'm asking open-ended questions? I just came back from therapy. Fair point. No more questions. Only statements. Yes, everybody has hero units, Hafa. So they're Hero Mutas, Hero Dragoons, Hero Dark Archons for some reason. I predict will die, says SaviorSword. Well, alright, that's cool. Maybe you don't have such a negative mindset, SaviorSword. Believe. Believe in yourself. Sounds good, YH. Hero Scouts versus Hero Mutalisks. What a weird engagement. So if everybody has hero stuff, what really matters here is just that the buildings are normal buildings. So try to snipe buildings. Fighting straight up, there's really no advantage to having hero units. Koei Maelstrom still has a maximum of 200 energy, which is kind of annoying. Sounds good, ready to roll out. Oh, Mutas versus Scouts here. It's a weird engagement. The Overlords are Hero Overlords too. That's actually a massive advantage to Zerg. Because these supply depots only have 500 hit points, and they're normal, and they can't move. But you get Yggdrasil Overlords if you choose a Zerg here. That's interesting. Okay, okay. Alright, I see what's happening here. Got some cannons on the high ground there. Just kind of parked in, ready to fight. Need a little bit of Maelstrom support, SaviorSword. What you got, man? There's one. That's a good Maelstrom. Big fan. Maelstroming the Mutalisks would be pretty hot, too, if you could catch those. And no. 6, 7, 8, 9, 1. Maelstrom. There it is. All right, SaviorSword gets the Maelstrom out. Is it time? Is it enough to save against these Hydralisks? No. Ugh. We're back. So, if you don't have a storm, Like any kind of a follow-up here, the Maelstrom's not as good. Okay, Max taking a second base. Kind of slow on that one. SaviorSword somehow doesn't have a second base either. How's that possible? I don't know. Why doesn't he have a second base? I mean, do you want to mind control enemy hero units? Maelstrom on some fire bats is kind of fun. But again, you gotta finish them off. Look at this. G22 says their units are stronger than ours. Hang on a second. Another Maelstrom. The Hydras are a big problem for these hero scouts. Hunter killers aren't amazing, but they're not bad. Alan Shezar's back here. Can't Maelstrom those suckers. Can only mind control them from the Dark Archon perspective. So I want to point out, SaviorSword complained that his team was imbalanced and then friggin' chose Dark Archons. It's just self-defeating prophecy right there. Finally, and getting a second base way late, too. I guess he's down here. He does have that base. I take it back. I missed that one. I was wrong. But Hydra Goliath here is going to be fairly good. Again, where's Max and his macro? Where are his gateways? Everybody working together real nicely on team right side. Everyone's here. We got Alan Shezar. We've got Kukuzas. We've got Guy Montags. We've got the Hunter Killers, which don't have a cool name. I mean, Hunter Killer's pretty cool, I guess. Trying to micro, Mutabomb. Got his, again, static defense not as good here. Maelstrom. Then the Dragoons come in. Maelstrom catch. Again, it's just Maelstrom's more of a delaying tactic here than actually being able to kill stuff. Oh, the Shezars against these scouts are really, really powerful for sure. Yeah, Happy, this is Heroes. There's just no real follow-up to the Maelstrom unless the scouts get on top of the mutas and kind of one-volley them down. SaviorSword is delay tacticing pretty effectively. The Dragoons are doing fairly well against the Goliaths, as they generally should. Firebats kind of suck against everything that's over here, but they're having a good time anyway. The Goliaths are good. The Goliaths are the Goliath and the Hydras are the best options here for team right side without a doubt. Dragoons should trade cost for cost. However, more Dragoons coming down to fight. The Scout micro here by pretty darn effective, I would say. Mojo is super strong. I guess? What's he got? 20 damage versus ground targets. Just doubles it effectively. Okay, here we go. And then hiders are just undertuned, right? Hiders are undertuned for other hero units. Stop notifying me that people made posts on Facebook when I already liked the post, Facebook. Why are you dumb? What? This is basic stuff. This is not AI. This is basic stuff. If user already liked post, do not refer post to user. Simple. It's an if-then statement. It's not even AI. It's barely coding. Barely coding. Happy did give hiders and firebats an HP buff. Well, that's nice. So they're better than regular hunter killers with 240 HP. Yeah, all right. I see it. A little bit tankier. Firebats on the move out. Where are you going, kids? So many Goliaths. Scouts are busted, says RJB. Once again, if there was a storm follow-up, just the Maelstrom is so funny because you Maelstrom and then you wait for the storm follow-up because that's what this is every time. But no one has storm because no one has High Templar. So the hiders just kind of like, wait a second, pop out of it, everything's okay. Dark Archons are kind of trying to tank. Dude, these scouts are crushing. At this point, we don't have a free-for-all today, please eat me, but if we do, I'll let you get in there, sure. Or Goliath's more busted than scouts. These Goliaths are very scary. Team left side just on the right side being like, I don't know, you want to base race Goliaths? Fine, I guess. Spores are buffed to 1,000 HP, so static defense is a little bit better than it usually is. Just the constant Maelstroming here is really, really awesome. Dark Archons have 125 hit points and 500 shields. So they're better too, but again, they only have the 200 energy. I don't know. Would giving them like 100 more energy help? We dealing with the Goliaths? Pretty much. Zealots are really good against Goliaths too. Go Detroit! The Zealots haven't been playing for a while. So good to see Detroit back on his feet, at least. He's on 2 bases. He's up there. Maybe think about expanding top left here too. That would be awesome. Maelstrumming. Oh, he mind controls a Mutalisk. Let's go, SaviorSword. Styling on these folks. Mining out pretty quickly in a lot of the starting positions. There you go. Maelstrom and then the Scout follow-up. The classic Maelstrom Scout follow-up. He's mind controlling individual Mutalisks here too. This is kind of amazing from Team Left side. Alright, Goliaths are a problem. Can't Maelstrom those. We need the Zealots or the Dragoons to be handling the Goliaths. Can't do it with really anything else here. It was yesterday's, expanding 12 o'clock. 6 o'clock also belongs to PJ, so Team Right side's looking alright. Center also belongs to G22. So economically, Team Right side should win this thing. Yeah, Hero Firebats versus Hero Zealots. The Firebats should win that battle. 2-2 upgrades, also really nice. Against 1-1-1 upgrades for the Protoss Zealots.
You must construct additional pylons.
You must, Valen.
Ready to serve, my lord. In your name. For the king. Defending your honor.
Ah, the original Paladin. Falcon's introduction to the concept of the Paladin. From Warcraft 2. Good stuff. And honestly, almost entirely the reason that my name is Falcon Paladin. Half of it, anyway. PJ going Mass Goliath and being 156 supply with 2-2 upgrades is friggin' scary. More work. Okay. One Dragoon. Where are your upgrades, Max? I'm disappointed in your upgrades, sir. They're usually much better than this. Yeah, Dark Archons are like, hey, it's the Goliaths. I got nothing for you, sir. Nothing at all. These scouts, man. 400 HP, 400 shields versus 300 total HP on a Goliath. But man, Goliaths hit hard. Man. Alright, so, armories. Oh, they didn't get both the armories. Did he get all the armories? Holy smokes. Oh, PJ might be dead. If PJ can't make any more armories, he's at 65 supply. He just fought against all the Dragoons back home and died. That's kind of huge. He's trying to build a new one. Mojo needs a nerf. Mojo needs nerf, Muta needs scout. What? Is that English? 4 prime? What are we talking about here, kiddo? Muta needs a buff. Ah. Got it. Yeah, too strong. Normally, Goliaths handle scouts real nice for cost. There's some feedback coming for you, Happy. Happy says, blame Blizzard. What are you talking about, Happy? You have made changes to these hero units specifically to try and balance it. You can't hear a balance complaining and say, throw your hands up and say, blame Blizzard. What are you talking about? DAs do have mind control, Alcatinus, yes, but man, Team Right Side taps. Wow. Team Left Side gets the win. Dear SaviorSword, I never want to hear you complain pre-game about how balance is terrible ever again. You won. You won. You won. SaviorSword, did we learn a lesson today about complaining incessantly in the lobby about how the teams are imbalanced and we're not going to win? Did we learn a lesson? We learned a lesson today. All right. I don't know if they could handle the scouts is the problem, Avcatinus. Scouts OP says, yeah, certainly are. All right. Well, that's going to be a wrap-up for the stream today, unless we can get $20 in donations. Again, Venmo, PayPal, Super Chats, gifted subs, whatever, adding up to 20 to do the free-for-all. So I'm going to step away for a second. Come back in 2 minutes, and if we've got the donations, great, and if we don't, we can wrap it up for the Sunday, but a good one. Be right back.
I like your style, friend.
I'm late, but I am here to shower riches and good cheer. Hope you're all having a good day. Who will join me for the FFA?
GG!
Detroit. Detroit and GOAT coming together to get us to the free-for-all. Let's go. All right. Thank you for the support, both of you guys. Consistent supporters. Yeah, Hashim's in China. He said he was going to go out there to work and be able to get back to the stream in a couple of weeks, but it's been a while, man. Anyway, Detroit hit me up at Venmo at Falcon Paladin with $10 US. Appreciate it. GOAT with the $20 Canadian. It's Canadian to USD these days, about 73. Yeah, so 20 bucks there is like 15 bucks, and then Detroit takes us over the top with the $10. So there you go. There you go. All right. GOAT, Detroit, what map you want? You guys get to choose. Free for all. We'll update the stream goals in a minute here as soon as we get the game started. We shall do it. Detroit wants the Falcon Unrest. Ah.
Cantlet Goat Down donated $5. I love goats, 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 I love goats.
You love goats. Got it. Thank you for the $5 donation from probably Afkatinus with that one. Awesome stuff. SaviorSword 4 Prime. Afkatinus is back. Goats here. Toma. Detroit. Max Bazump. In here too. It was yesterday's in. I love eating goats. You could love eating goats. I think someone might love eating goats out here. All right. YouTube goal updated. Twitch goal updated. Excellent. Please pair me. What is your name? Oh, please spare me. Please spare me. That's true. Please Eat Me has not played today. So we put Please Eat Me in the spot. Toma is Toma. All right, feeling good about it. Let's go. Falcon Paladin's Unrest. G22 just turned off his laptop. Bummer timing there, G22. Someone's lagging. A little bit laggy. Is that painful, YH? I hope it wasn't too painful. All right, free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. Top side, it is Toma playing Dark Blue Terran. Next door to him is Please Eat Me. These guys might not actually try to murder each other. They might not. Smooth sailing, YH. Wow, impressive. I could go further down this rabbit hole, but I'm not going to do it. In the center, it's Max playing SaviorSword. 6 o'clock. It is Abkatinus. Oh no, Max, bad. Bad place for you to spawn, man. Bazump's over here playing Protoss and a Magenta. We've got 4 Prime, Red Zerging, and a purple Protoss at the top right. GOAT! And in the middle of the map, it's Detroit. Playing Detroit. I am SaviorSword, says Max. You are Max, says Please Eat Me. Nah, he is SaviorSword. Men who stare at goats. Boom, ba-da-dum, boom. Someone's probably eating right now, YH, right? Probably. Boy, Afkatinus has plans upon plans upon plans. All right, notification. Notification, notification, notification. Got it. Get it. Got it. Good. All right. Max, you are so dead, says Avkatinis. I am sorry. He finds him with his Overlord, too. This is the short rush distance parter. Who starts Nexus first? He says. Where did he Nexus first? I thought we're friends, says Max. No, really. Where is he Nexus firsting? He's got a Forge. Is he just late with it? Oh, there's a cannon, too. This might keep him alive against this. If I play GTA, okay, here's my thing. I have a weird thing about headshots in video games. If your video game lets you shoot an enemy in the head and they don't die, I get mad. And I'm like, that's stupid. So that's what happened with GTA. I got GTA 5. The mission was like, hey, go deal with these guys. And I'm like, all right. Shot him in the head like 3 times. Didn't die. And I'm like, so what exactly, how does this game work exactly? And I never went back to it. Kind of crazy, huh? And Max is dead. Nice, Tyrion. Good man. Get them Pop-Tarts. Are Pop-Tarts a laxative? That might have been a glitch, says Tyrion. Maybe. But seriously, there's this whole shootout that I'm in. I'm hiding behind cover. I'm popping up and hitting guys in the head with my pistol. And they're like, still shooting at you. Hit him again. Still shooting at you. And I'm like, they're not wearing helmets. There is nothing here that will save them from this. Why is this how this is? Are you saying normally headshots are one-shots in GTA 5? Pop-Tarts are not laxatives. Got it. Good to know. Meanwhile, who's over here? Is this Goat? Looks like Goat's making a move on 4 Prime. Goat, 2-gated, 4 Prime. Oh boy. 4 Prime's like, creep colonies, Sunkens, go. He's going to lose his second base, but I think he's going to stay alive otherwise. Please Eat Me apologizes to Avkatinis for some reason. And then bows down. Oh boy. Yeah, I know coffee is. You need to expand the other way, says Avkatinis. This is my side of the map. And Please Eat Me's like, all right, all right. Cigarettes are a laxative. You're funny, YH. With a sniper rifle, headshots are 1 bullet in GTA 5. I know, but if I have any kind of gun and you shoot someone in the head and they are fine and they keep shooting at me, I get mad about it. It's like how in Assassin's Creed Origins, it's the first one where you can jump off a 4-story building, put a secret hidden blade through someone's neck, and they don't die. You jump off a building, you go stab through the neck, and the guard's like, oh, that was 25% of my health. Wow. I'm still going to fight you. Bull crap, you're dead, sir. I'm sorry. I am sorry. You were very dead in that situation. Don't you tell me you're fine. That's why I didn't buy Assassin's Creed Origins. Ridiculous. I do like realism. That's why vultures should run over people. Vultures hover. How do they run over? I want super realism in video games that are super realistic. Yes, I do. If I'm playing Halo and there are aliens, then whatever, different rules. But Assassin's Creed's like, hey, we're in ancient Greece. We're in ancient Egypt. We are in ancient Italy and Rome. We're not fighting aliens. There's no magic system here. It's just dudes with swords and knives, and that's it. And then you say, if I stab someone through the neck with a knife, they're fine? No. Ancient. Ancient. Afkatinis getting hit a little bit by gosh darn speedlings from Bazump. Bazump's like, alright, that didn't work out for me. Got a second base though, pretty happy about that. Sneaky base up here too from Afkatinis. I like that one a lot. Ancient. It's a glitch in the Animus. That's fair. GTA is not realistic. But it is though? Are there magic systems in GTA? Like, I know there's, like, a ghost you can find in GTA, and there's, like, a UFO, but that's not really part of the story of the game, right? I pronounce it ancient. Uh-huh. Good on you, YH. Afkatinis getting big, taking it seriously, really try-harding here. Detroit's got his ground units out, got his second gas. Getting a third gate, maybe not going to go for carriers, at least not yet. Goat's back to fight against 4 Prime. 4 Prime's pissed off as a one-basing Zerg after getting 2 gated. Says, well, I was going to re-expand, but oh no, you're back. Okay. The main story isn't that realistic compared to real life in some films. Alright, well, as someone who hasn't played the main game, what are some supernatural aspects of the main game that would accept why someone getting shot in the head doesn't kill them? If that's how it is, sure. I'll accept it. It still bothers me, though. Which is why I like Far Cry. Guess what? In Far Cry, you shoot someone in the head, they die. Good old Far Cry. Other problems in those games, but not that. Invisible bulletproof helmets, part of the story in GTA. Exactly. Far Cry has magic. Sort of. Sort of. There's like drug-induced hallucinations in Far Cry. I'm not sure if it counts as magic. They really kind of walk the line, especially in 3 and 4 with that stuff. 5 has it as well. Actually, Far Cry, ever since... They've really, really loved that aspect of it. Max got tricked by Afkatinis being in the game. That sucks. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Our free-for-all days, Max. Feel free to join in. Far Cry Dragon Blood is something. That is true. Far Cry Dragon Blood is 80s camp personified. So, Mutas are trying to kill Goat, but also Reavers are killing the Mutalisk player 4 Prime. I think that might be it. I think 4 Prime is dead. He's got 3 Mutalisks. His main base is getting ravaged. Is there a battle for something down here? No, just Critter. Oh, no, they are fighting. Ha! Bazump's fighting Detroit for this base. Okay, that's funny. Sure. Right, Vmon. Surviving getting shot in the head, realistic. Continuing to engage in a gun battle after getting shot in the head, not realistic. You're at least down, right? You're at least on the ground at that point. This is very funny. I like it. Eventually, the oh no, he's gonna depower the 2 cannons. Detroit's gonna win the battle of the cannons. Did I check to see if I've been given a paint gun? No. Afkatinis is making Mutalisks great again. Wiping out a bunch of Detroit's probes up here, making a move down here too on Bazump. Not happy about that, I imagine. Counterattacking with Zealots, though, as Bazump into an attempt at a 3rd base for Afkatinis. Everyone's going to die there. Can Afghatinus do it? I don't know. He's getting murdered by zealots right now, which he doesn't really have an answer to except for the Mutalisks, which eventually will clean it up, but not before he saves his hatchery. Let's find out. We've got some Hydras too. The distraction is real, but he right-clicks. Oh yeah, hatchery dead. Okay, third base dead. Not the end of the world. Can happen. Vemon says if he gets shot in the leg, you can't keep fighting either. At the very least, standing up is going to be hard. That's true, Vemon. That is true. Four prime, expanding top right. He's got 6 Mutalisks and a base in the top right. Right, RJB. Although, there can be allowances made for somebody's wearing body armor, bulletproof vest, you shoot him center mass, and, like, it hits him, but, like, it doesn't, you know, not going to kill him or really hurt them all that much. Just maybe, like, crack a rib or something. I guess still don't want to participate in a gun battle with a cracked rib. Yeah. Knock the air out of you, too. I don't know. Maybe I have unrealistic expectations. I guess it's preference. Everyone has preferences. And my preference is if I shoot someone in the head, I want them to die. Minimum 2 shots. I'll give you 2 shots to shoot someone in the head. And if they don't die, it's over. So the Muta Supremacy out here, both from Afghatinus and from 4 Prime, trying to make something happen. 0/0 upgrades on 4 Prime, which makes sense because his main base is ravaged and he's hiding in the top right. Battle cruisers and tanks over here. That's kind of fun. Out of Toma. Goliaths do not have the Charon boost. Maybe they do. Let's find out. Ow, 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 ow. No, Max. No time for a second free-for-all today. I've got a family dinner to get to. Wander!
Wander donated $25.
Wander.
Goat, this is a DM. Try to win.
Goat, it's a DM from Wander. He's giving you tips. You've given him tips to help him win before, and he's doing the same thing back. He says, try to win. He's doing pretty good, Goat says exclamation marks. He got it, Wander. He got your DM. Kevlar skin would be insane, RJB. But thank you, Wander. Very generous. I appreciate the support, man. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Seems like you have. Corsair plays coming out of Please Eat Me.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Stream sniping in this game. I don't think there's enough here from Afghatinus to actually take down Bazump. Cannons are there, Zealots, a lot of Zealots, Archons, Dragoons. It's like 5 Hydras. And some Mutalisks. But he's expanding. He's expanding. He's expanding. He's probably expanding up here next if he can do it. Taking this bottom left early is kind of important too. If he's not getting Overlord drops, I'm not sure what he's up to here. Obs popping out. Okay, so Bazump has Obs now. I don't think he had Obs earlier, so these Lurkers were a problem, but now he's got it. Can he snipe the Obs is the question. RJB is stream sniping while not even being in the game. Has he no care for the integrity of the free-for-all? Yeah, see, this is where Afghatinus is in trouble. Ye old Mass Hydra army with some Mutalisks against Tier 3 Archons and High Templar. Tough to make it work. Battle Cruiser army from Toma is 5 with 2/2 upgrades, man. These mutas don't want to fight that at all. The barcode is Toma, Wander. Toma Tomatov, which his name kind of shows up as tomato if you look at it. Oh, nice Archon drop from Bazump on Afghanis's like 4th base. Kind of annoying. Probably not going to kill this thing. Hydras should be able to respond in time to wipe it out. Goats expanded over here and up there and over here too. I'm serious. This base needs to happen for Afghanis if he's going to win this thing. You can't have access to it for 20 minutes and not have expanded there. It's such an important part of income. People forget it exists. It's hard to take. It's hard to harass. It's so much harder to harass than most of these other expansions. But Afghanis not going for it is a problem. After show. Of course it's Dan.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
You must construct additional pylons.
You did not have a full picture of all of the details, and now you're a dead nerd. These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. Wow. Yep. Venereal Disease 21, RJB.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
GG!
Ready to serve, my lord. In your name. For the king. Defending your honor.
Glorious. You guys are the best. We all did it. Now they're all on cooldown. Every one of the 10 sound alerts I can have per stream. I can only select 10 at any given time. I guess I could pay to unlock more options, but meh. I don't got the money for that. Alright, lurkers, yes. Hydras, yes. Still containing. Oh! Oh, he faked me out. Thought he expanded here. Maybe he still has that drone in that overlord. Who knows? What is battling? Ah, Goat's trying to kind of push on Bazump a little bit too. It's going to distract him from the Afghanis problem to his left. No, bad. Maybe what? Oh, he's transferring probes. Okay. I mean, this base is mined out, so might as well do it. Gonna lose a few dudes in the process. Bazump pulls back, which leaves this a little bit open, but there's still Psystorm, so maybe not. Casual 5-kill High Templar is casual. Oh no, is he abandoning his main? He got FFA'd. He's getting hit by Goat on one side, and Avkatinis on the other side. And Please Eat Me is attacking Avkatinis on this side now. What the frick? Mutalisk's going after Goat. He's a Mutalisk man. Does he upgrades yet? No. He does not. He is a one-basing, one-gassing Mutalisk. I promise to kill you every time, says Afghanis. So, he's going to kill Max every time. Now he's got to kill Please Eat Me every time. Is that really Please Eat Me? I think so. I mean... could definitely not be. You're making a good point. Actually, didn't even make a point, Wander, but you made me look at it a little bit more closely, and maybe you're right. APM's a little high. The carrier micro's a little bit sus. What APM was Please Eat Me rocking yesterday in the free-for-all? Because that was definitely him. But 150 seems a little much for Please Eat Me. Anyway, Goat's still fighting against Bazump down here. Afkatennis is still trying to finish him too. Bazump's getting squeezed. Afkatennis doesn't exactly have... He averaged 62 APM in yesterday's free-for-all, and he's kind of sitting at 120 right now. I don't know if this is Please Eat Me. I'm not convinced it is. Although the fact that he's not taking a third base right now kind of feels like it might be. SaviorSword has some thoughts now, as Bazump is just getting cleaned out by Goat. Oh, welcome back, SaviorSword. Wait, what? Mac? No, that you're not that Please Eat Me. That's not Max. Max, don't lie to me. Come on, tell me the truth. Detroit's attacking Bazump's attempt to have this base. Detroit got this base too, which is awesome. But Goat's killing him. Detroit's killing him. Bazump getting wiped out early. I mean, the first 20 minutes is kind of insane. Oh, nice plague by Afkatennis, dude. All right. That's good. Who is this? Who came in? Okay, Please Eat Me in chat was like, can I play in the free-for-all? And I said yes. And then somebody came through with a moderately Please Eat Me style name and said, hey, you promised me a spot. They got in, but Please Eat Me himself never came in and said, hey, that's an imposter, or hey, let me in. Did he snipe the... Oh, there's an OBS. There is an OBS here. Afkatennis is handling it. He still hasn't expanded bottom right, or bottom left. Yeah, I think Bazump's out of it. 11 supply, 2,900 minerals is a lot to try and cockroach with. He's got a pylon down here. SaviorSword says he got FFA'd. Yeah, well... Yeah, Afkaten is coming hard, but also, oh crap, there's a giant battle cruiser army coming for fake Please Eat Me as well. And then the Scourge for the carriers. Seems unnecessary, but alright, dead. Cool, so Please Eat Me is out of it. Wow, went from like 120, 130 supply to... But bam, getting free-for-all there too. Everyone who's died has gotten free-for-all. Well, I guess Max just died to one person, but... Afkatennis, trying to win it as a Zerg. Hard to do. Needs to retake this. Needs to expand back here. Refuses to do it. Goat might be coming for him next. That was you. Why was your APM so high, Please Eat Me? How come you're playing like twice as fast as yesterday? What is going on? After this, it is a family birthday celebration dinner at my mom's house. Apparently, her knee fixed itself. She was going to go to the doctor, and then she woke up in the morning and it was fine. So, I don't know what's going on. Goat's got a ton of mind control shenanigans here. It might be Goat versus Avkatinis when all is said and done. 4 Prime told me to try and overwhelm my opponent. Okay. Fair enough. She is hosting. Zomp building down here somehow. Has no one taken this base yet? No one's even taken this base. This is a genuine, pristine, empty base that no one's ever built on. Again, Avkatinis should have this. Why all of a sudden is her knee better? I would hire a PI. You would distrust your own mother, YH? My mother is a saint. She is the best person that I know. She would 100% not lie about her knee not working. Please Eat Me says, I decided to actually start microing. That'll do, I guess. Look at 4 Prime out here. Taking the Peninsula base. Let's go. YH distrusts his own shadow. Well, in that case, if you distrust everybody, then I guess distrusting your own mother's fine. Avkatinis here. Avkatinis has a Scourge down. Wait. Is it time? Is it time? I've been talking about this for 10 minutes. Yes! Avkatinis with the expand to the bottom left at the 27-minute mark. Except he's not doing it. Avkatinis. Friend. Come on. Ugh. See, this is where Detroit's like, I should have gone carriers. These mutas are so annoying. They're not going to trade well against carriers, but against these Dragoons, they can kind of dart in and out and cause problems for me. Detroit might be dead to these Mutalisks. Dude, 4 Prime coming back from the dead is insane. Scouts aren't going to do it. Sorry, Detroit. He's always Sky Protoss. He is... sometimes only Sky Toss. Sometimes... a mix. Bazump gets eliminated. Yeah, he's been trying to cockroach for a while, but... he's out. So Max is dead. Bazump is dead. Please Eat Me is dead. Goat, biggest supply. Toma's really big too. Avkatinis only at 100 supply here. He's getting battle cruisered. Shouldn't die to mass BC. Just throwing that out there. He gets a plague off. It's 11 3/3 battle cruisers, man. Scourge aren't going to do it. This has to be Dark Swarm Hydra. Maybe some Devourer support would help too. He pulls back. He doesn't continue onwards. But yeah, that hurts Avkatinis. He's taking the top left base as well. Avkatinis, let's go. He doesn't have the biggest supply. Ooh, and then a drop here with Hydras at Stairs base. All right, all right. Let's get a prediction here. Okay, prediction up. What do we got? Repairing the BCs is awesome. Big fan of that here from Toma. What's Toma doing on cash? 5,000, 5,000? Not bad. Really not bad at all. Detroit, 65 supply. Scout. Ooh, got some Devourers now. Are the Scouts... where is he hiding the Scouts? Down here. Behold, the scouts are bouncing up and down. Dark Swarm, Dark Swarm, Dark Swarm, Dark Swarm. It's like baiting them back here. Here come the Defilers. So it's a Dark Swarm and it's a Plague, and then the Battle Cruisers die. Ready, go. Dark Swarm. Maybe not even going to Plague them. Maybe unnecessary. If they're going to run, though. Plague them on the way out. Yamatoing the Defilers. No. Don't use the Yamato there. Oh, boy. And Caesar wept, for there were no more worlds to conquer. There are so many worlds to conquer, Goat. What are you talking about? I'm conquering right now, says 4 Prime. Look at 4 Prime. +3, +1 upgrades there. He was dead. He spawned over on the right side. Unfortunately, Goat's ginormous. Goat has won 2 free-for-alls already. This might be his 3rd. Oh, another Plague on the BCs. Not all of them. Definitely not all of them. He just repaired those BCs. Yeah. That's why mass BC is not a strategy against anybody. Anybody at all. Restoration is really good with Plague. Look, man, yeah, if you're going to be doing this and getting plagued constantly, get an academy. He already has an academy. Make a couple medics, get Restoration, and fix them up. Too late, Goat. 4 Prime already killed me. Goat's in here going after Toma taking Stairs Base too, which is kind of fun. Goat, 3/3 upgrades. All right. Battle Cruisers heading down here. Dude, if there was a Nidus at this base, it would be so good. It would be so nice. But there's not. So this base is dead. Sure, man. 4 Prime's out here attacking Toma as well. Sniping the production capabilities here of Toma, pretty good as well. The battle cruisers getting plagued again. Afghanistan is like, all right, enough of this. Detroit, somehow Detroit ends up at this base. Holy cow. All right. Afghanistan is 111 supply. Does he want to fight these BCs? They're plagued. And he's got Devours. So I think I would fight the BCs. Look at this. He's got a Defiler here too with 200 energy. Toma, no active income at all. Money gone. Everywhere he's tried to expand has been taken from him. Is that a new plague? Where did that one come from? A new plague. Oh my gosh. Toma's dead. Look at these BCs. Look at these plagued BCs. This one's not plagued somehow. How is this one in the middle of all of these guys not plagued? It's like, I can't fight that. That's Devourer Mutalisk. Toma getting knocked out of it. Mass BC, not actually a real strategy against players that know anything. Look at Afkatinus coming up to finish him too. He's like, I know what's going on here. Ugh! Detroit getting hunted by Goat, at least on some level. Goat big. Goat's probably the favorite here. Oh, he comes in, devours. Maybe not enough. Maybe not enough. Look how plagued those guys are. The Hydras are like, we'll fight them. Okay, here it is. Acid Spore plus Muta plus already plagued equals super dead battle cruisers. Oh my gosh. Kill that one. Kill that one. Kill that one. Whoa. Ultra coming in on a Sunday for the Sunday stream, gifting 10 subs to viewers. I did my best with his terrible race. Toma, don't say that about Terran. How mean. Dude, what is up, Ultra? Gifting 10 subs to randos. I don't think you can choose who you gift it to. You can, but not with a 10. Anyway, Allbrand gets one. Level 80 gets one. American Patriot gets one. Jerf Durf. Hockey Dangler, please eat me. Aw, look at all these dudes we know that got gifted subs from Ultra. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated, as always. Let's update that support goal with the incredible generosity of Ultra. Let's go. Cool. Update. Bam. Purple looking good on a Sunday. All right, man. 4 Prime says, can I beat Goat? Probably not. And here's Detroit losing this base. Again, I don't know how Afkatinus lost it after taking it from Bazump. The story of this base is crazy. Detroit taking bottom left after Toma took this away. Now Detroit's trying to cockroach down that way. So I don't know what Goat's... Goat is Dragoon Dark Archoning with High Templar. Interesting. Gonna handle this army pretty well. Hey, what's up, Lapwing? Lapwing 9 here. $15-month subscriber. Let's go. Hello. Happy Sunday. Thanks for stopping by. So, man, do not engage. You're going to get Maelstrom stormed into oblivion. Let Goat come up this way and see that there's no Toma here anymore. Afkatinus trying to retake this base. His main has remained untouched for the most part. He's lost expansions, though. He's got this one back. You have been busy, says Goat. Toma's all dead up here. You're my secret weapon. Is it a non-aggression pact between 4 Prime and Goat? Break, Zerg come back and kill everyone, etc. Classic Zerg shenanigans. Oh, here we go. Dark Swarm Hydra. The one... Okay, the Scouts. Afkatinus is like, why are there so many air units trying to kill me today? It's a good point. It's a great point. Oh, did Goat spare him? Ah, that's why. That is why. We fought at the start, says Goat. Okay. Oh, nice plague. All right. Goat's making a move on Afkatinus. This is going to be the battle of the free-for-all. I think whoever... Oh, he mind controls the Defiler. Ooh, that's nasty. Goat says, I have a Defiler now. That one gets a plague off. Doesn't have detect. He does have detection. All right. I was going to say, didn't bring an obs, huh? Afkatinus is in so much trouble right now, and this is a lot of Protoss. But it's not a ton of splash damage. It's 3 High Templar. 4 Prime says, who Oh, he's attacking Goat. He's going for stairs base. He's got Guardians. He's got 3/3 in his air. Ooh, I don't know if Goat, another plague. This base is going to die again. Oh, that's true. If you don't have an ob, just mind control an Overlord for easy detection. Good thinking. That's actually really smart. Is it just Dragoons here? Where'd those High Templar go? I don't know where the High Templar went. Oh, there's one over here. 2, 3. Okay, so there are 3 High Templar here. There's the Maelstrom. Where's the Storm follow-up? There it is. High Templar getting sniped, though. Oh, gosh. Okay, so we lost 3 High Templar for that. That's not ideal. A lot of Hiders died for it, too, on the trade-out. Is there another stream after the family? No. Nope. No stream tonight. But back tomorrow with Age of Empires 2 here on Twitch. We just finished up the El Cid of Spain campaign. Nice, Plague. But as always, Plague never killed anything. Look at him use the Dark Swarm against the Hiders. But there are Lings in there. Goat! No! Oh, no, Goat. There's Lings inside. Oh, Maelstrom the Lings. Okay, bought some time. He plagues the Hydras of the Mind Control Defiler. Sick move, Goat! But if all of the Dragoons are dead, Goat's in trouble. Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition from 2019. Yes, Richard. Been playing that out on Falcon Paladin Plays. Man, nobody clicks on these links, do they? No one does. Here's a list of the games that I've been playing. There's the playlists. Here's the picture of it. I don't actually have Age of Empires on there. I should. I should add it. I haven't. But trust me, Age of Empires is out there. We're streaming it. Actually, here on this channel, we're streaming it. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh gosh, the Dark Archons are dying. I mean, Goat has 177 supply, 10,000 minerals, and 13,000 gas. He can rebuild. He's very capable of rebuilding. But Afkatinus has been given a bit of a reprieve. He needs to retake this base. Detroit's down here with some scouts and some money. Making more scouts with the money, I assume. Might as well. Double down. Red, I birthed you, and now I must end you with respect. Choo-choo! I've already collected all the level 2 emotes, Twitch says. So stairs base. Goat says, what if we shared it? Thanks, Infested Viper. No problem. Enjoy Falcon playing other stuff, including Starcraft. Oh, you gotta defend your Guardians, man. You can't not defend your Guardians, but then it's bait. It's bait is what it is. You can't engage with this. 4 Prime, you can't engage with this. This is the Maelstrom that I was talking about. And then the Scouts. Pow, 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 pow. Scouts getting work in their double Maelstrom. Scouts finishing it. Where's the Psystorm? It's coming in. There it is. That is so much dead Zerg. Can we get a triple Maelstrom? No. But that's okay. He learned his lesson about poking that bear. Yuck. Four Prime fighting, Afkatinus fighting, Goat fighting, Detroit not really fighting. He's like, there's 500 gas here. I've got 9,000 gas, probably not going to help me too much. Arbiter coming in for a stasis, coming in for bait. Like one Muta goes over and it's like, whatever, I'll die, I guess. Yeah, 4 Prime's in trouble. He does not have the composition to handle this. Like, at all. Maelstrom Storm, the answer to all things Zerg. Really not bad. Scourge trying to take out those scouts, but it takes more than a couple Scourge to kill a scout, as it turns out. 4 Prime at 34 supply. And I think Goat, who did spare 4 Prime for a long time, is now finishing him off once and for all. Man, what flavor of Ruffles chips? You guys have much better flavors for Ruffles in Canada than we do in the US. Are they fully dressed? Hey, look at Detroit. Look at Detroit over here poking the bear there too. Poking at Goat. Bless the winner. Ah, mind controls another Defiler. Sick. Cheddar and something. Cheddar cheese ruffles are pretty good. I'll eat them. 4 Prime says, GG, respect, peace, and he's out. Okay, so it's Goat. And it's Afkatinis. Afkatinis' gas is really low. He needs to build this base. He needs to get this geyser like yesterday. This geyser too. Dude, you have 300 gas and you've got 2 geysers available you're not even mining from. This one has 2,000 gas at it. Afkatinis, gas. Where is your gas income? Finally taking this extractor. Finally taking this extractor. Taking a hatch here too. This extractor would be good. $60 points is enough for 3 medium pizzas? No, it's friggin' not. How does Domino's work their point system? That's insane. Wait, it's YH we're talking about. Of course it's a lie. Let's see what it actually is. 4 Prime. Absolutely. Good game, man. Way to come back from dead to take 3rd place. That was awesome. Peace. The master continues his conquest. Plagued. Yeah, in America, 60 points at Domino's gets you 1 medium pizza. Maybe Domino's Canada does the system differently, or maybe you're just a liar. I don't know. One of the two. Again, you've really not earned the right to be trusted, YH. It's cool. Detroit. Sniping some of the pylons back here. Dude, that's a free carrier snipe if you want it, Detroit. He's too busy fighting against Afkatinis. There's the Maelstrom. Afkatinis is the better player here. And his supply is pretty comparable. This could be interesting. Subway, you buy 4 subs, get 1 free. And then you use a coupon to buy 2 for $12.99. So every $25 to $30 you get a free sub. Not bad. Big win. Not bad at all. Ruffles all dressed are sold in Maine. They are disgusting, says level 80. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, the scouts got plagued. You never killed this carrier. My scouts will kill your plagued carriers, he says. It might be a Zerg win. We have not had a Zerg win in a free-for-all in like a month, I feel like. But Afkatinis is good enough. RJB probably fell asleep. It's like 4 in the morning in Europe right now. Afkatinis should be asleep too. Yeah, American Patriot knows what's up with Domino's too. And just showed you. Here, I'll pull it up, I guess. Bam. 60-point rewards. 1 medium pizza, or a pasta, or an oven-baked sandwich. Upgrade to a specialty pizza for $3 more. See? But again, we're not in Canada. Maybe Canada point system is significantly better. Ah, snarf music. Where do you get 2 T-bone steaks for the price of 1, Bigwan? That sounds pretty good. Sandwich does look good. I've never had a Domino's sandwich before. I don't trust them. Tops, says Bigwan. Aight. Everything is better in Canada, says Nibbler and Orty. Let's see Afkatinus' vision right now. Where are his spies? He's parasited this scout. He's parasited this Kakaru. He's parasited this Zergling. No, that's his Zergling. It's not parasited. Ha! One of these Dragoons is parasited? Yeah, this Dragoon is parasited too. This Kakaru is parasited. Pretty good. Pretty good parasites. Love that from Afkatinus. Massive advantage in a game like this. Huge advantage. So his gas is coming back up. He's got this gas. Still not taking this gas, but he's got this one. Sounds pretty good, Bigwan. Is Parasite the most underrated spell in StarCraft? It might be. You've been fact-checked. There we go. You've been fact-checked, YH. Fact-checked by the fair and balanced Falcon Paladin fact-checker. Gotta do it. Ensnare's really good, too. I'm happy now, YH. Thanks for coming in and telling the truth on the stream. It's awesome. Yeah, Afkatinus is pushing in. Goat might be dying. Yeah, Goat's just spent his last money, and Afkatinus is at 11,000 minerals and 1,600 gas. Goat's got a ton of gas, but no minerals, and no active income to get more minerals, whereas Afkatinus has this, and he has this, and he has this, and he has this. No one has stairs base right now. It's been fought over. Detroit fighting hard for second place. I wish I could hack, YH says. I'd get free pizza all the time. Feedback is under... I disagree. Feedback's used quite a bit against defilers. Protoss are using Dark Archons a lot these days. I'm not sure AI knows what's going on. Disruption Web is also very, very underutilized. Will that make me an ethical hacker? Nope. Ethical hackers are not hacking for their own personal gain. Now Dev says he wants pizza. Nice plague again. Orty made some homemade pizza today. What was on your homemade pizza, Orty? That sounds awesome. Get them, scouts. You can get an entire gateway. Yeah, I'd say optical flare is probably the least used. I mean, compared to feedback anyway, I'd say optical flare is far less used. Goat, 150 supply, no more money. When everything dies, it dies. Oh, he Psystorms his own Dark Archons a little bit there. Tough look. Cracklings with 3/3 all over your buildings. Never a good experience if you're Goat. Mushroom, green pepper, cheese, and pepperoni. That sounds awesome, Orty. That sounds like a delicious pizza. YH doesn't believe in good homemade pizza. Maybe you gotta hook up with Orty then. He's in Canada too. Plaguing lurkers with your mind control defiler is a sick move by Goat. I like it very much. Well, Goat's here with his 33 minerals, fighting to the end. I appreciate it, but man, Apkatinus has so much more money and more available money here too. That's the big deal. Phil, Lord of the Loaf.
Hey, the Lord DF the Loaf is here and there is a lot of snow outside. BTW, I found out if you try to lift half a cow all by yourself, your back ain't gonna do so well after that.
That's good to know, Phil. I will not try to lift half a cow by myself. Of course, I'm also not a butcher, so that's probably not an issue for me. Could be. Could be a problem, but hopefully not. Bam. Thanks for the tier 3 resub, Phil. For freaking 32 months, man. Massive support from our Phil. Hydra's just kind of fighting. Carrier down. That's a big pickup for someone who has 33 minerals left over. Oh, stereotypes are definitely stereotypes for a reason, YH. But it doesn't mean you should judge everybody based on the stereotype. There can be truth to it. It doesn't mean everyone's the same way. Ultralisks with full upgrades. Hydra's fully upgraded. Lings with crackling and 3/3 ready to put the hammer down on Goat. He's trying to be as efficient as he can with these Dragoons. He's got 6 kills on that one. 3 kills on that one. Dark Archon's got no kills, unfortunately. The Scout has 3 kills. And here comes the hammer. He's chasing as Goat is running away as far as he can. Like, well, do we go over? Where do we go? Do we go over here then? These ultras are slow. These ultras are slow. Empty carriers. Are you broke? Goat's like, yeah. Late game carriers not very good. It turns out. My spirit is strong, says Goat. Here he is. He's fighting over here, but 8,000 minerals from Apkatinus means he can make a bajillion cracklings and really just shut this down. Lurkers causing issues for him, too. Hydras, cracklings everywhere. Yeah, more lings coming in off the left side of the screen there. Goat kind of stopped microing. He's pretty much dead. Should have asked for Prime to kill you. I saw. I had spy planes, says Apkatinus. Yeah, RJB, your guy won. Apkatinus won it, even though he went for an early Ling rush against Max and killed him. He wins it at 1 hour and 47 seconds. Amazing game. Detroit says, second it is. It's the COURSE. It's going to be chicken Alfredo as the main course.
GG!
And that's a GG. Dude, Avka Tennis crushing it out here. Most money went to Avka Tennis. Some people were believing in 4 Prime and GOAT, but not able to pull it off. Not after the power of Avka Tennis and his Zerg getting a Zerg win in a free-for-all on the Falcon channel for the first time in like 2 months. Crazy stuff. I don't know what place you got, please eat me. Probably like 5th? Something like that. Did I tell her to make chicken Alfredo? Nope. It's my sister-in-law's birthday this month, and she wanted chicken Alfredo, so that's what she got. Goat lost, says 4 Prime. Did I really buy time? Avka Tennis is too strong. Tomorrow, probably going to start the stream like 1 p.m. Eastern. I'll update the schedule tonight, as always, people. Check it out. GG, Avka Tennis. Got some nice plagues. You sure did. Got some really nice plagues, Avka Tennis. Amazing plagues. Sister-in-law I don't like. Nope, she's cool. I like both my sisters-in-law. They're neat. More than my actual sister that I don't like. Dun, dun, dun. All right. The outspend there by Avka Tennis. That tells the whole story, man. Goat killed the most stuff. Good job, Protoss. And GG getting second place. Well done. All right. Good stuff. Wonderful stuff. Love y'all. Thanks for the support. Today we'll get a raid going, but special thanks out to Ultra for the massive 10 gifted subs. Wander for the $25 donations at PayPal. We got Avka Tennis with a $5 donation. Phil re-upped his tier 3 sub for 32 months. We got a $10 donation over at Venmo at Falcon Paladin from Detroit. Goat super chatted $20 Canadian as well. And we got everything we wanted to get on the support. So appreciate you all. We will be back tomorrow with Age of Empires. Starcraft back on Thursday. We'll start that raid. I got to get over to my family's house for a dinner. So gonna bail, but thanks everyone. Hope you had a great Sunday. Ultra, love you. Tyrion, you as well. 4 Prime, Richard, YH, Little Fish Boy, SaviorSword, Infested Viper, everybody. We'll see you for Starcraft on Thursday or Age of Empires tomorrow. Have a good one, and goodbye.